I've fucking got on hand if I'm ever forced to fucking take it. I'll be loading up on that shit.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just grab a pen and paper and write that down.
The glutathione's pretty popular, pretty common. You can go and get that. There's different prices and different brands and things like that, but generally it's all pretty similar. You can stimulate it yourself. I mean, your body makes it itself in the liver, and if you do things like coffee enemas, fucking you produce like 1,000 times glutathione that you normally produce, which is a great natural way to do it. But the supplements do actually show you the levels to rise, and that's like the body's master antioxidant. So that's quite good. And then the lumbric will just help break down any clots that attempt to form. It'll stop them from forming, which is what a lot of people suffer with. Is the microclotting, which is natural. That just comes from earthworms. It's a family of proteins that come from earthworms.
Yeah, both those sounds.
Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. I think I'll eat some worms.
Anyway, guys, I've got to go. I've got to call my son, so I'll catch all you guys later. Right? Okay, catch you
will for a beer sometime. He's only an hour away. We can catch up for a beer. That's fucking awesome. An Irish whiskey, but fuck the beer. Come on, girls. Sleep it up. When you gonna accept me? It's when you viral pneumonia. I don't know. Have you got a spare lighter, mate? You got a spare lighter? You're kidding. And that just ran out too, yeah?
Oh, what?
Oh. Fucking looks like I'm down, dude. Bit of a first world problem, isn't it, Gio? Hmm? No fire starter. Come play the game, I'll test you. Psycho.
The hell happened to them? Prodigy.
Yeah. Go on, mate. Don't know. Into obscurity. So what's your fascination with LIGO, mate? You're very keen to always discuss LIGO.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You love to get on them about LIGO.
I hardly ever talk about LIGO.
No, maybe I'm mixing your voice up with someone else. Sure.
What was that? Kind of cut out.
I might be confusing your voice with someone else. So
Yeah, you're roboting pretty bad.
yeah, no, my bad. It's the was on about LIGO. Sure.
Well, you're still roboting, but I'll give you my thoughts on it. I think I don't know what they're doing over there, but I looked it up and they're apparently detecting waves of math. That's all you got to say. And if you go to the Wikipedia page, they'll tell you that it's detecting gravitational waves. And then if you look up the definition of a gravitational wave, it's a mathematical model of space-time. What the hell is that? Okay. Well, I don't know what they're doing over there, but, well, I do, and that's based on the definition. Like, what does that even mean? So, that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, you don't really need to say more, do you? It's a bunch of rubbish.
Right. I would like to know what goes on over there.
I think it would just be like a little display screen and a few keyboards and maybe some bleeps and beeps and people jumping down, times on the different beeps and beeps, maybe some flash on the screen. I can't imagine much more is going on. And they interpret that, of course, and say stuff. That's what goes with that interpretation. A bit like the collide particles, just see stuff happen. If it happens at all, but if it does, they watch it happen and they come up with some sort of story about all the different things that they see happen, and then they release that story, and apparently it's some sort of breakthrough. Strange. Like I can watch one of the goats out the back, and I can write a very interesting story about what I think the goat's doing. Does that mean that that's what the goat's doing? Fuck no. That's just my interpretation of what I think the goat is doing. The fact that we even call it a goat probably makes the goat laugh. Probably thinks, fucking stupid idiots, still calling us goats.
Exactly. Exactly. Like people, like I get into this thing about what light is or what mass is and all this stuff. People say, well, how do you know what an apple is? And it's like, well, it's just a thing we call an apple. Like the apple doesn't know that it's an apple. It gets so stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. And then people want to take you back to the root word, like Latin or whatever. Like that has any meaning. Like it's just another word given to something. Like the root word apparently has more meaning than the Latin word, which is
Right.
just some weird word still.
Problem I have is when people, well, I don't want to say people, but when it's thought that you should take these concepts and turn them into reality, concepts like mass and
Time.
force, gravity. Like gravity is a thing, they say, and I say, well, where is this thing? So I don't know. It's mass. And I'm like, okay, where's this mass? And I say, well, the Earth is the mass. Okay, so where's the mass of the Earth? Like, what are you talking about? And I say, oh, well, we got the mass of the Earth by observing the orbits of the other planets and in relation to us and all that. It's like, so you looked at something else that wasn't the Earth and you got this math number or this mass number from it somehow. And it's a big confusing mess, man. So all we see is something fall down. Like there's no other thing that is pulling it down. It just falls. So, and then, you get accused of just being semantic. It's like, well, I didn't bring it up. You did.
But that's all it is. It's word games with them because they just want to use different words to say that you're wrong. And obviously, maths itself is the language that they've created, and it just tells a story about stuff. It's yeah. The whole concept being a reality thing, like time. Using time as a variable or whatever, an experiment. Like and saying that, so if something happens in this time, and something happens in a long time, what else could cause it other than time? People are thinking that time actually fucking causes something. Like, they're just lost. They really are.
What's up, y'all? What's up?
So what happening, mate?
What's up? Who's up in here? Whites, Geo? What's going on, Geo? Who is that? Crit up in this motherfucker?
Oh, what's up, Don? Yo.
What's up, Geo? I see Crit up in here with an open mic. Oh my God, what is going on? Happy 420. What y'all on, man? I heard you guys talking about the pulling the rope out of the earth water or up on the flat. Did y'all get everybody agreeing on some little practicality of that, or how did that go down?
Yep, we all agreed that it's going to go down.
Word. No, I'm saying everyone agreed on. Oh, that's freaking like all sides. Like the Gobers was on it too. All y'all was on it. Oh shit.
Well, the good ones, the good Globers, yeah.
That's what was a little weird to me. Is like I know that there's new innovations being spun on it, but like even when that stuff's been brought up for 4 months, it seemed like, man, like hurry up and get the grants. Like everyone's just testing everybody on what the physics would be. It seems like it's pretty ABC to work out real quick. You know what I mean? Like what's the delay? But yeah, I heard a snippet of that earlier. I was wondering how that ended up, man.
Well, we got to warm up the engine before we take it out,
Yeah, man, y'all haven't been meeting, man. I've been like looking around, watching some text chat, but y'all hadn't been voice chat, man. Y'all been here like 24 hours today, though. Where y'all been, man? Where have you been at for a week, Gio? Where's the fucking gang at? The blessed gang at, buddy?
Well, yeah, I think it's there's always ebb and flows. I've noticed, yeah, the ebb and flow. Yeah, there might have been
yin and the yang.
where I wasn't really on Discord for a little bit there, and yeah, it seemed like there was a little bit of a quiet time there. It was a bit.
We need the magnet leaders. Oh, that's what's up, man. I'll be just watching gems on YouTube a little bit, and I see the half of the people that be over there. They'll be like Coach O and them. They'll be over there still. You know, you gotta grab the full. Somehow he's just the default. It's the default spot over there. You know, like, you can take over
Yeah,
jail.
because again, they tolerate more of the attacking and the yelling and stuff, where Geo doesn't want that. So yeah, that just draws more people. You know what I mean? Just without a doubt. I don't like it.
There's so much rational progress being made in here, though. It's just so much more evolved. I think you're right, though. That's a probably a true variable there. They want that drama, son.
Yeah, even the 24/7 ones, not my cup of tea.
Well, that's to me, that's the hypest drama over there. I can't even. That's fun. That's the fun zone over there, bro.
Yeah, it's been interesting to kind of see the ebb and flow. Like last week, remember we had like those 3 or 4 days in a row where we were going so deep on Whitesword test, and then that kind of bled into the next couple days where, yeah, we
Jeremy come up with that test. That was good too.
Yeah, then Jeremy came up with that one. Also, like Brian Leakey and Riding on Eggshells, they had like a whole discussion one day.
Nice, yeah, yeah. I remember that. I can drop. Look, I'm gonna just remind people of my test because sometimes they may not even know or forget about it. But we talked about something like an hourglass dropping sand, getting a default pattern of landing spots, and then introducing mass on the side and trying to get a shifted pattern of landing spots. Similar with, like, let's say a water slide, balls, any mass going down a slide, and we get target range of landing spots, and then we introduce mass. I think there could be more mass-to-mass demonstrations done. Thank you for listening.
I do like that. I do like that. It obviously has to be controlled in all the ways it can be controlled, of course, but yep.
Obviously, and they're going to claim about the minuteness and the very you know what I mean? But I still think it's cool.
Yeah, if you can get if you think of which I'm sure you have, a tiny little stream of sand going past just a massive lead ball, you'd think if there was anything to this theory, the stream would slightly deviate towards that fucking lead ball, wouldn't it?
Seems logical. I wonder why
even a stream of water.
Wonder why the universities haven't done it yet.
Even a stream of water, mate. Like drops of water dripping down would have to deviate if there was this phenomena going on.
I agree.
Just how do you isolate the fucking static in the air, though? I just don't understand how anyone's, even in Cavendish, any of these things.
I mean, it's over my head, to be honest, some of the scales of it, but I'm with you. Like, they should be able to ISO the static variables and still give extreme demonstrations of this phenomenon. I think.
Exactly. Yeah. It should be well and truly beyond the amount of error within the system. Like what should be demonstratable should be so far above the amount of error within the system that it should just be very evident. No one should be going, oh, but there's this and that within the system that could account for it.
And especially, like, we hear things about deviated plumb lines next to mountains and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Like, it is possible, right? Supposedly.
Yeah, please show us that happening. It would be nice to know how they're verifying that. Whereas watching a stream of sand going past a massive lead ball, no one has to, you don't have to believe that. You can physically see it.
Right. And I don't care. You can build me a 80-story building and do it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I don't care what the scale. I'm sure it exists, and you know what I mean. Like I don't know. I'm obviously just throwing confidence out my ass. I'm just trying to get the hype. Okay. I don't really have a true measure on this, but I've had people be like, yeah, practical, and then let me get some numbers, and then they really never come back with the numbers. You know what I mean? And I'll admit that's where I need help. That's where the end of my rope is, but I'm interested. It's like,
look, it's one of those things that if BioJoule or one of these fellas, I can't remember if it was Bio that's done the Cavendish thing with the chicken tenders, but if he liked that idea and he wanted to do it, it seems like something he would do in an afternoon or whatever and actually try and test it out. So it would be good. It seems like it would be achievable. I mean, unless you're talking, obviously you'd like to do it with the biggest lead ball possible, of course, but obviously within
it's
reality.
just funny that they have to, if they hang like long enough or whatever, that two things of similar size can do something of each other. So if we were to scale that, you know what I mean? Like we're talking about grains of sand and a fucking whatever, a huge fucking mass, like it seems like I don't know, man. I'm not that, good. I have no familiarity with the math and all this. It just seems at first glance that this is, fun and doable. But hey, if anyone can do the math, y'all, thank y'all for listening, man. Y'all were talking about new experiments. I thought I'd put it out there. I've repeated it too much. But I done woke this girl up, man. I'm gonna have to check y'all in a minute.
No worries, that's a good idea.
GG.
We can certainly get water to bend its path with just static and stuff like that. So I know that is an effect, but you could isolate that, I suppose. How the fuck do you do that? Like grounding doesn't isolate the static. It's fucking, yeah. And if everything truly has a spin vortex around it, just everything because of its own magnetic field, then everything's going to have the 0 point between everything else. And that will be based on, the strength of the field. And whether that's based on mass or not, I don't know, but it's the way magnets are together. Interesting.
Damn, some drama going on today.
It's all getting worked out, Lori. Every part of it.
Yeah.
Every last human emotion.
I'm
Be
actually
careful,
feeling
Laurie,
happy.
we'll
I
ban
just
you.
passed my Japanese exam, so it's all fine for me.
Oh, konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa, my man. See, I could respond with only one Japanese word, and then I had to break into English.
Classic.
You said that you passed?
Yeah, I haven't had the results yet, but normally you can tell if a test goes horribly wrong or if you can actually hope to pass it. So I'm guessing I passed.
But I bet that was tough, right?
Well, I was sort of nervous about it because I basically only read like a few hours for the test, which is like horribly way too little. But I just had to focus on a Japanese culture presentation due yesterday. We actually looked at Japanese traditional music, and my reasoning was, well, if the exam goes horribly wrong, I can always do it a second time. But a presentation, it's only going to be done once, and if it sucks, then it sucks. So I decided to focus on the presentation and let the exam go as it does. So I'm quite happy that I passed with the very terribly low amount of reading that I did.
If anything, you could take the knowledge that you have now about how to speak a different language, and now your dating pool just increased a large amount. And now you got English women. Now you can get Japanese women. And aren't you studying another one too?
Yeah, French, Chinese.
You're going to be all over the world.
Yeah, even old Anglo-Saxon women. Yeah, I studied Anglo-Saxon. I don't think there are plenty of women around that speak that nowadays.
As long as they all speak flat earth, mate, no one
Yeah.
should care.
Studying Japanese has been definitely interesting. Like, it's been much more of a challenge than I expected.
I heard that the best way to do it is to just go in with both feet, just surround yourself with like I don't know, like Japanese TV, Japanese radio. Just that's all you hear, and then eventually you'll pick it up.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I knew a
that might
guy.
not be terribly hard to do because, you know, Japanese media is all over the place. Like, there's plenty of access to it.
Right. Because I know a guy who moved here from Poland. He didn't speak any word of English. And I said, well, how did you learn how to do it? He said, I just watched TV. He picked it up. I mean, that's a lot of TV you got to watch. But yeah, he
Definitely.
picked it up.
Yeah, that's how I got my English to the level it's at. Basically, of course, we studied it in school, but it's way easier to study English because you hear it all the time. Like you just kind of pick it up even more from TV, I guess, and computer games and stuff like that, and not necessarily from, or you studied it in school. Like I've studied French and German and Russian and Chinese and plenty of other languages, but none of those are at the level. I'm studying to become a translator, and none of those other languages are at the level where I could actually translate to or from those. But English is because, you know, I've been hearing it for my whole life. That's, by the way, why it's not helpful necessarily to dub movies. Countries where they dub movies, they actually they don't know much English because, you know, countries like Turkey, German, they dub the movies so they don't hear a lot of the language. But here in Finland, we don't do that. So normally we speak better English than Germans do.
Yeah, I would rather have the movie not dubbed, just have subtitles, because then you have the voice actors, and they're not really in the movie. They're just kind of,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the emphasis and things aren't where they're supposed to be on different words and stuff. It's different. Yeah.
Right. It's just weird.
Yeah, most of the time, obviously, it's gonna be way worse than the actual actor. Even though there's a Studio Ghibli movie where I think the Finnish dub of one of the characters is actually better than the Japanese original. Like I just love how the Finnish voice actor did it.
Do you know what I think is a really unique way to learn languages? Is if you were to watch something that you are very familiar with in your own language, like a movie that you know very, very, very well, and then that movie is translated and dubbed in, correctly, of course, into the language you want to learn, and you're so familiar with the English words that you see when the people speak in that movie that you can very quickly associate the new language with those times, if you know what I mean. It's a visual way to learn something. Yeah, it's very powerful. Not just for language as well, but other things.
Yeah, definitely. That's actually why I picked up several Bibles. Some like it's a long time ago already, but I bought specifically. I think I bought a German Bible and then a French Bible explicitly for that reason. I'm Pentecostal, so I wanted to, you know, maybe have different Bible translations as also a language study tool.
Excellent. Yeah, if you're very familiar with it, yeah, it's quite powerful. Provided that the translation that you're actually working from is accurate.
Yeah, sure. But then nowadays, since I'm already studying to become a translator, even that might be helpful because then I could maybe pick apart, okay, well, this is where the translation actually goes wrong, and maybe I could do a better job.
Yeah,
it's funny sometimes when you see mistakes, like someone's translated something horribly wrong, and you're like, well, I could do a better job. sometimes though there are actually circumstances that explain mistakes that translators do. The new Star Wars movie translations or the subtitles got very bad press here in Finland because there were so really stupid mistakes in those subtitles. But what might not be apparent to the moviegoer is it may not always be only the sole fault of the translator, because the movie studios like to be secretive, and especially when you are doing a subtitle for a movie like Star Wars, you're most likely not going to see the actual film. You might hear the sounds, and then you might see a black screen with maybe the mouth of the person who you are supposed to be subtitling, but you're not going to see the full screen.
No context.
Yeah. And so you might make very, very crazy mistakes taking into account the context and the movie like the universe and so on. But you're not necessarily provided the context to do a proper translation, and then people give you shit for doing it badly.
Yeah, I used to know a person who used to teach English in China, and she would spend 6 months over there and then come back here for 6 months in Australia. And she was telling me a funny story about how she heard her back here one time on their break, and she went back there and she still had lingering back issues, and the students there had sort of all got used to her not being able to be as active as she was, the previous swing that she was out. And anyway, she came in one time and she was really upset because she was in a lot of pain, and one of the students obviously asked her, what's wrong? Why are you crying? And she said, oh, my back's killing me. And apparently that student went off and told the principal, and then they called an ambulance to come because it was taken so literally that her back was killing her.
Yeah.
And I just thought, that is such a silly thing to think, you know what I mean? But if you're going to take your translation literally, I suppose you've got no other way to respond that, quick, call an ambulance. I just thought that was funny. My back
One thing that
me.
one thing that I've learned about translation, it's much more complicated than you might think. You need more than just ability to speak in two languages. For example, we just did a translation course where we studied like practically translating texts. And for example, you need to be able to write texts and read texts in like different registers. What that means is news text is different from a cookbook, and then again a novel is different from a news text, and you need to be able to handle different registers. So you need to be competent with news texts and cookbooks and all sorts of things, and then of course even aside from all of that, you need to be able to search for information fast, search for reliable, good information fast, and think on your feet, and maybe even come up with creative solutions. Because you might, my teacher told a very interesting story about the translation assignment she got. She was given I don't even know the bloody word in English now. I need to do translation myself. Like these machines, when it snows in the winter, you could call it a snowplow, I think.
Yes.
Where you push the snow away. But of course,
Sure.
She had to translate a catalog of those things that they used to sell them to companies and so on. And of course, she had to no one had done it. She couldn't look up in any dictionary or what's the specific word for this type of snowplow. She had to invent on the spot, like, okay, well, this seems to be the principle behind this, so I'll call it that. And she basically had to invent new words for the catalog translation because those words simply didn't even exist in Finnish.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Would I have one comment about our brain going in a state when we are hearing or reading something? For example, if we are looking news, our brain is in that state that is true, even it's not. Even we see that, okay, yesterday's news might be lies today. It might take even a couple of weeks when some that was in news could be opposite thing. But yet still, we keep our brains, when we watch or read news, that they are true. Even we have thousands of times or notified that the news are not equal true. Anyway, the second thing is when we read the science magazines, so-called popular science magazines. We learn them, we keep them as a truth, then we go to the coffee table with our friend, then we say, that is a fact, that, and then we quote from the science magazine. And let's say then the next magazine or 5 next magazines will come, and the thing that was true a couple of months ago will be opposite in that magazine. And we go into the same coffee table with the same friends, and we say again, this is a fact. And then we quote from the new magazine the opposite thing that we quoted a couple of months ago. So do you understand that our brains are locked into the system that they are giving us? It's amazing.
Very amazing. They have engineered us very well.
I have lots of people who are stating some sentences that they start, this is fact, or they end the sentence with this is fact, and I read it from the science magazine. Therefore, it's fact.
It's consensus. That's what that is. Consensus.
Yeah, but it's people don't people forget that they have been lied to. For example, politicians are one example. They could lie anything they want, and they get away from it, and people don't remember. If some politician lied a half year ago, nobody remembers that, except the people who
No,
are.
especially if the journalists don't keep reminding everyone. You're exactly right there. Which, of course, they're paid not to.
But papers, please. Would you agree that our brains work like that? We forgot or forget the lies.
I'm not necessarily well, sure. I was about to say that I'm not necessarily sure if it has to do with lies, but well, you could say that sometimes it does. Like if I got your drift correctly, because I was also doing hiragana practice at the same time, you were sort of saying that you take something for granted and you're like, well, this is how this works, but then you might change your view, or what they report might change or something, and then you report the new different thing as true, like this is how it actually is, and you don't even realize that it's not the same story.
Okay, let's take one example of the news or science magazine. This could be in both. So today, both are saying, the science magazine and the news reporters are saying that the vitamin D is good for your health. It will prevent diseases. And you can take, let's say, 200 milligrams of that. or even more. Then let's say a month goes, and then they find a new study, so they call it, and they say vitamin D doesn't help you any of your diseases or flu or whatever, that kind of things. And also the Science magazine will say you should only take a 50 milligrams of that vitamin D as a tablet. And we don't remember that month ago it was like almost opposite, or actually opposite. It's healthy for you, and then 1 month goes and it's not healthy for you. They change many subjects like this, and we don't remember what they were talking a month ago or half a year ago. And it's so easy to fool people. They are just playing. It's a game for them, and they laugh. Okay, let's say this because of this study, or they order a study which the report or what the study will came out is already paid. This so-called scientists have lots of money in their pockets to say things when they walk out of the door. And they can do anything, and they are just laughing us. That's the world we are living in. But you have to be at least half awake to see that kind of lies happening there. Vitamin D is very good example. If you try to Google it from the recent history, let's say 10 years back, you will get very different results in the news and in the science magazines.
I think that's slightly connected to a even more general pattern. Apart from all the possible lies that may happen, our view of the world by necessity is always changing. So let's say it's currently it used to be my plan for university studies to minor in French half a year ago. Now the plan is instead to minor in Japanese. Now something happened along the way. Was there a lie involved? Not necessarily. My goal basically is in my studies to get the competencies that I need in life to get forward in the best way possible, while at the same time picking a minor that I can actually do, and I might get in because you need to pass the exams to get the right to have a minor. Well, my view of reality changed because I realized that I might not get in with French, and Japanese might be a useful language if I'm already interested in Chinese, and then it may enable me to have a more of an Asia focus. And that happens to us all of the time, Our idea of, okay, what should I do in this situation? That may change all the time. What's the best way I can be a father? That may change all the time. That might be even called personal growth. The simple thing is we don't have an access to any kind of truth that is not subject to change, whether scientific knowledge or not.
Yeah, I agree that, but I think being a father is rather an opinion than a scientific so-called fact that the people are repeating as with a coffee table. So you don't. I assume that when you go in the coffee table with your friends or colleagues, that you don't say it's a fact that a good father should do this according to this scientific what is called the scientific the tutkimus research. Yeah, so it's a little bit different what you talk about those. Yeah, but I understand the language thing that might be, but the being a father is rather an opinion than when we talk in a coffee table about things or
Sure.
life.
Sure. So let me pick you up on the science and claims thing, because I was sort of stepping into a sort of a different issue. Yeah, I agree that well, at least one thing we might want to do is be bloody careful about the language that we use, that we don't present things as, oh, this is just a fact and it's never going to change. Of course, in normal everyday language, I'm just going to say that, well, let's say 2 + 2 = 4 or something like that. And I might not necessarily say, even when it's something not as obvious as that, and when it's something that might be subject to change, adding always at the end that this is, by the way, how things are now, and this might change in the future, and so on. It's just easier to say that this is how it is, and then you kind of it's sort of maybe the shared assumption that this might not be the truth.
Yeah,
all the time.
Understand. Yeah, I understand. I want to break in because I tried to talk about only these conversations where some people use use the word fact, also in Finnish language. It was just a Wednesday, that was yesterday. One of my friend just we talked about something about I don't remember the topic, but he just ended the sentence like, this is the fact, tämä on fakta, and then kind of that's kind of statement that nobody else in this conversation cannot say anything against it because it's fact. So he's kind of stating that it's not an opinion or a scientific research or whatever what could be changed. It's kind of let's say universal fact that we cannot ever question kyseenalaista, questionnaire, or what is criticize. We cannot criticize that anymore. So that kind of talk I was talking about, and those facts and those facts are coming from news and scientific magazines and those kind of things. That's the combination I wanted to bring out. So people are reading things and looking things from television, and they took those as a fact and used those in a language, at least in Finland, and I have seen those as well in a English chat and so on. So that was what I wanted to say.
Yeah. There's no problem with that whatsoever, and roughly speaking, I agree with you. One thing though is that there's actually a difference between how scientific language normally works, and, for example, how news works and how science reporting works. So, for example, if you look at some headline in a paper, in a newspaper, it will say "Science has now proven this thing," and then when you actually take a look at the actual scientific paper itself, it might say this research seems to suggest that. So actually, it's more in the scientific register, and we get taught this in university. We get taught this sort of hedging kind of language where you say this seems to be the case instead of this is the case and we know this period.
Yeah.
So there's a difference, and I really don't like how science gets reported as this is a fact period when scientists themselves kind of are taught to, well, you don't necessarily want to state things in that manner. You actually want to hedge things and say it seems to be, this research seems to indicate that.
Yeah, actually, I have a Finnish magazine at my home which states that life began at what is Latak? Basically, in a
pond.
Yeah, small pond. So basically, in the front page of that magazine, it's a statement. It's not used with a question mark. So it's a statement in a Tieteen Kuvalehti or whatever, and it's stating that the life began in a small pond. a statement, and then so it's kind of selling the magazine, selling the science, and somebody sees that and maybe reads the article and then goes into the coffee table. By the way, life began in a fact. Now it's proven by science. It's kind of, you understand what I'm getting into. So
Sure. Yeah.
anyway, I have to
We
take a
do.
break. Nice to talk to you. It has been a while, but I have to take a break. So talk to you later, Laurian.
Yeah.
Or
You too.
Yeah.
People love their facts.
Yes, they do.
Did you know?
Yeah, and sometimes plenty of those facts might not be actually real. I've actually
No,
I
I know.
have at least a small collection of things that are often said as true, but they actually aren't. For example, I remember hearing a lot that you can see, and this is supposing that we went to the moon. You can see the Great Wall of China from the moon, and then at some
Oh, yeah.
point, I um, came upon some, equations looking at, okay, how big is actually the Wall of China? If you just take the figures for the moon that are suggested, and if we assume that we went there, no, it still wouldn't be bloody visible. It's way too small. But it's just something that people like to say, and it's a nice factoid, and it's like it has some sexy value.
Yeah,
It's a problem
I've
when,
that particular fact to me, I've always heard it as you can see the Great Wall of China from space.
yeah,
And so technically that's just above the Kármán line, which you may be able to see it from there. So yeah, I've never heard from the moon, but from space, which is a little bit different. But I hear what you're saying. Definitely.
Yeah. And I think there's a difference between. See, it's sort of a meme, I guess, and memes spread way more easily when they are interesting and, let's say, sexy, as opposed to
definitely.
actually true. And
And
that's a sort of a
controversial.
problem, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I see this especially with the internet. Like, it's so easy to spread something that sounds sexy and sounds like, oh yeah, this is very nice. But then, is it actually true? Who cares?
Yeah, imagine being a relatively nice, attractive looking Instagram model. Like you could literally sell fucking anything. You just have to come up with a little one picture thing with a picture of yourself and a little speech bubble or a couple of words, and anything could be marketed to anyone. It's amazing. Exactly what you're saying. Fact or not, it wouldn't matter as long as there's a celebrity name to it and it looks good and there's a beach in the background and there's whatever it requires, sold.
Well, I guess I have to start studying again. I have still one more test to go. It's French test time tomorrow.
Fair enough. Well, study hard, mate. Study hard.
Cheers.
Stomping on eggshell. Stomping on. Where's SE when you want to talk about LIGO?
So I booked something on my credit card, right? And I thought it was going to be in Canadian dollars. And I didn't notice anything saying that it was going to be in American dollars. Okay? Anyways, I didn't, there was a booking and I wasn't able to make it, so I had to cancel it anyways. But because it was in American dollars, unbeknownst to me, they exchanged it when I made the booking, and then when I canceled it, they exchanged it again, and there's a huge disparity, like $100 worth. And now I don't know what to do because I'm pretty sure they didn't mention at all that I was in USD. So I feel like I have to like call the company and complain or something.
Is that just the is that the like the currency rate like difference over the time from getting it,
Yeah.
or just their fees?
No, it's just like I guess the currency rate, the currency dropped, and it was like a difference of $100 or so in like a matter of days.
Like a pretty big move. Yeah. Shit. Interesting. Yeah, I'd call them up for sure. No harm in asking,
Annoying,
mate.
man. Sorry, what'd you say?
Yeah, there's no harm in asking, mate. But I suppose it depends how long you have to be on a telephone waiting on, waiting for them to answer.
Yeah.
You have to take a look at the fine print of whatever you agreed to. Because if they're going to snag you, that's going to be how they do it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I should check the booking confirmation.
Did they give you a receipt and everything and invoice and all that shit?
Yeah, they emailed me the confirmation. So yeah, it's not apparent that it's in USD. But let me look at the fine print.
Are you purchasing from a US company?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I'm assuming that you are. Yeah. See,
Okay.
when I'm in Australia and I purchase from a US company, I just assume it's in US dollars and convert to Australian. So I think you've just had a little brain fart there, mate.
No, because it was like this is a Canadian booking basically, and yeah, but it apparently in this confirmation it says if you scroll down a bit it says unless specified otherwise rates are quoted in US dollars. So that's where they get me.
They got you. And even though they technically didn't really get you, because what was the difference at the time? You've only noticed because you've had to go back the other way in the currency move.
What's that?
How much was the difference on the original purchase? Was
No,
it
the original
$50
purchase was
or-
fully refunded, but it was just because of the forex. It was like $100 difference. So I'm basically paying $100 for a stay that was basically never happened.
Man, imagine if you had to move $1 million and then fucking go, oh no, that's okay, I don't want to buy that property anymore, and then move it back. Fuck me.
Yeah.
You would have just fucked yourself over good and proper.
But it's fucked because, you know, it's a Canadian stay and they don't mention, like, they don't make it apparent that it's in USD. So, I don't know, man. This is how they get you, man. These little fucking fees. It's happened to me a couple of times in different. Once I had like, what was it? I had basically like this all-inclusive booking, right? And it got basically I had like, you know, let's say it was, I think it was around like $5,000, right? And I had it on my credit card, and there's just like a few other purchases, like maybe $10 worth in that period, right? And I had gotten the refund because that all-inclusive never didn't happen, so I got the refund within the grace period. And then from like the other little purchases, I made a payment for those, but apparently there was like $2 that was left out, and so they charged interest on that full amount, the 5,000, like on that full $5,000 amount, even though it was refunded within the grace period, just because like a $2 difference or something that apparently I fucked up
Yeah, it
with
wasn't
my math.
fully repaid. Yeah, crazy.
I swear to God, man.
Yep, you got to be smart. Our banks Australia keeping, you know, the whole through the courts because they fucking all these dead customers on the books. These courts are dead, they're still charging me now.
Yo, you're roboting hard. You're gonna have to repeat that.
No, it's all good. I think I'm going flat.
You're better now.
I was just talking about some of our financial institutions that have a whole heap of dead clients that they know of that they keep charging, you know,
For real?
accounts to and selling insurance to. Yeah. They get in trouble for it. They get a big fine. They go through the courts and get in trouble. But it's just, they know they're doing it. They keep doing it.
Yeah. Probably helps them meet their quotas and stuff. I have one bank, twice it's happened now, where the savings account, they've closed it unilaterally, and then they opened another savings account in its spot. And the only reason I notice is because the account number is different, and I keep records. It's some shady shit, man.
Isn't it? Yeah.
I think, and they just do it so they have like a new kind of sign up, or like, you know, they meet their targets. This is one bank in particular, and it's happened twice to me.
Dodgy. What is going on in chat?
What's up?
Getting to it. Take it easy on that bike, Chills. Check your brakes before you head out next time, champ. Boys. Come on now. How about that sports match? How about that fucking eternal endless plane? Would love to see a video feed from inside the cock rocket capsule when it landed, just so we could actually see that impact and watch Mr. Shatner's belly, because I reckon that even on the launch, did they just park him on the toilet? Like just see it, had his little pants down, had him on the toilet, so when they took off and they launched, he could just eject if he needed to. So I imagine a little bit would have been squeezed out with all that fucking extra weight pushing down on all those internals. Oh, imagine. Yo. Going on, Dawn? Still off the chocolates, mate. Teeth do going alright. That's no good. Poor bugger.
What up, guys?
Yo. Dude, Jeremy, there's another possible addition idea. What do you think of this? All right, so on these posts where we're putting the lights, right? You with me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right, so if we also on the posts put some kind of very powerful like beam light, either like an LED or maybe even a laser. However, you can't really see laser from the side, so it would have to be more of like a LED spotlight thing that would be aiming up, like directly vertical on each of the posts. So then if we look from far away, if it's a globe, then we should see those like spreading out, like splaying outwards at least a little bit. So it's sort of like the plumb lines being parallel idea, but this is like a visual way to see it from a distance and could possibly be combined with the other test with the lights, but this would just be going vertical, which could be compared as well.
Yeah, that's tough, bro. You can never see parallel plumb lines not being parallel. They have to be so far apart and at such a great distance that the amount of distance you'd have to get back from them, you'd never be able to see it, even if it was happening.
I brought it up somewhat as a joke, but I'm still somewhat considering if it could be possible.
No, because me and Brandon on the show were kicking around the trying to measure the plumb line thing, and the math on it is insane, dude. You've got to be hundreds and hundreds of feet apart, and they have to be hundreds and hundreds of feet tall for it to even be off like a millimeter or something. You know what I'm saying? So like that ain't something you're gonna see. You know.
What about infrared? What about if they were infrared from very far distance? Like an infrared laser type device.
Maybe they would have to be. They still have to be. They'd have to go off the pixel line that you're on vertically. So you'd have to be back. You'd have to be far enough away to see both the lines, and they'd have to, at a certain distance, every pixel takes up X amount of feet, left to right or up and down. Like when you're 6 miles away, a pixel is 24 feet. If you're 6 miles away, you'd have to get, that's 6 feet. Or I think we had it down to like 2 feet or something with a good camera. But yeah, you'd never be able to see we're talking millimeters. And even for that, you'd have to get so far away for just even see that millimeter. To be able to see both the lines, you'd be, I don't know, actually. Well, now you'd have to get them vertically all in a sight. So you'd have to get, I don't know. Still, though, it's just a millimeter. You got to come off the pixel roll by at least 2 pixels if you're going to try to do that. It's just a shame that we can make a straight line vertically so easy. It's so easy. So easy to get a vertical straight line.
I mean, I think it'd be cool to see like if there is a such thing as like an infrared laser that could be where you could have multiple of them and at a very long distance.
Sounds deep.
Joe, you guys coming up with
You're
another
still
test?
only looking within, like if it's 1 degree geo for fucking 69 miles, you're looking within 1 degree of divergence, like well within 1 degree between all of those little lights pointing up that you're talking about, like laser beams. Like even as it splays out, potentially kilometers up into the sky, it's still only 1 degree, even though that distance gets wider. So to actually optically see that, again, you might see something maybe, but it wouldn't be definitive in any way.
What if we could use the beams instead of trying to see them like spreading out in that way? What if we set them up and then basically measured in the sky where those lights are aiming, and then link that to see if they're parallel or not?
Hey, first of all, you don't need an infrared laser. You could use any laser. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually a good idea because if you're putting a laser on a balloon, it's going to bypass the looming effect that they claim that the sun's doing because it's at a specific altitude. It's not digging into the lower layer and shooting back out the top. It's staying within a top layer. So if you could see that hundreds of miles away, that would be a problem. Yeah, that would be a problem. Get some kind of torch, some kind of a laser torch. I don't know what kind of wattage you need. I'm not too familiar, but you need something that has a decent run time. Something that's very efficient. Yeah, I think it could be a problem. You could hook up a extra battery to it so it could last a little longer.
Because
Yeah.
your 10 kilometers geo is only fucking what 1/10 of the 1 degree. So each of those beams would be pointing up within one to end. Like fuck, that's just too close.
Oh wait, maybe I missed it. What's the original idea?
Are you putting up vertical lasers?
Vertical lasers, like on a balloon, like on a drone.
Plumb, no, on the ground. On the ground, plumb,
okay.
pointing straight up.
I see.
And checking the orthographic view for divergence.
Well, it would be a way to
so-
check. It would be a way to check the plumb lines. I mean, you could try to do it visually from a distance with infrared, and they should be splaying outwards instead of being parallel. But another thing is, could you measure the position that the laser is shooting in the sky compared to the ground, and see whether, if you have two of them at a far enough distance, whether they're actually diverging or whether they're parallel over the ground?
That would be a bit to measure.
Well, here's an idea. Here's an idea. Okay, Why don't you get 2 lasers pointing at 45 degrees towards each other, and
Yes,
then off
that's
into the
good.
distance, you could measure the angle of their intersection to see if it's where it's supposed to be.
Yep, that should be 90 on a flat Earth and more.
Yeah, that's
Oh, no,
similar
less.
to what I
90.
was thinking actually. Yeah, get two, like the the laser displays that they have at, like, you go to a outdoor club festival thing and they have those like lasers that shoot shapes. Do they still do that, or is that a 90s thing?
I think they might do it, but it's still a problem because I mean it's 1 degree per 69 miles.
Yeah, you just have
Yeah,
to have them a
exactly.
long way apart and a very powerful laser, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's way
Well,
too much of a bulge for that
they
to
have
work.
really powerful lasers now. It's very common.
But 1 degree per 69 miles, and that assumes no refraction. So it's,
And you got to
I
have
would
some
say, hard.
something foggy at where they intersect, so you can see the lasers. Because otherwise, you'll just see what they hit, not what they're crossing through.
Yeah.
So you're saying we should do
Yeah,
this
good luck with that one.
in Seattle or Europe somewhere?
I wouldn't even do it, but maybe you could measure the angle to the moon from 2 known positions, knowing the distance between those 2 points.
All right. So the idea I had, maybe let's just clarify this real quick to see if it's what you guys were thinking. Is there are 2 lasers pointing 45 degrees in the air, a certain, I don't know, a couple miles apart from each other, so that the beams intersect in the sky, and then I am in a vehicle or something along those lines, or I don't know, a mountain or somewhere off into the distance, looking at that intersection, and as I travel away, measure the angle to see if it matches with the drop we would expect.
There's a big problem with this though, because you're checking to see where the lasers intersect. You're going to have them plumb.
Well, the idea was to have a plumb laser, right? But then I guess it would depend. You could do that too. You could do that too, but it would be something different.
Yeah, but they don't intersect, is what I'm saying. They dive. In no model do they intersect. On ours, they'd be parallel. In the globe, they diverge.
No, 45, Jeremy.
Looks like
At
you're about to
45
lose
angle.
flack. Oops.
What I'm saying is, like, you know how the lasers would be 45 degrees pointing at each other, making an X in the sky.
All right.
So then what
Oh,
I'd
and they're
be
supposed to meet at
monitoring,
a certain place.
yeah, wherever that is in the sky, we would measure it out. So it'd be like a triangle, right? Or whatever degree we need to get to make it meet in the sky, satisfactory with the conditions
It's
at
just
hand.
optical still. It's
Yeah.
hard to get that definitive. Yeah, fuck. It sounds good. That sounds really good if we knew
Well,
lasers went straight and things were where we see them.
if
Yeah.
you're pointing up, the laser is going to go more straight. I mean, I've used some torches before. They don't really bend.
What
You
if it
know,
was
no.
built? What if it was built with like an actual structure, like a huge pyramid?
Well, I mean, no, because they need to be miles apart, or a
Yeah.
mile, or just they need to be something that they can reach. Well, they don't need to be a mile apart. They could be less. I mean, you could have like an acute triangle, sure.
Yeah, I think being that close though, you're gonna have like how do you truly get something plumb and then truly have something tuned to 45 degrees? Like how do you calibrate that machinery? And is it from horizontal or is it from
Well,
like
what
the
you do
45
is,
from horizontal or 45 from like vertical?
I mean,
I know that's
I
the
guess
same,
what you
but
do is here, White's word. What we could do
yes.
is just use a. Well, this could be something else entirely, right? So let's say that we get some torches, right, and we point them. You know, we'll just pick 45 degrees just because, and we'll see if it actually is a total of 180 degrees as it meets in the sky, or not. Does
How
that
are
make
you
sense?
going to definitively see the 90?
Well, you could use a certain camera for that.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. It becomes non-definitive because we've already got like laser experiments going, frozen lakes or whatever that they shouldn't be able to go over. So
So,
the
like,
argument
if
is
I
that
had
they're
an
bending,
infrared
blah blah blah.
camera and I was pointing in these lasers that were very far apart from each other, like several miles, you know, to the point where like curvature would be an issue, then I wonder if the lasers would actually intersect with the angle that they're supposed to have at the midpoint.
Infrared doesn't take away refraction though. It just cuts through all the crap in the air a bit better. Like the infrared passes through that
Well,
better.
we need to be able to see the beams, is what I'm saying. If we don't have
Yeah,
the
yeah, sure.
conditions and it's not perfect,
Oh, green
I would
lasers,
want to
mate.
see it.
Just green lasers. Boom, do it at night. But still, yeah. I mean, I like the idea. I really do, and it'd be very visual.
Well, I'm not sure what it
It
would
just
prove. I think it would be helpful to like these are the kinds of things we need to start working on though is how can we like let's say that we do the plum thing. We verify the GP, right? Like that would be great. The problem is that there's no particular point in the sky. So it would only be useful for like some things. Like if I point a laser straight up, how far can I see that laser away? You know, if there's not a point in the sky, then you can't. There's no real angle to go with.
The problem with lasers is that they diverge. So whatever you're trying to measure is probably going to be the beam's probably going to diverge more than you're measuring.
Yeah. Well, I think that's all cool. I mean, I'm sure we could learn stuff from these like laser things that we could do, and it would be cheap. It would just be a matter of organizing it with a team of people, like a small team, maybe like 3 or 5 people. But if we could get a high altitude balloon with a laser and just see how far out it shoots, I think that could be potentially very revealing, especially in the middle of the night. You know?
it'd just be assumed that it's just curving around, mate. That's the
Well,
thing about anything optical. Because remember, apparently you can shoot yourself in the ass with a laser, going around the world if all the
yeah,
conditions were
but
right
not
and
from
the
high
laser was
altitude.
powerful enough. You know what I mean?
Not from high altitude, though. That's the thing.
You can go to a high altitude, take 2 mountains that are at the same elevation, and just see if the other one is lower in your field of view.
The thing is,
Yeah, but that's the
White's word. The thing is, when you're at high altitude, you see, like when we're on the ground and we're doing all the curvature measurement shit, they assume that we're looking at the horizon, which is down. We don't look down. Okay, and if there was some way that we could make a balloon go up and it was, if it was not turbulent and it was steady at some altitude that it equalized, then we could make it level. and we can even put a bubble level on where the camera is, where it's at, just to verify that it's fucking level up there, and shoot that laser out. You know, and level doesn't mean horizon; it means out into space. So if we could see that laser, 300 miles away from the altitude that it was originally, then that means that's not wrapping around the fucking ball. That's just going outward on a level surface.
All you need then is a laser that can shine to 300 miles.
Well,
No, it'd do exactly the same thing. No matter how far off the ground you are, it would do the same thing.
what would do the same thing?
Well, we have light that goes past the Earth that goes in the model, goes so close. Like, some of the light rays that go so close past the Earth, they don't hit the Earth, but they go close. They actually bend a bit around the Earth. They're slightly bent out of shape. So I know they don't hug the ball completely and like bend right around it, but they're still apparently, bent slightly by Earth's gravity. So I think that we can go up just the height of a mountain and shoot a laser and expect that it's going to be any straighter, I think it's just still
Yeah. Actually,
in the realm
there's
of
some
optics.
mountains the mountains would be good. Much more controllable, cheaper. Mountains would be good. I just don't know how far you could make a laser shine. No idea.
Because we can look through a theodolite or any device that can establish horizontal. You can look through it and you see the
No, you
things
can
that are
only do that over a certain distance, like
You
fucking
mean
300
auto
fucking
level?
feet maximum.
why can't we use them for longer distances?
Well, because it's not accurate.
Sure, but is
That's
the
why
laser accurate?
surveyors like daisy chain. They go from bit to bit to bit to bit. They don't just do a big
Sure.
massive 3-4
Well,
kilometer fucking look with an auto level.
why don't they then buy just a laser and do 500 kilometers at once if laser is good for it?
No, lasers aren't good for it. No, they're not.
Yeah, that's why Riggs kind of has an issue with these things.
Well, I
the
think
original
anything
idea was
optical has an issue.
Yeah.
the original idea was if we're really high in the sky, very thin atmosphere, I wonder how far a laser could be seen. That's really just the whole concept. I'm not saying that it can go hundreds of miles. I'm saying I wonder how far it would go because I don't see this being done.
And I agree to go hundreds of miles. It's just, is it straight? And that's essentially what it comes down to, because fucking hell, 110 kilometers, remember, is 69 miles, is only 1 degree. So it needs to
I
go
was
a
trying to
fucking
think
long
of
way.
cheap ways to see if we could break the paradigm. That's all I was
Yeah,
saying.
I hear you. Definitely.
And obviously, like, torches are reusable. The problem is these balloons are like not super cheap, and I wouldn't want a super cheap one anyway. So
I'm thinking a flat Earth cores laser test. It's just really far, but what I don't know about it is if the laser was still strong enough at the other end to hit the target or not hit the target. I never really got the full results, but they did claim it did go far enough, so they can go quite far.
well, we need
What
to
were you
decide
referring
like
to, Dawn?
what to use.
Flat Earth cores laser over a frozen lake in 2020 or 2019. I can't remember.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
So they refract a bit, but you can deal with it.
Yeah, it's the beam getting wider, I think, is the real issue with the lasers.
And then it
You
adds
know, over such long
nuance.
distances. Yeah.
Let's say it went from a dot to 10 centimeter or 20 centimeter spread, and you still hit the target, still a good result.
Yeah, no, that's right. You can be within the error for sure, especially if there's supposed to be a big bulge stopping you. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes the nuance in the air doesn't matter if you do the right calculations.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping with my line test, mate. That those little nuances aren't a matter, and we read enough downforce that it's it's definitive beyond the margin of error.
The thing with this argument is people add in extra margin of error after the fact, don't they? They say yes, but you didn't.
Yeah,
take
with
into
anything.
account this.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. I was just thinking, Riggs. There's a place. There's a place here that has not in my local town, but somewhere I know close that has like an advertising like blimp, and that like they erect it each day. It gets sent up into the sky, and it's got like I think 3 other lines attached to it, as well as the one that goes straight up. And that thing fucking just sits dead still in all the different winds and everything. It just sits fucking dead still. So I think that would have to be
How high does
something
it
that was
go?
looked into to oh look, not that high. I mean it's fucking
not
it's
that
pretty
high
high,
though,
but you
right?
can still see the you can see the writing on it. But it could go higher, you know, with a
The
bigger
thing
base.
is, here's the problem though, is that like, yeah, you could get one of those, but you could also just go to a mountain and get the same altitude, right?
Yeah, I just figure though this would give us the ability to go up
I
and down
wonder
really
how high
easily.
they
I suppose a
go.
mountain does too.
Let me look it up. I don't know how high they go.
How high are you thinking? Like 5,000
Well,
feet or something?
I mean, we have, I don't know. We have see, what kind of messed me up is that for whatever reason, I had a brain fart the other day, and I just realized that I didn't know the actual altitude of mountains, because they're all based on sea level, and that's not factoring in the altitude you're currently at. So I
Sure.
for whatever reason, I just didn't pick up on that, and I fucked up in my brain. So now I have to rethink how high everything is. So like if I have a 5,000 foot mountain and I'm at 3,500 feet, it's only 1,500 feet. So that's not very high. It's not very useful. So yeah, maybe a hot air balloon can go a lot higher than that. You know. I'm just gonna look it up. Hot air
Yeah, well,
balloon.
I was just referring to a helium blimp, and it's just winched up and up and up and up, and it's got 3 other lines on it, so it just holds its place steady.
Yeah,
Now
3,000 feet.
this is
Okay.
okay.
It's not too high.
No, but
Well,
you're
it certainly
talking about
gets
two
out
different
a
things.
fair bit of the atmosphere.
You're talking about two different things.
Yeah, I was talking about mine in a way so that we can really steadily hold a contraption underneath the blimp to have a
Yeah, and it's a helium.
horizontal or level laser.
And you had a helium balloon, not a hot air one.
Yeah, helium balloon just go up and port. But there is some cost there. That's not cheap to set that up.
Yeah, well, I think so like the helium balloons, I think they're a couple $1,000s now.
Yep.
Am I right? Like they're disposable, like they explode, right?
Only if you send them up, if you let them keep going, if you tether them,
Yeah. Well, so
bring them
with the
back.
helium, so let's say you get a helium balloon, right? So you can really only fill it up about a third, and as it gains altitude, it'll expand to fill up the whole balloon. So
Sure.
if you wanted to have something a little more stable, a little bit lower, you could do it like a fourth, and that way it won't explode. It won't go so high though. Maybe like 100,000 feet, 110. but even that's kind of dangerous. So maybe like a fifth. Like it just depends what your payload is too. Like you need to have. See, this is why NASA they used 2-stage deployment, because like the first satellite that they put up, the Echo, they decided on a 2-stage method because they need something for the weight, but then as it gets up in the air, it needs to be able to off gas. Like they need to have a pressure release valve. So they actually built a bunch of little holes into their balloons so that at lower altitudes, they could use the first stage, and then at the higher altitudes, they could expand it with something that only filled up the balloon. Just actually, you know what? Their balloons were so high. Get this. This is their story, that the air in the balloon expanded so much that they didn't have to put air in it. Isn't that crazy? That's their story with the Echo 1, the first satellite, is that the air was so thin, the pressure was so low, that they didn't have to put air in the balloon at the second stage, because the air inside the balloon expanded to fill it up.
Oh, sure, yeah, that makes sense.
And it was folded up tight. That's so crazy to think that. Now, that's not, I mean, that went way, way higher supposedly, because they went into a medium that we don't agree on. But yeah, like you would just have to fill it less. And I still don't know if it would be reusable. And sometimes they do pop at 100,000 too. So it's hard to know if we'd ever get it back. But that's a lot of money to
Something
waste.
about that 100,000, isn't there?
I saw a weird thing happen the other day. I was checking, because we have this thing over here where you get money from empty, like soda and beer cans and bottles. So I had some like plastic 1.5 liter bottles, and I had them at my place, and I drove to the shops, and it was negative 20 degrees outside. All of them were crushed because of the change in pressure inside the bottle, or outside the bottle, and the temperature.
Yeah, right, okay.
It's interesting. I was like,
Makes
why are
sense.
all these crushed? Then I was like, yeah, it's fucking winter, so yeah, obviously. I might have to ask Chemo for the cause today, because he doesn't believe in pressure. I think we have some lasers that are good for long distance, because I mean there's a claim about laser ranging the moon.
Yeah, but they're not in a way that you can float them on a balloon. They're fucking heavy.
Ah, yeah, and expensive as fuck.
Yeah. I mean, they could use that laser wherever that's mounted for the moon and then angle it like horizontally and see how far they could shoot it. Well, they could do that, but they'll never do that.
Yeah, and I mean, where would they shoot it to? To a building nearby?
Right. You'd set up some reflectors, retro reflectors, wouldn't you? So you can get a bounce back from wherever you're aiming it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I think it's hard because the distances are so small that it's kind of, I don't know, I guess you could do it, but I don't know.
Well, fuck yeah, I mean,
I don't know what the machine looks like.
Is
Your
that just
robot.
me or is that him?
It's him, yeah.
Okay.
We can't hear you, Whites. You're roboting.
Every time I say awesome, I'm roboting.
Still can't hear you. bad he can't hear us either.
Couldn't you do like a spherical excess type test where you use lasers and create a triangle in the sky? Like if the lasers are at a particular angle, it's the same idea as spherical excess, but you're doing it in the sky.
Not really the same though, is it, Gio?
If you beam triangles into the sky, you will look like the Illuminati.
Because on the ground, you've got sort of physically measured out points that you've got distances and stuff that you're working with. I know this just relates to angles, but still, it's, yeah. Visually, it would look fantastic.
I assume it would still work, but there'd be much more nuance because measuring an optical triangle in the sky.
Exactly.
Yeah, for the record, like the people in the chat, it doesn't have to be a dome. It could be the exact energy field that's creating this dipole gravitational type of system that we're in. So it doesn't have to be a dome. You know,
Just be
unless
the
we know,
ionosphere.
I mean, well, ionosphere, whatever the fuck that means, but whatever made this place, it didn't need a dome to make it. So it doesn't need a dome to keep it either.
An energy field
However,
acting as a container sort of thing.
yeah, it could be an energy field or whatever the fuck, but the thing is that that's the extremity of the system anyway. Like we're not there. We can't go there. You know, it's not habitable. It's not. It's like
go there.
going to the bottom of the
We
ocean.
can go there.
And that we do.
The only time I think it comes into it, Riggs, is if we're believing in some type of high balloons and high space travel and high planes, then eventually we're going to hit this energy field if we keep going up and trying to look down. But generally, for measuring Earth, I don't think the dome and container is a big deal, no.
Yeah. Yeah, and as far as what we're talking about, we're just trying to think of clever ways to do something, you know, because what we're running out of is like is that there's really not a lot of clever things being done to, you know, try something new. And
yeah, I do agree with
we need to come up with something that's affordable, something that everyone can like be a part of, that we can you know, make
The spherical
some
triangle.
evidence out of, you know.
The spherical triangle thing in the sky doesn't work because it would still have 180 degrees. But the angles would not be horizontal. All the angles or the lines would point down.
Mailman, if you're beaming each line from the same altitude, it would show spherical excess just in the sky. It'd be hard to measure, wouldn't it?
No, it doesn't. It wouldn't. Because if those are
because 45s are different based on the locations versus plumb. So there would be
there'd be no reference points in the sky, so you would just shoot a normal triangle, maybe. Yeah, that could be a concern.
No, it's still 180 degrees, yeah.
Well, that's what I think happens, Mailman, on the mountains when they measure Earth excess triangles. They're just measuring 180 degrees and then adding what they believe into each line.
Yeah, it's not like if you have a line of sight, then it's, I mean, straight lines, because you can see those. So it's 180 degrees, but all your observations or from every point on the triangle, it's not horizontal, it's pointing down. So yeah, so if it's pointing down, then it can't be a plane.
Not to mention the lasers would be shooting at an angle through the biggest gradient possible. You know what I mean? Like on a 45 through the atmosphere. Thick,
Yeah, but if you make a triangle with lasers pointing up, like 3 lasers at 3 different locations, all vertical, you sort of make a triangle in the sky, but it's not a simple thing.
Well, you'd make a triangle with the ground would have to be the one side of it. So on a globe, when that's curved, it would not make a proper triangle. Whereas on a
everything would be pointing away.
Yeah, but it's still on Earth. On Earth, if you make a triangle and you cut through the Earth with straight lines, then you have 180 degrees on that triangle because it's a triangle with straight lines.
Yeah, it's a real.
Oh, you're suggesting that same thing, but just off of the surface.
Yeah, I think that's what Gio was talking about.
Yeah, I got an idea, or maybe something that might be useful. Maybe so. Like, let's say we send up a high altitude balloon, and on the bottom of that balloon, we put a just like a very. It could be plastic, but it's got this metallic reflector on the bottom with a light bulb. You know, just like a light, right? And it could be really bright. So I wonder if in the middle of the night, if we sent that up, how high it could get where we could still see it. You know? So at its highest point, like 21 miles up, could we still see it, you know?
Could well be. If it's a big enough light, then yeah, sure, no problem.
Well,
exactly.
I think that would be some good evidence, right? Because what we struggle with sometimes is like, oh, the ISS is flying by. You know, oh, we're seeing that it takes 8 minutes to go from one side of the sky to the other, right? Sometimes.
Yeah. It might give us an idea of distance, brightness at distance.
Right. Give us an idea of, you know, how bright does something have to be in the middle of the night to see something like that? And how high could it be? You know, and what would it look like?
Not just distance, but distance up into the medium, the sky.
Right. So I wonder if we put like an LED or something with a reflector underneath a hot air balloon, maybe something the size of like a torso, or, you know, bigger, smaller, whatever. We'd have any kind, but just how high, you know, and it's dark outside, do it in the middle of the desert. How high could it be where you still see it? You know,
I think you can just
Well,
run the
think of a
map.
fucking airplane. Airplanes have got quite bright lights on them, and they flash, and you can see them fucking 30,000 feet up in the sky.
Yeah, but airplanes don't go 21 miles into the sky.
Yeah, but airplanes have very small light sources, and you can see those for over 10 kilometers. So
yeah, this would be like a big lamp almost, just pointed down.
Alright, so this is taking batteries with it.
Well, no, you don't even need that many batteries. Like if you're using an LED and you're using like a big, you know, reflector, like, have you seen, you know, like when you look inside of a light bulb, like a car light, they have all those little panels and angles.
Yeah.
That what is that called? I forgot the name of
The
that.
reflector?
It's
Yeah,
well,
the
yeah, reflector, but there's a name for the cluster of reflectors that well, maybe I'll remember.
I tell you why I like this, Riggs, is because it's not asserting a type of Earth or any pseudoscience. It's just saying
It's just
I'm
helping
going to
us understand more.
Send a thing up to get more information. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what information does it give you that's definitive? Given that you're just looking optically over the distance of things. I mean, I'm
It's
all
only
keen for it.
definitive if you decide it's definitive, right? But it can give you more information about bright lights at a distance into the heaven.
Well,
Yeah, but we can already see, like, what is it, Chicago over Lake, whatever it is, from a distance. It's not there. And, that's line of sight. We can see it. So to think that a light in the distance at elevation that's observable from somewhere where it shouldn't be observable actually means anything.
No,
I don't understand the point.
we're going to look straight up
Whiteford,
at it and decide if it's 30 miles and it starts to disappear. Then we can start doing calculations about how bright it was, which camera we used, and why it's disappeared at 30 miles.
Well, Whitesword, what
Right,
I'm suggesting is that, like, if we had a light like this, right, we could have different stages of the light that cycles between like low, medium, high, or whatever. We could figure out how many lumens it actually puts out in each setting, and then as it goes up, it can cycle through those settings, and we'll obviously have a camera on board to see, or like instruments on board to see its altitude, right? So if it's at 100,000 feet or whatever, we could just keep a camera on it from the ground and see at what point and at what altitude those different illuminations become visible or not visible. So we have good data.
The ultimate would be to see how far away you could, like, if you were like under it and then you have like a radius outward, how far away you could see. Like if this was in like Chicago, it went straight up. How far away on the ground could you see it from? Like, could you be in like
Well, also,
South Africa?
Jerry, think about it
Well, look
this
at
way, man. Like,
lighthouses.
well, imagine this, Whitesword. Imagine if it went all the way up into the sky, 21 miles, and the motherfucker was geocentric or geostationary. If it just stayed there and you could see it bright, just pointing down. You believe that shit? Because this is what we say all the time. Like, people, they go up high up into the sky, and when they come back down, they're right where they launched. But if we had something in the sky, literally just sitting up there in high altitude, pointed down with a bright ass light, that's got to be worth something, right?
Well, how do things go up and come back down where they started when there's all the weather conditions?
Well, yeah, it's going to hit some turbulence down below. There's no doubt about that. But all I'm saying is that it might not deviate too far. If it gets really high up into the sky, imagine it just sits there.
I thought winds got greater the higher up you went. I thought you had to get really,
miles?
really.
No. You're thinking of lower altitude.
There's trade winds.
Oh, so you mean like
space and
way,
fuck
way
all.
up? I see.
Yeah, high altitude balloon with a bright ass torch underneath it with a reflector, so that you could see it from the ground, supposedly, or at least see how far we can see something that bright.
We could experiment through clouds as well, see how the brightness comes through the clouds.
Well, fuck clouds, but I mean, I guess
That's
I don't
extra
want clouds.
information.
If I'm sending up a $2,000 fucking light into the sky, I don't want clouds. Thanks.
No, I'm thinking if you have it up there and it's sponsored and it stays up there, some days we will have to look through clouds, do more science.
And what I really like about this idea is I don't have to send up a bunch of expensive equipment, you know? Like, all the expensive equipment is essentially on the ground because you got to drive if it, goes left or right or, whatever direction it goes, and you got to follow it. And then you got to watch it go higher. You got to pull over and get the camera out and zoom in and just see what you can see. Or
like,
if there's no wind, maybe it'll just go straight the fuck up.
how do we explain it to pilots and other people around the area to say, what's that light in the sky, Daddy?
Well, you just
UFO,
tell them, I don't
shut
know.
up.
I just say, hey, did you see that UFO?
That's why I'm thinking now, what shape do we make? We like have big square we could try different types of lights with different types of reflecting factors.
I think we should put the Batman logo on it.
Well, yeah, so we should literally say flat Earth next to it in neon lights or something.
You reckon?
So it becomes a definitive proof. That's when we can label it.
Hey, you know what? I figured out what we need. White's word. This is what's going to happen. You got to check the chat.
Bear with me, mate.
Yeah, there you go. We'll just drive up to the top of the mountain and shoot that shit.
Get one of them and hang it on the bottom of a balloon. One of those front lights.
Do you think that car has trouble dating? Do you think that car has trouble dating?
That's fucking funny as they should have put that on the front of an RX-7. Because they've got they got those pop-up headlights too, and they're cooler. But anyway, that's fucking... Yeah, we'll flash that from fucking the balloon. Maybe we can just fill the car with gas. The car itself can be the actual floating. Now look, all we need to do is fucking look up Augustus fucking Picard's diary, suss out what fucking he did, and repeat it. And someone needs to just fucking actually go up there, and they can take a laser, they can take fucking other things. Fisheye lens, non-fisheye lens. If I can just do it. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Man, God has a weird fucking sense of humor, I tell you.
That's Murphy, mate, not God.
Sick man, isn't he, God?
A little bit. A little bit of a sicko. A little bit.
I often look around at absurdity and painful things and think, why do you allow this, God? Have you forsaken me?
He's got no control over that shit.
Well, that's what I come to, but I still think, why? What's wrong with him?
Why not? Why not?
Because if he can't control him not having control and try and get control back, then it means all his attributed powers are wrong.
What powers have you attributed to him?
Well, I try not to, but a lot of people do.
Oh, don't worry about other people, Dawn. Just worry about yourself, mate.
Well, I'm interested in the stories.
Oh, they're just stories.
Maybe I don't want Gnosticism to be true, and I want God to come back, gain control again.
Well, you only do that, mate, if you've got faith.
Bring us out of confusion. Oh my God, Sovereign God this is the third time yet. In the last 24 hours, I've seen this spiral 3 times. So he gets really angry that people challenge his beliefs and then blocks them, spams really quite good memes, but they just come as a waterfall and it's hard to read them.
Quite good memes. Yeah, sorry.
They're hard hitting memes. So I like some of the hard hitting stuff.
Yeah.
And then soon he will realize and remember he wants to discuss Flat Earth and have to unblock these people and talk to them again.
I think you just need to flesh that idea out a little bit more, Riggs. I think there is something to it.
With all my jokes,
Just got to flesh out.
I think I'm asking you, Riggs, after all my jokes.
Yeah, what's up?
If Gnosticism is true and God is a sick joker, how do we turn it round. What should we do about it? What can we do?
No, man. This is all leading up to something else. We can't judge the moment for the totality.
Okay, so confusion's all part of the thing. We will just
Yeah,
come,
man.
come out of it.
This isn't the whole show. This is just this show.
Oh, that does make me feel bad.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I didn't feel like this as a child. Most of my life, I didn't feel confused.
Are you going to be all right?
Who's this guy that's spamming?
That's
It's
Sovereign God.
Matthew.
Sovereign God.
Matthew's the walking witness. He's a meme bot.
That'll be
Oh,
Chris.
Matthews. It is Matthews, yeah.
Oh, is it a person?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
He's a nice, passionate flat earther. He just spirals a bit.
What is he spiraling about? What's his name about? I don't understand this shit.
Oh, I don't know who censored him. That's what I was trying to ask.
He was kicked from. No, he left Nathan's because someone censored him or something.
Is he from 24/7?
Oh, he's wandered over here.
He had an argument with the Nathan's crew and got kicked, so he's still annoyed.
Okay.
If he's arguing with Nathan, he's allowed in here. That's all right.
Okay. Well.
He's been to VCs too, but I haven't heard him in the VC for a long time.
I would like to get Kev in the VC. Do you think that's possible?
Because he seems pretty sincere. Although he could be a little trolly sometimes, but I don't get the feeling like he's malicious.
No, I didn't say that. I just want to get him into VC.
Rick,
Yeah,
I got him in
that's what I
VC
want.
once, and I got him to answer my questions in text. I got him halfway.
Really? Huh. Yeah, because I don't know. Like he doesn't seem harmful.
Right.
I just
think
don't
it
know
would be
who
a
the
good-
fuck he is because he never talks.
Right. I think he could be a good addition.
Well, I'm wondering if he's on an alt.
Probably.
He has just changed his name from Sovereign God. I do recognize Sovereign God from like that name from fuck knows where, but
24/7.
I don't know.
Oh well, they post memes all day at 24/7, so I thought maybe he's from there.
He has a YouTube account with the name Matthews, the Walking Witness.
Yeah. Okay. So he's got an interesting profile picture. Anyways,
It's interesting that he says Earth is 70% water, but that's
don't know
just
that.
I
Yeah,
hate
it's a
when they say that. How can you be such a passionate flat earther and not realise the difference between something being fully made of something or having something on its surface?
Right.
Yeah, and 70, according to the globe, it's 70% water. Flat earthers say that they don't know. I mean, if you take the AE map, then you have more than 70% water, a lot more.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
So,
but we also
only
think there's
according
more
to the globe
lands
map.
too.
Yeah. So I mean,
who fucking knows? Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a moot point. The 70%. I mean, I've asked twice now from Matthews that where did he get this number, and he just continues on the meme bot thing.
I wonder if he's listening on YouTube or what, because he never acts like he's listening, but then he goes into the live stream text, which is for the live stream.
Now he says I'm probably some gender bender.
He always asks like really basic questions. It's never like a serious discussion with them.
With Matthews, if he censored.
No, with Kev.
Kev actually did some calculations he tried to send me, and I shrugged them off, but maybe he could bring that to VC.
I mean, he's pretty harmless. I just kind of want to know his story, like what he thinks about all this.
This is a story all about how twisted up.
Yo, what's up,
I love that
Sin?
shit.
What are you doing, dude?
Where have you been,
Awesome.
Ken?
He's been at Nathan's or sleeping
Uh,
What
or
up?
both. What's up,
Sleeping.
man? Morning.
Morning. Yeah, you guys.
Have
Matthias
you
has been
flat
around.
smacked any globetards today, Sin?
Are you looking for fight eggs?
You want to be the first one?
No, I love Sin. I love Sin Cleanser is like one of my favorite people. Full stop.
Actually, you have to get in line, okay? Form a line or something.
I'm going to be standing at the back of the line slathering on chapstick.
Sin Cleanser is the only commie that works for Amazon that I know of.
Is that why you
very-
like Sin? Because he's a
He's very
commie?
funny.
We're all commies. It's just not all of us want to admit it.
Hey, eggshells. I've got something for you. It's not my hairy nuts, I promise.
It's herpes, isn't it?
If you're lucky. Look at the ears. Get fucked.
Who are these people? One of them looks like Kurt Cobain. One of them looks like Louis Theroux.
No, it's Rivers Cuomo, the lead singer of Weezer.
Right, this is another one of these. And do they get cloned, or do they just like
No,
get
no.
scurried away and they have a second life?
Look, man, I know,
How
I
do they
know that you
become
believe.
these
I know
double
you
people?
believe it now.
Paul
All right.
McCartney.
So if you want an answer, I'll answer you. No, I don't think they're cloned. These guys know what they're doing. Same people.
they're working on the clone thing.
Because Princess Di had a very square jaw.
When you do it like that, it literally just phases from one human into the other.
Don't show
Well, yeah.
that to the.
It was done that way. It's a transition.
Riggs, what do you think of that Princess Di death? You think that?
I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I have not gone down all the rabbit holes
know
because
about
honestly,
that.
that one I don't give a fuck about that one. That one's
pretty
not
weird.
interesting.
It's just like
I'll
a
tell you
car,
straight up, it's
car
a
crash in a
sacrifice.
tunnel. It's like
Sacrifice of the goddess.
I mean, probably fake.
Cleaning out
you
the
know,
family.
right? Probably fake. I mean, whatever.
No, that's real. What? She's gone. She went.
Reminded me, I have to ask Dodo what happened to her because no one dies according to him.
She was a truther. She was one of us, and she got.
Can you imagine?
taken.
Okay, guys, imagine you die and then you literally like wake up the next day as someone else in the same reality. And you're like, fuck, I'm back here again.
And when you die, you see God, and He says that you can't tell anyone about this new thing, and then you just have to continue living as someone else. You can't tell anyone.
You mean like you get born as soon as you die, you have a bit of pain, and then you pop out of another womb.
Brenda's dog.
instant. You know how there's like instant karma? This would be like instant reincarnation.
Yeah.
Yep. Next thing you know, you're looking over a food bowl, and then you look up and you hear that voice. No.
Well, yeah, that's your example, White Sword. If this happened and it was true, eventually you would reincarnate as Brenda's dog.
I've said it enough now that if there is a God, I'm sure that's where I'm going. That's for sure.
Maybe you'll remember at this moment, and you can escape. When she leaves the door open one day, you just run out, run off.
You never know.
Man, that Kurt Cobain picture is pretty fucking good. I didn't make that one. Actually, I wasn't. I'm not sure I was supposed to show you. But whatever.
This doesn't ruin Nirvana for me. I just think, well, whoever sung that and whoever wrote it are good artists, and whoever collaborated it
Oh
all
no, he
into a
wrote it.
project.
He wrote all that stuff. That's all him. He's the songwriter.
And
There's
he's
no
already a
ghostwriter or
suspicious.
anything.
He's a suspicious character to me, anyway.
Yeah. Well, it appears that he has like some relationship to Satanism. So,
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe you'll like this video I can find. Let me find it real quick.
From my research, not the full like cult Satanism, but more nihilist Satanism. So buy as many drugs as you can, and then buy a mansion, and then just go sit there yourself.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure, but maybe. Here's okay, here's 2 videos and I want you to watch them and tell me how peculiar they are. Here's one. And here's the other. It's their first interview on television as the band Weezer.
What should I look for?
Well, they're only about 2 minutes each, so why don't you just watch? Let me know. I think the most pertinent information will be obvious to you, especially yourself. Oh, look, Kev's coming. One day.
I think that's the reason why we want him here. Or that.
It's okay, man. I can be your wingman.
I need to get to work.
Get to work.
Work it off, mate. Work it off.
I didn't get that. Matthews is pretty useless.
Wait, what's useless? What's useless?
Matthews, the FU is censored by FUs again.
Okay.
He's still defending his 70% water.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like a weird claim to hold on to.
Yeah, if you're a flat earther, I mean, it's you don't know. think it would be a fallacy of stolen concept.
That sounds like a good fallacy.
Yep.
All these fallacies have wonderful names.
Percentage always comes up with his own fallacies. That's interesting.
What, like the fallacy?
Yeah.
The Jeremy fallacy. The fallacy of QE.
I think Nathan Oakley came up with some interesting ones too. Sorry, Nathan Thompson. That is.
Hey, where is that guy? Do you know where he is? Is he doing anything?
I
What's happened
haven't.
to him? I haven't heard from him since the business of him shouting at the school kids.
Oh, well, there was stuff after that. I haven't heard stuff since him and Witsit went through all that, which was after the school kids thing.
And what happened with him and Witsit?
Well, that was the whole thing. They went on that. They started that. Well, they went on that tour, the tour. That they were on it together, and then there was a whole bunch of stuff that happened, and then they ended up separating.
Bunch of drama.
Okay. So, yeah, are there any details you can share?
Well, Witsit did a video on it.
Did he?
Oh yeah, he did a whole video like breaking it all down. Yeah.
Yeah, and they had a fight in YouTube or on YouTube. Like Nathan stole Witset's earpods and something else. Don't remember what it was. Yeah,
Sounds like Flat Earth Big Brother.
Yeah, Nathan also bought like some special beer with their like mutual money. Some weed with it or something.
Oh God, that sounds legit.
There was an interesting fight between them. It was in YouTube. I don't remember the video. They were shouting at each other. I think you can find it like Nathan versus Witsit or something.
Not that interesting.
I think also there was something that they were getting donations, and then I think Witsit was saying that Nathan was just like pocketing all the money and using it for his own life. Or yeah, there was a whole bunch of drama around that too. The money.
Yeah.
And I think he claims that Nathan stole a bunch of it and stuff.
But I think Nathan is kind of unstable. I don't know what he's up to now, because he's like when he did some videos on YouTube, he was like laughing and then crying and then laughing and then crying.
Sounds stable.
Yeah.
Well, he's been a vegan for a while.
Oh my God, that'll fuck you up real quick. Yeah, you've got to be really committed with that to go past the 2 year mark. From what I've seen, 2 years fucks most people over. The real committed people will push it to 3 before they go, yeah, nah, fuck this, I'm out.
Reconor, hey, what's up, man? Good morning.
Reconor. Do you have who was saying Mailman? Who was saying there's like happened on a live stream? I'm trying to look on his channel.
No, it's. I think it's not in either of the channels. You can just search for, or maybe Witsit versus Thompson, Witsit versus Nathan, something like that.
It's really not worth it. It's just childish bullshit. It's nothing important.
It's a bit of drama. Everybody loves a bit of drama.
Are you really that bored?
I mean,
I can give you something to do if you're bored.
I mean, if it's interesting, exciting, and has purpose, sure. Tell me what you're up to.
Yeah. So the Earth is flat. All right. So why don't you go find all of the NASA footage that you can find and look for errors? Maybe you'll find something.
He's done that.
I mean, you can do that if you want.
He's done the conspiracy 9/11 thing. He's done it all, Briggs.
You have no idea. You have no idea how many ears I've looked at. You know how not bored I am.
I don't know how not bored I need to be to look at people's ears. I'm not sure that's a good demonstration of a life well lived. Oh, I've looked at so many fucking ears.
You have no idea how not bored I am. That's what I'm
swallowed
saying.
so many conspiracy pills. That's how purposeful a life I'm living.
Do you wanna?
Hang on, Nathan Oakley? Nathan Oakley? Nathan Oakley versus or Nathan Thompson?
It's Thompson, but there's a video where Nathan Oakley and Nathan Thompson are going at it.
Oh, great!
That's a good one.
Wait, when is that?
I can post it. It was when Nathan. It's Witted and Nathan versus Nathan Oakley.
Wait, you want drama? I can give you some drama.
We can start it right now.
Yeah, I got all the drama you need. If that's what you're looking for, here, I got you. Here, let's solve this right now. You're gonna be on mute all night. Here you go. Here's all the drama you need. Enjoy.
Horrible.
Oh yeah, I was saying that Trolls versus Trolls might have that video of the.
It might even give you leads to other drama you can find yourself.
Yeah, I mean there might be a video in that channel of Nathan and Richard going at it.
Shit. You know what? I think this guy Trolls versus Trolls likes me because all the videos that I've been in have been in good light, and then one of them was taken down because I did a good job.
I don't think we should support this, Rig, because it's doxed me. There's a bullying video about Mo, and it could be Mark Tyler.
I find Trolls versus Trolls a bit toxic. I've seen a couple of their videos.
I don't care. That's kind of some of my opinion.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Don, just for you, man. I deleted it, but you guys know what to do.
Yeah, but it's interesting the Nathan versus Nathan and Richard because they're talking about things like gas going down. And
one that calls
gas go down.
Damn, that is a horrible screenshot of Nathan, though.
Yeah, he pulled that face in front of the voice cameras. That's his biggest moment, and he pulled that, and because obviously they know when to click the button.
Yeah,
when people pull funny faces.
Someone told me that he had hips like a woman, like a fat woman.
Weird quality.
Nice comment.
You should go and ask him in his live stream today.
No, I'm gonna be asleep.
Hips like a fat woman.
You know, now that you say it instead of me, it does sound funny.
Maybe I should go and ask him. Rick said that your hips are like that of a fat woman.
Yeah, and then you could link him to this live stream where I said it.
Yeah, so join the discussion on Geos.
Yeah, you should come discuss your fat hips.
About fat hips, yeah. Only people with fat women hips can join this server.
It's probably on Eggshell's live stream too.
Gotta leave.
I'm gonna go and re-listen the Nathan versus Nathan and Richard.
All right. Enjoy.
Catch you later, guys.
What happens and what's the main narrative of Nathan versus Thompson versus Witzer?
A bunch of muting and yelling and shit.
It's gas go down, go boom boom, does it?
Tool v tool.
But what do they disagree about if they're both flat earthers?
Because Nathan and Witsit said that there is acceleration down on gas particles.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's about the
God.
whole downward bias. And
Yeah.
Nathan, he just screams, man. It's so,
Who said there was one? Who said there is?
Nathan and Witsit said that there is an acceleration down, and Oakley says also gas go down, boom boom does it.
And then he mutes everybody. And then he mutes
Yeah.
everybody. That's how it works, right? Hey, I'm going to ask you a question, and then I'm going to mute you so that you say nothing for 2 seconds, and then I just start talking again.
Yeah.
And then you flame teabagged you.
And when you start to answer, I will say that you're funny muting me.
Yeah, it's funny to think about.
Exactly.
But now top flat earthers are arguing about the same thing that I've argued about before. It's just weird.
It's just unnecessary stuff. That's all.
But yeah, I get it. I did a whole video about Nathan. Me and him had an argument, and he said absolutely nothing is going down. He shouted it. I think he's got it removed from my channel since then. But anyway, so yeah, I don't expect him to take it from them if he won't take it from me.
It would be interesting to have Nathan talk with someone who's actually like a physicist or something.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't matter because he'd hold him to the same standard, and the physicists would also have to either concede that certain things can't be done and be honest about it, or Nathan's going to fucking just claim he's going to have to teabag him, and yell.
Yeah. That's why it would be funny, like someone who's actually like doesn't know the debate and anything, and it's like going there like, yeah, we have this thing called gravity and gas particles go up and down. Oh, do they? It's like, well, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking, guys. I think maybe it's time we give Pete Shea another chance.
Oh my God, yes.
Because
yeah.
like in all honesty, I don't think Gems is very healthy for him. It's probably going to give him brain cancer or some shit.
I think the piss drinking would give him that.
I mean, I don't know. I thought we could take a vote, see if we can give him a chance or something. Because I think maybe he learned his lesson, right? You think he's learned his lesson a little bit?
I think it's better to get him here than in.
We'll have to remind him again, but that'll be fine. I agree.
Yeah, it kind of feels like you're leaving your dog out in the rain, It's not cool.
Jesus.
I mean, if I had a dog like that, I mean, I wouldn't.
I mean, I know he's not my dog, but it does kind of feel like
You have to
he
bring him in
needs
and
to
feed
not
him.
be over there at least right now.
Bring him in and feed him sometimes. That's the
Yeah, man.
compromise.
Yeah. But let it live outside. Just don't take it in for nights. Maybe take it to a vet once and just don't bring it back.
Yeah, say you found the lost dog.
Damn.
You might not put him down.
Yeah.
What do you think, Reconor? Should we get Pete Shea out of Gems for a little while? Do you think his torture should cease? He needs a break. You think?
He was on here, wasn't
he? It would be good to bring him
Captain
here.
Bullshit just said, "Yeah, take him."
Yeah. Take Kosho too.
Captain Bullshit, man. Kosho's fucking here. He fucking loves this place, man. He's here every day in the afternoon. Like almost every fucking day.
So am I. in my afternoon.
I think you and Kosho probably have about the same participation time.
Where do you see that metric?
Well, he's okay. You guys are often on at the same time, but he's also on when you're not on.
Oh yeah, fine.
So it kind of adds up. Like he never
Well, he's a
sleeps.
bot then. I have to sleep. He must be a bot. Yeah. Yeah. I'm human. I have to sleep.
Kosho is Jeremy's GPS guy.
Jeremy has all kinds of guys, so I mean, he has to have a GPS guy.
I wonder who's Jeremy's wife guy.
Jesus Christ.
Is it the mailman?
I mean,
Milkman.
I'm a male man, so I can't be wife guy.
It's the milkman.
If I switch to flat Earth, then I'm a female man, so I guess at that point I could.
Oh, Reconor, I think that's Vlad from 24/7. I think he was the guy who was doing all the lyrics. Is that right? He was writing a lot of the music from the hospital. I think it was Vlad, maybe. Okay, maybe not.
What? Someone died again?
Yeah, another flat earth. Fucking sad.
Somebody died?
Yeah. Was
People
Vlad
don't
the?
No, it
Was
wasn't
Vlad?
Vlad. Okay, so the guy who was doing all the lyrics, he was really old, and I think he had like some like fucking quadruple bypass or something. Like he had some crazy ass. Like he was really not doing well. Really not doing well.
Wasn't Vlad the guy who's like a super smurf who's always going on and on about how tough he is? I think there was a guy named Vlad in 24/7, like that.
Yeah, there's one guy, Vlad, who I think you're talking about, and there's another guy. First
There's
guy,
two Vlads, but
right?
we just need a. There was an older guy making music from the hospital. I mean, there's really only a couple, so it's, there might even only be one. Just saying.
Too many Vlads. It's like Soviet Union.
So I guess he passed away, huh? If that's true, that sucks.
Yep.
Also, I know it's nowhere near as bad as someone dying, but Jose's channel got hacked and stolen. He's had to start a new one.
How do you feel about that, Don?
Yeah.
I don't know how it happened, but I feel bad for him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny part of my mind says, "Oh no, what have you done, Jose? You've let yourself get hacked." But obviously, sometimes you can't avoid it. Even if you try and have security, people break it. So
Isn't it Jose?
maybe
it just seems like a pretty like. What did he do to get hacked?
Maybe he just had a too simple of a password or something.
Huh.
Yeah, Jeremy was able to hack that really easily.
With Kosho. There was something about hacking some kind of app. Was it the Flat Earth Friend Finder thing?
Yeah, the honey trap. That's the fucking honey trap.
What is?
So I don't even know anything about the app.
Friend Finder.
Is there someone hacked it?
I don't know. Someone. Okay, so in that debate I posted earlier, somebody was there's a bunch of people attacking Jaren in the comments, talking about how. Yeah. So David Weiss and Jaren were in a new debate against a pilot and a theoretical physicist and some kind of asshole podcast guy who likes cocaine. Anyways, in the comments, it was a pretty good debate, to be honest. I mean, if you can get over the personalities, it's pretty fucking good.
Can you link
it? Can somebody link it to him? I mean, I can link it to you. I just give me a second.
I can get. Or if you have any names I can search.
Yeah, I got it.
No, thanks.
Boom.
Cheers.
Yeah. So this is actually a pretty decent ass debate, and I think it did more damage to the globe than they realized, to be honest. But the problem is the first hour is so cringe that I'm not sure people are gonna make it to the good parts. So I don't know. Yeah. So in the comments there, Jaren's getting attacked for like he's asking. People are asking about David Weiss's app and like the security flaws or some shit. I don't know anything about that drama. I just thought I'd put it out there. Maybe you guys know something. I don't know. I mean, I have my suspicions, but I don't know anything about it.
I think if you say anything about it, you get labelled fucking an anti-Semite, I think.
Well, there was something that happened. My understanding of it was that this guy named Mr. 42, he released a video in which I'm just going to say what I understand, but I haven't listened to enough of it. But basically that he just went to the website, the Flat Earth Friend Finder website, on the website, and he looked at the code, which anyone can do. And in the code, it had like a password. So basically like it wasn't encrypted correctly, like the code. And so first he released a video about saying the password was there. And then whatever happened, I guess he ended up like telling David Weiss, and then David Weiss actually like ended up thanking him and actually gave him money, like sent him like $100 or something.
Oh
my god. $100
for helping him to like find the they call it like ethical hacking. But I guess the question was he really doing ethical hacking, or was he just hacking, or in a sense, like, so I don't really know. I don't know exactly all the details, but that's my general understanding of it.
So that's part. Wait, I don't know if that's part 1 or part 2, but yeah, that's part 1. Here's part 2. There you go. Found it.
Yeah, you may know a lot. I haven't watched any of the real content on it. I've just sort of saw some of the side stuff, so I may not.
I haven't watched it at all. I just looked up the dude's name right now. I don't know anything about it.
I saw the thumbnail of that video, like it was in my suggestions, and I was thinking, why is there the actor in the picture or the thumbnail?
Yeah, I think Bev did like a whole stream on it, but I think they were talking to the guy, but I didn't watch it.
Yeah, because there was a lot of discussion about it on Next Level. I'm like, what are these people fucking at? Well, I'm gonna get on those videos. I catch you guys later, and thanks for the link to the debate.
It's the 42 guy.
I don't know if it's a factor, but were people concerned that whenever whoever got the password might have gotten a bunch of the information? I don't know if that's a factor or not, but like if they had a password, did they already go in and look at all the data or something? I don't know.
Backdoor it. I just went in and backdoored it.
Now they know where to set up all the directed energy weapons, so they can just toast everyone at once.
Just like that. I imagine that's the sound man. See. Hang on. If they're in space, they wouldn't make any sense.
Man, I didn't know he died. That guy died. I mean, I knew he was not doing well.
Who was
but
that?
I didn't know he died. No, that I don't know how long ago. It was maybe 6 months ago, man. A lot of people were like writing music and 24/7. There was this guy in the hospital. Like he had had some kind of fucking heart attack or some shit, and they did some crazy surgery on his chest. Like he wasn't supposed to live. I don't think, man. Like he was really bad. They, anyways, so they had fixed him up a little bit, but he still didn't sound good. And he was writing songs for people while he was in the hospital, and it sucked because every now and then we get people coming in trying to like debate with him, and he would want to debate. He was like very passionate, and you could just tell like he would raise his voice, and he was dying while he was debating. I'm like, bro, just calm the fuck down. I mean, it's not anyone's fault. Yeah, I'm reading the chat now. It's not anyone's fault that people were debating with him. It's that the dude was just like, hey, I'm talking. You guys stop typing. You guys are going at it for no reason. Look, this guy, he was just really, I don't know if he was on drugs or some shit, but like he was really like aggravated, like easily. I don't know if it had to do with his surgery or if it's just his personality, because I didn't know him before the hospital. But like whenever there was someone coming in for debate opportunity, he was very aggressive. So like he was like a pit bull. So like you couldn't stop him. He would not do what was better for him. So I imagine it didn't really do him very good. It had nothing to do with like his opponent. It was like literally him just being triggered.
Who is this?
This dude I'm talking about. I don't know
Vlad?
his name. No. I was trying to think it was Vlad, but it's not. It's someone else.
Oh, okay. Because I think Vlad's a younger guy.
Well, no, there's a Vlad. right? The Russian dude, and then there's the other Vlad that's you don't know, and then there's this dude, older
Okay.
guy.
Yeah, not a Vlad, or his name is also Vlad.
Yeah, apparently he's not a Vlad. This one. But Reckonor, when did he die? Just recently? So he must have like lasted a while. I honestly didn't think he was going to make it back then because he was getting really upset for no reason. Damn. Well, rest in peace, bud. Where whatever your name was, I forgot. I suck. But oh man, people just dropping like flies. Yeah, I've been thinking about going vegan again. I don't know why, man. I just something about purifying yourself just feels really therapeutic. Oh yeah.
Don't do it.
Yep. Horse up to that, brother. Horse up to that.
Yeah, veganism can be cleansing in some ways, but the thing is that you're lacking so many nutrients that it's like your body actually is not able to detoxify as well as it can with those nutrients. So it's kind of like, in one way, you're not taking in certain toxins that are in animal foods, but on another hand, you're not really getting you're not really yeah, you're not really getting the nutrients you need to detox. It's not to say you can't still do some detox that way, but
well, I feel so much better when I'm on it though, like for a little while. So much better. It's very clean. It's just a matter of sustainability, right? That's what I've always struggled with. Like I could never go past like three months.
I was vegan for a year, I think.
Yeah. Did your balls shrink?
I didn't measure them.
Oh. Did anyone else?
No. I did have some issues. I think veganism overall it's like a good idea, and it can be done successfully. But there can be problems with it. So it kind of varies depending on how you do it. I
You
ran
gotta
into
have
problems.
a really good variety, man. You have to live in an area that has good produce, really good variety, clean food. Because I live in the desert, and it's fucking. That's probably why I struggled with veganism, just because I'm in the desert and there's really not a lot of good produce or options where I'm at.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, to me, some lead athletes, for example, people who like do long distance running and triathlons, and like they do so crazy shit that to me it's evidence that you can do a vegan diet in a balanced way. You cannot be unbalanced if you're at that level. At the same time, there are issues like you can have like what would you say, malnutrition, or you might not get everything that you need from the diet if you don't do it properly. So what I would take is, yes, it can work, and you probably should try it, but with caution, because not everyone is necessarily capable of, getting the diet balanced in a way that
You
it
know what
should
I
be.
noticed is that when I'm doing the vegan diet, like I have really like just a lot of stamina, because I think it has to do with body temperature, because my like, you know how you kind of feel cold or just cooler than normal when you're eating like vegan, like if I'm doing exercise or performing something, very athletic, it I don't know, I think it keeps my body cooler under more pressure, which reduces a
Yeah.
lot of stress, and you waste less energy, so you can go longer, and like there's less inflammation. You're more hydrated. Like there's so many benefits to just even having mostly plants compared to like the American diet, so to speak, where it's like very little plants.
Yep. I got very thin when I was vegan. I think I weighed under 63 kilos at when I was the thinnest. So that's like it's borderline malnourished. I actually sort of like to be in that line because I was doing long distance running. So I was kind of toying with the idea, because of course if you don't have much extra mass, then of course you will need muscles. So that's one thing, you don't want to get malnourished and lose all of your muscles. But I was kind of toying with the idea of being quite slim for that reason. But also I realized that 63 is probably the line where it's like, yeah, not lower than this.
How tall are you?
How tall? I'm 169-ish centimeters. I'm not sure if you use those. I cannot convert to your, if you use something else.
Figure it out.
I don't recommend it at all. Just eat meat, people. Right.
Who made this? Who made this GIF, man, with these cats? That's crazy. You know what it is, man, is that there's some people that go around and they treat the internet as if they can be a completely different person. Like they can share the worst qualities about themselves without judgment or persecution or like ramification. They go on the internet and they think, "Oh, I'm gonna troll. I'm gonna put on a persona, or I'm just gonna, you know, live my best life or whatever, is all up in their head, whatever they're mixed up with." But then there's other people who just go on the internet and they act normal. They act like how they normally act. And so then you mix these two groups together with completely different standards, and it causes this divide that never fixes itself, because you have, on one side, you've got shitlords, and on the other side, you've got just normal ass people.
Well said. That's how I felt when I got into it. I was like, all right, yeah, this is interesting. And then I went into the, gems. I was like, man, these guys are just dicks.
They admit it. They said this server was designed as a launching pad to raid other servers that they disagree with, without understanding. No understanding to begin with. That server's deemed, sub whatever. Raid it. Make stock accounts and come back and report your victories. Like they've got like a notepad inside of their computer. Internet Arguments 1 today.
You should see what kind of narratives they have about this server on Gems.
Oh, I've seen you've been playing Double Agent.
Oh, I'm
you
just
type
there
out
when
in the
it's
open,
when
right?
it's silent here.
You type out in the open, right? We can read that shit.
Sure. I don't have a problem with that.
That's why it was really good when Jem took over. He just kept them kind of corralled from the Mr. Memer, whatever his name was, who had the server before. Just keep them entertained and keep them kind of busy. Then they're not out harassing other groups. Just leave people alone. Like this idea that these Karens, they got a group of Karens on one server, and for the most part, they got them just circling around, like just following each other, like, triggered about something all day long. And then next day, same thing. Once in a while, one of them will break away and leave the echo chamber and try to talk, but sometimes they're too far gone.
I've already done my ranting for the day, but you guys can go on. Oh, I'll get the name, Reconor. It just might not be right now. I don't know who's up at fucking 5 in the morning. Not on that server. You know what? I bet Helio's up. That dude never sleeps. Let me ask. Right? Helio, let's see.
Mike's over there. That's got to be a weird combo.
Who?
Demok.
Oh yeah, I mean, did he get banned from over here, or did that happen?
I don't know if he's banned, but he's not here.
I mean,
He just left. I don't know.
I don't know. Sometimes he's all right. He's funny sometimes, but I can, dude, I could name a million times when like he'll just say some shit that I'm like, okay, I can't talk to you. All right, I asked Helio. We'll see what happens. Let me see if I can. I'll ask Mike too. Hey, Reckonor, have you heard about the metaverse, the Facebook thing? Just wondered if you heard about it or have any ideas about it or whatever. It really kind of feels like Demok has like, he has like 5 buttons that he can press for all conversations. And sometimes it kind of feels like I'm playing Cards Against Humanity when he says something. It's like he got 2 cards, and when you say them together, they're either hilarious, the stupidest thing you've ever heard, or brilliant.
Yep. And all 3 of them will involve helium.
Yeah, he definitely has a unique perspective. All right, well, I put out the bat signal for that dude's name, so I guess we'll find out in the morning. Not much else I can do. I would love if anybody could find an update about Nathan Thompson, though, because that seems to be a very curious exit. I mean, what if he's not alive? Imagine that. Wouldn't that be weird?
Witzer would have killed him.
Uh-oh.
Has he
Pluto.
been out or something?
It was Witzer with the candelabra in the lounge room.
Does Nathan Thompson still have a YouTube channel, or did it get taken down? Or
I found one, and it seems like it's a newer one that maybe he just had to rebuild it. It's got 120 subs, and it has a playlist of like 4 videos, but there's no videos on the account. And it was made in 2020. So I guess he had his Facebook account fucking deleted. I guess he had his YouTube account deleted. I don't know, man. It's you know how it is. I just don't know where he's at.
It looks like the last debate that Nathan Thompson had was 2 months ago on modern day debate.
Was he in his car?
I don't know. No, it does not look like that. But I know what one you're talking about. The one that he did with who was it? Sunny? No, Science Side Up. That girl.
I don't. Oh, it might have been the girl. Oh man, he was talking down to her.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like he was basically like telling her to get in the fucking kitchen. It's pretty bad. All right. I think I'm gonna put on some 1970s porno and pass out, I guess.
Squeeze it too hard, mate.
See you later, man.
Yes, sir.
What up? You guys figure anything out or what?
You got it, Foolish? Does it make sense? Without listening?
If it helps, Conspiracy Santa, your mic is definitely working.
Say it's too quiet?
No, I said your mic's working fine.
Oh, okay. So if someone is doing something, okay, just make it about people that, just ideas, okay, not about people. Somebody's doing something that someone doesn't like. Should they, A, just make a ticket about it so admin can tell them, where the boundary is and clarify it, maybe take appropriate action? Or do they start just posting in chat for drama purposes without ever explaining what the problem is, how to fix it, or anything? Which one seems like a triggering and which one seems like a normal, everyday sort of like a logical human behavior? And even more to the point, the thing that the person doesn't like, they can't even articulate what it means. It'd be like, today, X person is doing gobbledygook. And you're like, what? The person's like, huh? What's that? Oh, more gobbledygook. Wait a minute here. This is all this gobbledygook. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, can you call a moderator or an admin? Nope, that's gobbledygook too. So virtually you're telling the person that it doesn't, it's like othering is what it is. It wouldn't matter. They're just going to complain to be a Karen. Does that make sense at all? Or is it like completely unintelligible? How about this? You don't have to agree with it. I mean, are you tracking at least? Are you following what's going on?
Up what you're putting down.
Yeah, I mean that's it. Just like maybe 10%. Are you following 10%? I'm on plenty of servers. Many of them I don't even discuss Flat Earth. Have nothing to do with Flat Earth. The ticket system is really normal. Lots of servers do it. It's like a whole bot set up for it that people can add to their server. But yet somehow the Discord mod effect is so ingrained in some of these globalists that they just blurt, oh, spam, oh, insult, oh, and they just knee-jerk react to anybody they're triggered by. And this is why, Discord's kind of crap. A lot of servers are crap because of the Discord mod Karen effect. And CB is one of the prime examples. He's a stereotype, just a meme. He's not even it's like seriously, dude, you're just a meme.
So shouldn't you raise a ticket rather than moan about it in chat?
I'm talking to you about it because you asked a question.
I didn't ask any questions. I just confirmed the fact that your mic was working.
No, right here you had. Yeah, if you okay. There's not much I don't agree on with Captain BS.
No, there's not much I agree on with Captain BS, but you don't know him very well if you think that's him triggered.
Yeah, that's triggered.
It was a statement. There was no question in there.
Yeah, if he had mod perms here, he would have done something. He would have changed my name, disconnected me. So yeah, this is basically.
So there's no question, is there, Conspiracy?
No, the question is.
No, there was no question. I did not ask you a question. You claimed I asked you a question, and I'm pointing out I made a statement. I did not ask you a question. I try not to engage with you, to be perfectly honest, because it's boring.
Well, there you go. Now you got your answer. Not
For a
spam.
question
Boring.
I didn't even ask.
Yeah, not spam. Boring. So therefore triggered. If someone's going to say, "Wow, that's boring,"
Nobody asked
therefore
you that
spam.
question, and I have not asked you one. Can you at least acknowledge that I have not asked you a question in any way, shape, or form? I was trying to be helpful to let you know your mic was working, because I thought that was at least a polite thing to do, because it's horrible when you're in a zone of silence and there's nothing going on there, and I thought at least I'll do that for you, because I'm a kind of guy. But I did not
so
ask you any questions.
Yeah, you called in the question what triggering was.
No, I did not. I made a statement. There was no question there. You understand this?
Yeah, and when I look at that, you call into question what triggering was. That's not triggering.
No, I made a
wording-
statement. There was no question there. I'm telling you this emphatically. There was no intent of me to ask you a question. Do you understand this?
Yeah, when you say you don't know him well, I know him very well. That's triggered. So all these things that you're saying, right? The first one is, I don't agree on Captain BS. Okay,
And that's
first
when
of
I
all,
turned down to 10%, Your Honor.
it's like a kowtow. Okay, you do you. And if you think this is him triggered, you don't know him well. I know both triggered and I know him. He's a meme. I just told you that. He's a stereotype. And if he had mod perms here, he would have spiraled into a trigger even deeper. He said right there, take your spam to Brandon's.
Look, just so you know, I've turned you down to less than 10% so I can see your activity so I don't overtalk you. But I did not ask you any questions, and you're now just speaking to nobody because you're not speaking to me. Do you understand that?
You can't even follow that because I'm talking and you're still, over talking me. You do you, dude. There's nothing from me that you can use to blame you for you. There's not one thing. Not one thing today, not one thing in the past, not one thing in the future. There's not one issue, concept, idea you can use for you because of me. And that's the only thing you really need to follow. And if you think there is a problem and you can't explain it to me, there's no fix for it, just open a ticket. Cut the drama.
I turned him down as well. It's a bit boring to listen to. He's on 20%. I can still hear when he
Oh,
talks.
for crying out loud. Dude, Lori, your baseline is you blocked me. So, yeah, you don't need to, get the circle jerk going around, who's got crit turned down. It doesn't matter to me what you do. You do you. Okay? If you turn me down to 10%, 5%, 0%, it doesn't matter. That was you, not me.
They say listening is a skill.
This is why you guys have problems with words. You don't even know what words mean. Like yesterday, the whole thing about glob. Glob was an insult. Glob was a microaggression. Glob was triggering. It's just a word to describe a small wet ball. For crying out loud. And then boring. It's boring, but boring's triggered. How's that, Funk? How am I a Karen? Whatever you're doing, you do you. Okay, that's the opposite of Karen. Like the opposite. Karen's all worried about what other people are doing. I don't care what you're doing at all. And if I did care for some reason, like say you're doing something that is harmful and it's harmful to me, I would then open the ticket. Is that too hard to follow? Is that like, So if you think that's Karening, you should follow that. Okay, follow that then. So in your worldview, in your epistemology, you do you. A Karen is now an anti-Karen. That you don't worry about what other people do. And if you are worried about what other people do, you try the least level drama approach. You got it? Does that make sense? Yeah, you do you. Write or don't write, say whatever you want to say. I see it as nothing but a triggering. I mentioned the word Karen and you got triggered by that, so you mentioned it back. Had I not said anything about Karen, you just would have went about your daily life like nothing happened. Because you won't even explain to me. Like somehow, so all long-winded responses are now Karens. So now you have to break that apart step by step. So if someone responds to you, key ID feature. Next one, it has to be a long-winded response. So then how long is long-winded? And then that is Karen. So 2 features, someone responding to you and it's long-winded. See, this is why you don't even understand your own concepts, because they're unintelligible. It's just a random blurt that has no basis in reality, and you can't even follow a full logical conclusion. It works both ways for me, dude. Either do you or don't, and if you, then you. And if you think Karen is X, do that. If you think Karen is not X, don't do that. It's that simple. Very simple to follow.
What's up, mailman?
It's all good. Seeing Matthews is adding a lot to the discussion there.
As always. His memes are so convincing.
Well, that's why I just wanted to ask him a simple question, see if I could get a sensible answer. I thought it was a reasonable
He
one.
gives you a sensible answer. He calls you a fuckwit troll and then blocks you. Doesn't that answer your question?
He does the same thing you guys do.
No, I haven't plugged anyone here.
Yeah, if you think that, Crit, you really haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, you mentioned you do you. I said, yep, that sounds good
I
to
try
me.
not to give it too much attention.
And then
to
you
be honest.
blocked me.
Sorry, go on, Santa.
It's weird. Why would someone ask a question and then immediately block someone so you can't get the answer?
The Earth is flat.
He doesn't like the answer. The Earth is flat. Then how come it looks like a sphere from my satellite picture?
You don't have a satellite.
Oh, yes, I do. Sorry,
No,
you're wrong.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. You have to do better than just
You've
blanket
just got
denial,
sock
correct?
accounts. That's all you've got. And
We're not
block.
talking about any of that. We're talking about the satellite. Sorry. Stay on topic.
Yeah, you said your satellite. You don't
Yeah.
have that.
Yeah, I do.
I know what you do
You're
have.
wrong. What do I have?
Socks and blocks.
And satellites.
No, there's no satellites in that. There's two things. You got
Yeah.
socks and
Yeah,
blocks.
there is. Well, you're leaving out the most important part.
No, you can
But you
just
don't have
add
a-
more
I
things
think-
on, but I haven't observed those things. I've only observed the sock and the block, even today.
Oh, I can
No,
show
I-
you the satellite if you want.
I guess Crit doesn't have mom or dad because I've only observed the trigger in him. So all you have
Go
is
with that.
trigger.
Yeah, if you need that to make sense of the world, have at it, Haas. You
No,
do you.
I don't need that. I don't need that
That's
to
your
make sense
logic.
of the world.
Yeah,
No.
that's your logic. You
No, it's
follow
not.
that. Yeah, it is. You
Nope.
just announced it. For you, not for
Nope.
me.
Nope, I didn't.
Okay,
You
then don't
announced
do
it
it
when
then.
you said
No, you
you
missed it
said
then.
that you need socks
No,
and
you missed it.
blocks to
You
make
missed it.
sense of the
You
world.
missed it. You missed it. Okay, I'll explain
Don't
it again.
overtalk him. Crit, stop overtalking
Yeah, I'll
people.
explain it again.
Sure.
There's only
bother.
thing I've observed from Mr. Giggles is socks and blocks, including
And the
today.
satellite. And the
Has
satellite.
nothing to do with my parents. Has nothing to do with outer space. Has
The
nothing to
satellite
do.
does, though.
It's only one thing: socks and
Satellite.
blocks.
Satellite.
all
That's
I've
all
observed
he's
from,
got.
and all you got is trigger and
Okay,
Karen,
sure. What is this trigger you're talking about?
the exact thing that you're doing right now.
Okay, what is? Explain to me. Give me a showcase. What is it? Showcase of trigger.
Why I'm not talking about what someone's actually talking about. You're answering a question that no one asked.
Okay, so answering the question that no one asked in your epistemology is triggered.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, good. Now I got that. So I'll write this down in a note. If anyone ever answers a question that no one asked.
Sure. Yeah. And if someone has socks, that means what in your epistemology? Because you brought it up.
Yeah, that's socks and then lying about it and then thinking they're cloaked means they don't have the truth. This is written about on many. This is the best part.
Okay.
Atheist. I'm not done. Atheist blogs, Rational Wiki talks about why people use a sock to try to make it seem like there's and how to combat the sock too.
Are
Sure.
they
Can't
the
prove
de
I have
facto
any sock
standards?
accounts.
Yeah. Are they
No,
the
it's
de
really
facto
great.
standard on the opinion of sock accounts and their usage?
Yeah, I love. Yeah, it works
Or
really
is
well.
there more than one way that could be construed or viewed? Because we're talking about such a subjective thing rather than something that a binary black and white thing. I think you're falling into what we call a black and white fallacy here.
Maybe that's the case, but from my
False
understanding
dichotomy.
is there wouldn't be a
Yeah,
need
false dichotomy is good as
to
well.
sock block if you've got any level of truth to your words.
Sure.
So-
Satellite in orbit.
Even the smallest thing, you could be like Taco Tuesday is Tuesday, and then the person's like, well, a server admin says we don't talk about tacos here, blocked. To come back with a sock and be like, well, Taco Tuesday is Tuesday. That to me would
Well,
be like
that would be
Aquavitae
silly.
is actually the wish to ban.
Yeah, I'm gonna question this Taco Tuesday now because no one would be that triggered if someone says to them, "No, thank you."
Yeah, that
It's-
would be silly. Gosh,
no,
who would
thank
do
you.
that?
Yeah, you.
So if
No, I
someone
never did that.
if someone does sock and block, would you say that everything they say is untruthful? Or just
Until they
some of
explain
the
it.
things?
I'd be like, sure. My understanding of sock block ad infinitum. Explain it. I
What
can
is
explain it on
sock
Flather.
block? What is that? What does that mean?
I think he's already going for an infinite regression, and I don't think there's been enough time for people to create an infinite number of sock accounts for him to block. So I'm going to question whether he's being truthful there, just on the raw words of his statement. Or maybe it was
Okay, go ahead.
hyperbolic. Was that what you were being?
No, that's good. You can use that too.
Were you being hyperbolic or were you being literal?
Use either one. It works for me. Both of them work.
So you're not going to establish a position either way. You're
I
just
just
going
told
to
you to use
float around
any
in the
answer.
ether.
Use any answer you need because it's not even
No,
what
I'm
talking
asking
about.
you for your answer,
Okay,
not my
and
answer.
I just
Chris.
told
See,
you
that's
that's
the
a-
problem that we always get into.
So by
is you
mail-
never actually respond to a point
There you are,
when
you're
someone
triggered.
makes it. And I made that inside slight humour, And you couldn't even have the courtesy saying, "Oh yeah, I'm being a bit hyperbolic," or I was exaggerating a bit. Cool, and it would have been done. But no, what you decide to do is say, "Well, take either, do this, do that," and not actually
here.
establish a point.
Answering a question that no one asked. Right there, by Mailman's position in his epistemology, his full worldview, you are currently triggered. No one asked about
Well, that's
hyperbolic.
his full worldview as well. That's interesting. I didn't hear him say
Yeah,
that
and
either.
and I said that you didn't answer the question that was asked, and you answered a question that wasn't asked.
Yeah, and Foolish just did both in the same
No,
sentence.
he didn't.
No one asked about any sort of hyperbolic, infinite regress. No one's dropping
Sure.
logical fallacies. This
Yeah, no
is
one
all
asked a
answers to
question.
questions that had not been asked.
Yeah, but no one asked a different question, and he answered with that. So
Triggered
no,
by your epistemology.
no,
So
because
that's
you
the
didn't
best part.
listen.
That's
You
why
didn't
you.
listen what I
That's
said.
why. Yeah, you do you. So
Listen
if you
to the
think that,
words.
see, this is why it's easy to break apart your logic so easily because it doesn't match even your own lived experience.
You didn't listen about my epistemology.
Okay, say it again. I got down
Yeah.
here. If anyone answers a question that no one asked, that means triggered.
Yeah, no. If you ask a question to someone and they answer a different question, that's triggered.
Ask you a question
What
on
Ross
what you
said
said.
wasn't.
Right.
Yeah, what Ross
Okay, this
said
is
wasn't an
simple.
answer to a question because no
This
one
is
asked the
simple.
question.
Don't ask me anything. And if you want to, just fill in the answer you need. Okay?
Yeah, we've heard this all before.
Yeah, this is perfect because your
Very boring.
epistemology is based on someone else, not you.
No,
So
no, I
therefore-
was trying to understand your position, Crit, and that seems to be the point that you don't understand and desperately want to try and avoid for some obscure reason, probably
No,
just to
we're
continue
getting
the
to the
meta.
root of the problem. Like it's like instead of just keep on, someone says my tooth hurts. Like, oh, okay, well, let me replace the filling. Oh, my tooth hurts. Oh, let me give you a shot of Novocaine. Get to the root. Maybe it's a root canal problem. So if Mailman asks a question and someone answers a different question, that person's triggered. Therefore, don't ask questions, and triggering is gone. There will never be another triggering in your epistemology. It's over. You've solved triggering.
Yep, sure. You do you. If that's what you need to be flat, then sure,
See,
take it.
this is the
like that.
thing. Your goal in your mind is to think you are going to trigger someone. So you ask them a question they can't answer. You know they can't answer. Then when they don't answer, you say that you claim they're triggered.
Nope. Never done that.
So what's the question today then? What did you ask me today that did not get answered?
I didn't ask you anything then.
But you claimed triggered.
Sure.
So not you.
Yeah,
So
I didn't ask
if
you a
not
question.
you, okay, look, I'll update it. So if not you ask a question and the other doesn't answer or answers with a different question or answers a different question, that is triggered. So
Whatever it
try
means.
you, not you. So right now you've got
That's it,
not you equals you. This
Sure.
is how
My
broken your logic is.
My epistemology is whatever you need it to be.
So this is what you're doing with. You're working with
You do
you
you.
equals not you.
Hey, can we get an if P then Q logic to this?
That would be good.
See, look at Giggle switches to his sock.
P,
And then
if someone
says
asks,
true.
if someone makes a statement, Q, it therefore must be a question.
Yeah.
I don't know what the conversation's been about for the last 10 minutes, but
Nothing. Just nothing.
It's been about figuring out triggering and stuff. What that means. What spam means. The other one
For
too
me,
is like.
triggering,
Oh, go ahead.
triggering is usually when some emotion within me gets activated, and then I have to deal with that tension of that emotion until I process it.
Yeah, to me, this would be triggering.
I
So
like that.
Giggles is worried he got busted about his sock accounts. No one believes him anymore. So he flips to a sock account to say to me, tags me, prove he has sock accounts. Then comes back on Mr. Giggles' account to make it seem like he won the internet for today. And that's what.
How can
Yeah,
he
he's
be? How can
internet
he
champ.
be? How can he be here with 2 accounts at the same time?
No, he left. You missed it. He
No,
left
he's
for a
in
while.
VC still.
Yeah,
So
he left. He left VC for a while.
no,
Yeah,
he's still.
yeah. No, he
You
left
can
VC
have
for a while.
you can have two. You can have you can actually have multiple. There's a bunch of ways to do it. You can be signed into multiple Discord accounts.
I guess you can have a computer. Use the
No,
phone
he
over there.
left VC for a while also.
I don't know about doing it on your phone, but on a computer, yeah, you can have it open in browsers. There's also a thing called what's it called? It's
You
like
can
a whole
dox
Discord
it.
version. It's
You
like a
can
whole
dox
Discord
Bob.
version that's like a aftermarket one that you can sign in on multiple accounts.
You can open a
You
shell
can run
on
multiple
your
virtual
computer.
machines if you want, and
Yeah,
run Discord
virtual.
on each of them.
Yeah.
You
With a
can have
different
unlimited
account
number
by
of
doing it.
accounts open.
I didn't know Acumen was Gambino though.
That is Giggles, yeah. He
Oh,
thinks
okay.
he's close.
I think
So
you're
he'll log
Matthews.
over to a sock account and tell me to prove he's got sock accounts.
What about what about actually debating these guys with the information? What about that instead of all this other stuff?
Yeah, it'd be great. But their only proof today of the globe was that I'm spamming, I'm triggered, and I'm a Karen.
No,
So I'm not sure how to work with that.
And a satellite.
I don't
Yeah.
think that's a very fair position, to be honest, because there's been lots of evidence, to support the conclusion that it's a globe that has nothing to do with you, Santa.
Yeah, it started off with CB saying take your spam to Brandon's, and it just triggered all the globalists to go completely bonkers. Then when I tried to explore this, because he won't talk, he'll never explain anything. He won't explain what oh my god or your spammage or Brandon's chat. He won't explain any of those ideas. It was just
What does that have to do with the shape of the Earth?
It got you in this environment, Earth being.
What did it have to do with the shape of the Earth?
Okay, you interrupted me. So you want an answer, but you interrupt. My
Sure, I want you to answer the question.
Yeah, my epistemology is Earth is an environment. And organisms will react inside that environment. And their conditions, their behavioral outputs will match how they perceive the world to be. And
Cool.
I see.
What does that have to do with an evidential position on the shape of the Earth, Santa?
Yeah, I just told you environmental conditioning.
It's not evidence, that's epistemology.
No, it's called environmental conditioning. Especially the controls. We start seeing someone insert control. When I look at the globe, the Earth, and the heliocentric model, there is endless space. There's no possible way to control that. So when you see people try to control, they either through force, some sort of intimidation, turning someone down, like where you say, oh, I'm turning Crit down because of Crit. Like somehow I'm responsible for you. Like it's my fault. Like I should feel guilty that you turned me down. That shows me a very sad and small world you live in. And that to me matches Flat Earth, not Globe Earth.
So then we can say that when Matthews blocked everyone, then the Earth is a globe because he's a flat earther, and
you can.
I mean, does it?
For you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do.
Yeah,
that.
according to your epistemology.
No, yours.
So
your
outside of a
epistemology, not mine.
metaphysical argument, Crit,
So
what
right here,
evidential arguments do you
hear
have?
this. Carl Sagan said it best. To me, it has been said that astronomy is a humbling and character-building experience. Right there, boom. Not humble, not character-building. You got people who just blurt nonsense day in, day out, nothing new under the sun, and at the same time, they think they're superior. They're like the next level of evolution.
Yeah,
Then
cool.
he says,
So,
he goes on, hold on, he goes on to say, there is perhaps no better demonstration of the folly of human conceits than that of a distant image of our tiny world. So he said, here, look at it, right? In the context of space, think about what you're doing and what's important. Because really, to me, all this nonsense, like where Giggles was triggered today about someone posting something, instead of opening the ticket and just keeping the drama low, he wanted to accelerate the drama. So that's another debunk. And he says, to me, it underscores our responsibility to deal more kindly with one another and cherish and preserve the pale blue dot, the only home you will ever know. You're not going anywhere. So if you use this Discord server as a microcosm of an environment, I can see which you'll deny the experts. You got an expert, probably like the best, astronomer ever, and you do exactly the opposite of what he told you to do.
What,
And
when,
you think
when I
be...
informed you that your mic was working because no one was responding to you, that was me being unkind.
No, Funk was talking to me in chat.
So again, outside of a metaphysical argument, do you have anything that's actually evidential?
The physical argument, the physical nature of the environment.
No, it's a metaphysical argument because you're giving an opinion based on a structure as opposed to actually showing data and evidence to either deny or support a conclusion based on evidence.
Yeah, you can test.
So do you want to address the evidential argument rather than the metaphysical one?
Yeah, the physical shape and physical condition of the environment. You can test this, and there's been other experiments done, like in prisons. They originally had they started painting skyscapes on the walls, like with open prairies with a sky, and they saw it reduced prison violence. And they also
that's an emotional metaphysical argument.
It's environmental conditioning.
What we're looking at is looking at an evidential position
to
either refute the shape of the Earth or to support a shape of the Earth. Do you have anything for either that's not metaphysical?
Yeah, environmental conditioning.
So in that case, then, if I put you into a very small box and I electrocuted part of it, so every time you touch it, you got a shock, you'd start to avoid that part of the box, yeah? What does that tell you about the shape of the Earth?
That people will adapt to their environment and how they perceive the environment.
So, but how will that tell you anything about the shape of the Earth?
That even if in their own mindscape, they can't even envision a world that is a pale blue dot.
Cool. So that's about the constraint of the metaphysical world around you, as opposed to the actual evidential conclusion you can draw through data. So again, I ask you once more, do you have anything that is not a metaphysical argument?
Environmental conditioning.
Which I've just shown an example of why that's not a very good way to determine the shape of the Earth. And you kind of agreed with me there, in a weird way. But so I'm asking again, do you have anything that is evidential? Because environmental conditioning is really limited by your senses and your breadth of reach of what you can actually grasp hold of. So outside of an environmental conditioning process, what do you have?
Yeah, that's my best one. I got lots of other things, but if you can't even understand the first part, even with all the experiments,
why do you think that?
Environmental conditioning is really established science.
Yeah, I know. I just gave an example of environmental conditioning. So where do you feel I don't understand it?
Because you're making it seem like it's not proof of the environment.
No, I said it's not proof to the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, the Earth to me is an environment. If it's not to you,
that's cool. How much of the Earth have you personally experienced?
That making it about me is why we're in this spot to begin with.
No, because we're talking about your position.
No, you wanted to make it about me to begin with.
No, I'm talking about your evidential position.
Yeah, and I just told you environmental conditioning.
Cool. So if we can take data from other sources, then what reason do you have then to deny as Big Gambino? So concisely put, we have images from satellites.
You don't have that.
Answer.
Well, you claim that, but you've not demonstrated that to be true.
If you had that, you wouldn't talk about me.
You have to demonstrate your images.
No,
It's your claim.
he said that we don't have them. We've obviously shown
you
lots of
just said we do.
examples.
You just said we do have
yeah,
them.
and we've shown lots of examples where we've produced those images that have
I
been
just
taken.
asked him for proof,
allegedly,
and all he gave me was random numbers. So far, he hasn't demonstrated anything, I'm afraid.
Cool. Okay,
The only thing he's demonstrated is sock into block, into sock, into block, into sock.
Yeah,
And
let's
to
get off
me,
the meta, can we please?
That is the exact
into
opposite.
a claim that he owns a satellite, which I really do not believe. He's going to have to prove that.
He gave you the
Anyone
coordinates.
can say this. Literally anyone can say, I own a satellite. Here are the numbers. 2952137. Sorry, you have to build an antenna.
Also, you can say that there's temperature outside, and all you can do is show me numbers.
And I mean, for me personally, I mean, why I give credence to the claim, if you want that, Dawn, is, you know, I've done work down at Eads and Stevenage, and so I've seen some of that supply chain. I've worked on oil rigs where I've had to use satellites to communicate to data centers. And everything, everything is in accordance to what I would expect, and it's all obeying well-known, well-established standards that we use in networking. And
let me now invoke something for you. On top of your experience that they might be true, let me invoke this. Big Gambino needs it to be a globe, and he will say anything, even if it's untrue.
That's possible. True. I'm not taking Big Gambino's position. I'm taking my own personal one. To see, I adopt a position, and I personally take responsibility for it.
I just
and that
he's
seems to be an
eloquently
issue.
done anything. That's what I disagree with. Mate, he's given me more proof, which is an internet link. So I've pressed on it. Let me see what this looks like.
Be careful with those links. A lot of them are like IP grabbers and malicious malware software and stuff like that.
Oh, please talk about stuff you understand and stuff you don't.
Another baseless claim.
So blurry pics of the Earth. These all from Gambino's satellite.
Did someone say that?
Wait, NASA's at the bottom. Is this NASA's satellite or is this your satellite? What am I looking at here?
You're looking at exactly what you asked for.
Is this your satellite?
My team's.
Your team. Is
Yeah.
that NASA's team?
Now it's a team.
NASA team.
A team of socks.
Yeah, sorry. We don't accept NASA. Sorry.
It's
They're
not.
Nazi liars. So you need something. It needs to be yours, right? A human.
Yeah.
It needs to be
You
owned
gotta
by
do
a
better than
human.
that, sorry.
By a trusted human, not by a psychopathic occult group.
That's fair, but none of that
Who
exists.
Who came up with the internet? I would say the whole internet is untrustworthy, so we can't use anything.
Yeah, sure, it is.
Yeah, follow that. You do you.
Of course it is.
I did it. I wasn't talking to you, so.
You have to discern
I'm in the
internet
chat.
now, man. You
That
can't
would be-
trust. You'll go
Oh, go,
insane
go.
if you trust everything online, man.
Oh, I don't. Why would I?
So you're right. It is untrustworthy.
Some of it, yeah.
That's why we deal in confidence rather than certitude, daughters. We always
my
have that
advice-
little "it could be wrong" kind of thing sitting out there, which is why when people say, "Oh, well, you saw the Big Bang," and said, "Well, no, you know, I've got less confidence in the Big Bang than I do, say, for the distance from the Earth to the Moon." One is something that's a repeatable, easily to observe experiment. The other is a very interesting theory / hypothesis. But we've still got a lot of wiggle room around what actually could be the case, and the chances of us ever knowing what that case is to a high degree of certainty, I think, is fairly slim.
I think what I want to concentrate on is Big Gambino pretending to work for NASA and how he could prove that he does.
Well, again, he'd
much
have to
pretending.
dox himself to do that, wouldn't he? So that's a bit of a silly request.
You could show photos of him with the team, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
which
I
means
did.
that then I could actually find out exactly who he is and where he works and what office he's in.
No, he could get a video and just video walking along and show some information to make himself believable. Because if he doesn't, he won't be believable.
Well, who cares?
It's on
That's
the
your
website.
opinion.
But it's every flat earther's opinion too.
Yeah, good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, all
why
that-
come to a flat earth server and preach that you own a satellite and then admit that it's just a team of NASA's that you worked on? Yeah, so it's not your satellite, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Owned by Freemasons.
No.
More nonsense. Unbelievable.
Nice opinion.
LARPing
Thank you for your opinion.
nonsense.
We don't talk in opinions here, though. We talk facts. Sorry.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get from you. Facts that you own a satellite and that it's actually above Earth. And it shows
I
a
gave you the
globe.
coordinates. You can
I
put your
don't
telescope on it.
Coordinates. I don't own a telescope or an antenna above.
Oh, well, that's your problem then.
No, it's actually yours, isn't it? Because you want me
No,
to.
no.
You want me to think you've got proof of globe, but I don't.
If you're too
So
lazy,
that's
then
your problem
sorry.
now. It's your problem now.
Well, you're lazy.
You
So
tried to be believed and you failed. That's your problem.
no, I didn't. Everyone believes me.
No.
Mailman.
NASA was debunked in 2017. No one believes you. 2015 even.
Nice opinion.
What's the
Well,
source, Dawn? Dawn, is there a source that hasn't been debunked on any issue?
Some NASA stuff could be information that could be true. Someone could work for a team that has information that could be true. But I don't trust this man as an individual. I just can't because of his behavior.
Sure, and I can say
needing
the
Earth
same
to
thing
get
to
globe.
you.
Can you prove that you can fly a quadcopter, Don?
Or that you have a house where you
I
live
don't
at.
need to prove any of that. I'm not asking you to
Can't.
believe me.
You can't.
Yeah.
I don't need you to believe me on that.
It seems like the Finnish satellite that's made out of wood is postponed to next spring. They're going to have a video feed from it. There was an air show over here. I was talking to the guys who made it.
Did they hire you on the spot?
No, why would they?
Well, you could have showed them all your victories on Discord over flat earthers. And they'd be like, "Oh, that's exactly what we're looking for."
Yeah,
That's
that's a bait.
just meta.
Yeah, that's a bait, and it's pointless and just trolling. So
You can think that, but that's not. I'm getting back to the crux of it, environmental conditioning, as described even better by Carl Sagan than me.
yeah, the smaller the space, the worst of the people are. And flat earthers seem to be triggered because they think it's a finite Earth, and we know it's not because there's space, so we're good.
No, you're even worse. That's the part that a flat earther will be like, holy crap, this space is small. It explains all of human history. You can look back to see why cavemen tribalism isn't going away. There's just a little bit more expensive, comfortable caves. Still the same mindset, still the same humanity. Not one uplifting, not one giant leap from mankind has ever took place. It's just a shell game used by government to kick the can down the road to keep you distracted by things that you don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Can you
And
prove
then
that?
the best part of that is that when you're offered a logical conclusion for your epistemology, you just flat deny it from probably the best well-known astronomer there ever was.
Nope.
And I can't say it any better than that. That's like exactly what I'm talking about in environmental conditioning. See, in my mind, I can put myself in a world with endless space and then be more inclusive to all identities. It'd be like, even
and
if
that's exactly what the left is doing in the USA. All the globers all around the world are very inclusive, and then you go to flat Earth servers, and they're saying, fuck the Jews, fuck these people, fuck the Illuminati. Yeah.
Which server does that happen? I've never heard that.
Well, it happens on Nathan's. There's a lot of people saying Jews are bad over there. Sometimes
Well, I got
in
banned on Nathan's for witchcraft.
Oh, so flat earthers aren't that inclusive then?
Yeah,
seems
because
like.
the world is small
Yeah.
and sad. Okay, and
Yeah,
I
in
just
there.
told you that this is why you see people react to their environment. The smaller they make their world, the more sad and less inclusive it becomes. Until
Yes,
they're
and flat
eventually
Earth is
down to
a
just
lot
themselves.
smaller than the globe.
Yeah, it's hugely small. Flat Earth is very, very small and very,
Yep.
very sad.
Yep,
And you see
flat Earthers
globalists.
are very sad.
Yeah, and you see globalists even sadder than smaller, not only
no.
than their model, but even smaller than Flat Earth.
No, you really don't, because there's a lot of globers that are quite inclusive.
They're inclusive for Flat Earth?
Gem servers, one of the larger servers for Flat Earth. The YouTube channels that are global YouTube channels are the largest ones. I don't know where you're getting this from.
With 23 viewers, yeah, massive.
Yeah,
I mean, if you
what
go
a thing.
No, I'm talking about Simon Dan and that group of YouTubers. They're much larger than the Flat Earth equivalents.
Yeah, and if you go to Nathan's or 24/7, you get ostracized. But if you go to Gems as a flat earther, I mean, you can talk, you can have mods. There's a lot of things that you can do.
Yeah, it's really hard to get banned at Gems.
Yeah.
It's easy in
Really
any Flat
easy.
Earth server I know of to get banned.
Yeah. I've
There you
been
go.
banned
So
from
now
Gems.
follow that. And you're exactly right where I'm talking about. Environmental conditioning.
But you're drawing a distinction saying that globers are actually more. You said they were smaller and that they're, I guess, more insular, and I'm not seeing that anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, your problem, not my problem.
My problem with what you said is that it doesn't make any sense.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
it's not true. So,
yeah, it is true.
no, but
There's
the evidence.
globalists who even question the humanity of a flat earther based on wrongthink.
Yeah, and there's flat earthers. In percentage-wise,
Okay.
there's more flat earthers that question the humanity of globers. They say, yeah, you're a fucking ape or a monkey, spinning space monkey.
Yeah, and that makes sense in a flat earth. Now you've got globe earth people. As I'm saying, Carl Sagan said it best, dude. I can't get it any more on point than he did. He straight up nailed it. With this knowledge, there's two things. Be humble and be character building. Don't worry about other people. And those three things, the globalists do in spades. They are constantly worried about what other people are doing. They're not humble at all. They got this massive ego.
I'm not remotely worried about what other people do. Well, depends if they're murdering people, then I'd say maybe you should stop it. But
Yeah, if someone's actions harm another person, that's why the globalists will say that flat Earth is harming humanity. At the same time, it doesn't matter. They say flat Earth is the reason why there hasn't been another lunar mission is because of flat Earth. No, the reason why there's no lunar mission because they don't have a spacesuit. They just announced it to the world, indefinitely postponed due to no spacesuit.
okay, then
So here's a ladder. Go to the Smithsonian and take the spacesuit off the wall. Problem solved. Oh, they can't use that one. Well, why? Why can't you use a spacesuit you used before?
This is a good point.
if you ask that question, what's their answer?
Yeah, they won't answer because they're not accountable to the people. That's where you start to see answers when they have to do like a GoFundMe. Here, there's a GoFundMe. We need to build a spacesuit. It's going to cost X amount of dollars. And let's see who's willing to put their money where their mouth is. All I have to do, people just got to wait. The budget is almost going to pass the budget deficit, mind you. Not the budget. The deficit is almost hitting $30 trillion.
It's not because of NASA, though. It's because of DOD.
Mathematically, this is not sustainable. And it's going to
It's not.
get... Yeah, Father Time's going to take care of NASA. No one's got to do anything.
I'd like to
Any
point
point
out that we have infinite.
viable.
We have infinite examples of elites lying, so it's been proven. We've proved it.
I actually think the fact that they're saying they're delaying the manned mission to the lunar surface rather than going, I think, in April 2024 to do an orbit of the moon, I think that actually adds credibility, because if they were lying, they'd just fake the whole thing like they did last time, according to you guys, and then just show how successful they are, and then it'll be whoop, let's go.
March.
Yeah.
There's a mission in March, though, around the moon.
So yeah, I find that slightly. I'm a bit incredulous about Santa's claim. That's probably being.
Which one?
Yeah.
Which claim?
Artemis 1 is going around the moon in March.
The fact they do spacewalks outside the ISS means they probably have spacesuits. And if it all was a big lie, then surely the easiest thing to do would be just to fake all the footage and then claim that they've done it.
Why wouldn't they use those spacesuits for the moon then? Just slightly redesign quickly.
No.
Exactly. It needs to be. There's a reason. Maybe it's because they lied about the moon.
I'm not even sure that's true about the spacesuits. What they're saying, I haven't looked it up. But
yeah,
the only thing I do know is that there's a manned orbit of the moon in May 2024.
It's postponed. Here, they just dropped the news earlier in November. Indefinitely.
This was
indefinitely.
Yeah,
you said indefinitely. It was a lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no goal. There's just isn't a goal now. It's just indefinitely postponed.
No, it's not. It says 2025 here.
They're early then. They're saying this is not going to happen.
So why are you lying?
Because that's indefinitely postponed. They haven't given the date.
Well, I'm actually reading the story, Crit, and it says, update your calendars, everyone. NASA isn't going to put people on the moon in 2024. The space agency announced yesterday that it's now aiming to send a crew to orbit the moon, Apollo 8 style, in May 2024, and then land astronauts on the surface a la Apollo 11 sometime in 2025. That's what the actual article says.
Estimated.
Do you want to comment on the actual article?
Yeah, right here.
Here's
a direct
fantasy story.
Direct quote from Bill Nelson. We are now estimating no earlier than 2025.
So why did you lie?
I didn't. I just told you that indefinitely postponed.
Jesus.
What does indefinitely mean?
They're not giving a date. It's kicked down the road. Maybe 2025, maybe not, maybe later, but no sooner than canceled.
Liar.
You would have to see a complete timeline.
I think we have a different definition of indefinitely.
Okay, go with that.
I'll be that generous.
My definition is if no one's giving me a date, they're telling me just a random idea that, well, I don't know when, but it's going to be after 2025.
2025 or later, much later, or never.
Indefinite. That would be my definition of indefinite.
So, indefinitely, according to the Merriam-Webster, we'll use your nice American dictionary just for a change, for an unlimited or unspecified period of time. So they've kind of specified the period of time that's a goal. And in fact, they've even given us a month, the month they're going to do the launch in 2024 to send to send a mission around to orbit the moon. So, they're doing that.
We are now estimating no earlier than 2025.
Yeah, for landing on
later.
the moon. 2024, they're going to orbit the moon with people inside a capsule.
Yeah, that was already counted as not the moon. That was adjudicated in court. That's still Earth.
What on earth are you on about?
The atheists think, this is when atheism used to be an ally of skepticism and of government accountability in the 1960s and 70s, up until the 80s and stuff. They took NASA to court, said, well, you read from the Bible, you gave the glory to God on this lunar mission. Prove it. Prove you went to space. And they couldn't do it. So they basically said, well, it was still Earth. And people
I would
still have
love you to post that.
Yeah, you can look it up. There's all kinds of articles about the court case. And
No, I'd love you to post the court case. If that's
you can
your
look
citation, I would like you to post it.
Yeah, you can look it up or don't. You do you.
Okay, so you're not going to back up your claim. Cool, I accept that.
I just told you.
No, you made a
Yes.
you've given me an anecdote, and I've asked
Okay,
for the
if you can't
substantiation of
Google,
it, and you're not prepared to do it, Crit. That's
yeah,
fine.
Google it. Just Google it.
That's
Court case.
fine if you do not want to
Google
support
it.
your own claim.
If you Google it, you will have an unlimited number of resources
Dude,
and articles
if you
to
don't
read.
want to support your own
Okay, I
claim,
just told you,
that's
you get
fine.
to pick. There are so many resources for this court case.
That's fine if you don't want to support
Okay,
your
I
own
just
claim.
told you. Listen, okay?
I understand you don't want to back up your
Okay,
own
you're
claim.
interrupting.
That's fine.
Hear this. This is how I'm backing it up. Google it and pick from the countless number of links you can go through.
I understand, Crit, that you don't want to back up your
Okay,
own
this is
claim
how I'm backing
personally.
it up.
That you
Just
want me to
Google
go and
it.
look for something on my own
Yep,
rather
just
than
Google
actually
it
point
and
me
pick-
to the actual citation that
Yep.
you're trying to lift from. That's
Just Google
fine
it.
if you want to do it.
Just Google it and pick the one you want. There's
Absolutely
endless.
fine, Crit. I understand that you don't want to support your claim.
Okay, this is how I'm supporting it. This
You're
court
not.
case happened,
You're asking
even
me
if you
to do
deny it.
work. That's not supporting your claim. That's asking someone else to support your claim.
No,
I'm
you-
asking
well,
you to support your claim.
Yeah, I just told you how I support it. I know this court
No,
case
you've
existed.
asked me to support it for you.
Okay, I don't
You're
need
trying
you.
to
Ready?
outsource the effort to me, Crit.
Okay, no, I don't need you. I'm factoring you out 100%.
Cool, then support your claim.
I
Post
know
it.
this court case happened. I've read about it. I've read briefs about it. So either all of that's a conspiracy and none of it happened, or the court case actually happened. I'm going to go with, the court case happened.
Well, it's your claim. You're bound to believe your own claim, Crit. Otherwise, you'd be totally irrational. I'm asking you to substantiate it, which you're not prepared to do.
Okay.
You're not prepared to back up your own
I
claim.
just told you
Cool.
how I did. It has nothing to do with you. Factoring you out 100%, I know a court case happened.
Yeah, I'm not asking about your confidence in it. I'm
Okay,
asking
I
for you
don't
to
care.
back up
That's
your own
the thing.
claim.
You're not part
and
of
you're
it
not
now.
prepared to do it. That's cool.
You asked me
I
to
accept
factor
that.
you out. You asked me to factor you out. I did so. You are not
await
part
the
of
citation.
the record. You asked to be factored out. You just said
I
factor
await
me out.
for your citation.
Okay, you just asked to be factored out. You're not
I
waiting for
await
anything.
for your citation.
You just factored yourself out. You're not
I
waiting for
await
anything.
your citation.
Okay, you can keep saying you're waiting for something, but you've been factored out by
I
you.
await your citation.
Spacesuits in your link.
How funny is that?
Yeah.
So you asked to be factored out. You did not want to have anything to do with it. I followed what you wanted.
No,
Your
no.
logic.
What I wanted was for you to provide the citation to support your claim. That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
What I wouldn't want to do was to go and do your work for you. So
Okay.
if you want to lie about what I said, that's
just
fine.
type in-
You can
type
do
into
that.
Google.
That is what I'm asking for.
Okay, this
So
is
either
what you
do
need
it
to
or
do.
don't. Your choice, mate. But don't try and make this about me. I've asked for what I've asked for.
And
if
this
you
is
don't
what I'm
want to
giving
do
you.
it, that's fine.
Okay, you've asked me for something.
I've
Here's
asked
my
for you
answer.
to post a citation. That's
Okay,
what I
hear
asked
this.
for.
Hear this. Go to Google. Type
No,
in
I
a
asked for
pub-
you to post a citation. That's what I
Okay.
asked for.
Okay, this is the answer I'm giving you. You can continue to spiral and trigger if you want, or just
Not
listen.
spiral, not triggered. I am
here's my
just
answer.
denying because what
You
I
can deny
asked
that.
for is not what you're giving me,
Okay,
and that's
this is what I'm
fine,
giving you.
and I accept that. But don't say that you substantiated your
Okay,
claim. It's just
yeah, I
words at
did.
the moment.
I did. Because
That's
here, this
why
is
you-
this is what you can do. You can go. You type in Apollo 8 court case, and there is 10 million results. 10 million. Go through them and tell me. Go one by one and say each one of these citations is wrong. That this court case never happened.
I accept that you're not prepared to put a citation up to support your claim. That's fine.
There's 10,100,000 different citations you can use for this court case.
And you're not prepared to put one of them in the chat.
All
I
of them.
accept that.
All of them.
Well, put all of them in the chat then, if that's what you just agreed to do.
No, you can do that. It's
No,
an
I said I'm
access-
waiting for you to post your
No, I
citation.
don't need to do you. You do you.
Why are you sounding so triggered?
You do you. Don't do me.
Spiraling, mate. Calm down.
Google it or don't. You do you.
Mm-hmm. And I said I accept that you're not prepared to back
Yeah,
up your
and
own
except
claim.
you will
That's
not
cool.
do you. Therefore, don't. It's just the argument about simple facts that There's actually a court case that is documented history that's suddenly up for debate. It's suddenly up for debate that this court
I
case.
just asked you to post a citation, and you've gone into this whole diatribe, this whole spiraling triggeredness of yours.
You can keep.
And I
you
don't
said
know why.
you
It was a
want something
simple
from me.
request, and I don't know why you got such a problem
You
with it.
want something from me. This is what I'm giving you, and this is all I'm going to
You're
give
not giving me anything. You're asking me to go and do it.
Yeah, then don't, or do it. It's up to you.
I know, and I say I accept you're not prepared to put a citation up to back up your claim.
Okay,
I
so
accept that.
therefore, don't, or do it. It's up to you. I'm not going to go one more step further if you won't even open your Google.
Can we have something more worthwhile in?
No, not what I said either. That would be a
cool.
straw man.
Yeah.
That would be bullshitting.
I'm reading for my French exam, and I'm busting my brains, and I don't want to come here to hear this kind of triggered shouting.
You do you. Holy crap! Like, he doesn't want something, then don't want it. I mean, it's that simple. If you don't want something, don't blame me for you. You do you. See, even that fact is up for debate with globalists. Just that part alone. Here's a book on Amazon. To the Moon ? Jeffrey, there's so many citations. It's just
So
unlimited.
now you can get evidence, can't you?
No, you, not me. I'm not
no,
here.
you.
No, you.
It's like a 5-year-old.
You, dude, not me.
You.
Yeah, there's
It's really
nothing from me you need for you.
I had this in kindergarten. Maybe
This
a
is
little
why
bit.
atheism was so powerful in the past, and why it's been so badly battered over the last years.
Who's an
Because-
atheist in here, Crick? Because I'm not.
I am, but yeah.
Oh, cool.
Josh is.
Have you been battered badly recently?
No, I'm doing just normal.
I accept your lack of belief.
Yep, I accept your belief.
Very kind of you.
And I bet we can discuss it civilly. So, yep, no problem.
That's the best part, using atheism logic. I don't believe in heliocentric models. Even more so presented by the Catholic Church. Even more so when Nixon said he landed on the moon for peace and then bombed Cambodia. Even more
You're denying
so
all
when
these theists who read passages from the Bible as they were orbiting the moon.
What's going on with you,
in
dude?
space? William Anders, James Lovell, Frank Borman.
What's going on
So
with you,
yeah,
dude?
that's kind of weird. Why do you think that they would lie? These good, honest theists.
So you're trying to say people don't lie now? Or what's going on? Like, I need to figure out why they would lie? I just explained why they lie.
No, I'm just asking a question. You know, if atheism is being spanked so badly and it's so bad, why are these God-fearing Christian theists, you know, all pretending something different?
Yeah, you could use whatever answer you need.
Well,
trigger
I think
or
they
not.
were utterly inspired by what they were seeing, and they were drawn to their text to express that in words that they felt had meaning to them, and express some of the depths of the emotion they were feeling to being part of such an incredible event.
Yeah, and that was adjudicated in court. That's the best part.
So there was no ruling on the case. The case was actually dismissed for failure to state a cause of action. The Supreme
learning.
Court dismissed it for a lack of jurisdiction.
There you go. Now you got it.
So, so what I'm trying to understand is what does this? How does this prove that they weren't where they were, or this now proves what it says.
See, that proves right for me is that the level of spiraling and triggering it took you just to Google something is only explained.
Oh, so you're not going to
on a
address
flat
the
Earth.
question. You're going to answer
I
something
just did.
completely different. So
You
you're
can
now
spiral
agreeing
again.
that you're
I'll
triggered.
get
Cool.
you there.
Fine.
I'll get you there
Just
again.
catch you later, bro.
Yeah, I'll get you there again.
If you're
You
going to
just
skin
need
into
to
the
listen.
fucking mess, I'm not bothered, mate.
Yeah, I'll get you there again, just like I got you to finally open your Google and read some sources and pick with the one you were willing to accept.
Yeah, I've got you turned right down, mate. There's no point whining at me anymore because I'm just,
Yeah,
you know,
that's you too.
you're now getting to the point of just being annoying. You're being so, let's just shift the burden, run
Okay,
away
this
from
is
the
this
point,
is now
not
Karen.
address it, turn it
This is
into, a
triggering.
way to cause and create conflict between people.
Yeah,
That's
you're
all
triggering
you've
now.
done for about the last 30,
You
40
want to
minutes.
talk about me
And
because you're
that's why
triggered.
people say it's boring.
Yeah, you want to talk about me, and it doesn't matter, dude. All your claims about
And you're
me,
going to respond to me like I'm listening to you, which I'm not. I've got
all
to turn down to
claims
zero,
about
mate. I
me
can
will
see you
be
flashing up.
rolled into your epistemology. Because I know if you're willing to lie about me, you will lie about anything at any time for any reason whatsoever. It's all make believe. 100% make believe. When I basically offered you a very simple solution, Google one of the 10 million citations and just pick one that speaks to you, read it, and let's have a conversation about it. That turned into a spiraling trigger shit show. Then when you finally did what I asked you to do, you came back and wanted to talk about me again. Only explainable in Flat Earth. Even when proven wrong with your own citation, you just trigger anyway. And that's not my fault. I had nothing to do with that. As a matter of fact, I asked you to factor me out and just use your Google. Don't use me at all.
Well, so unlike Crit, what I've just done is I've actually posted up this point on Apollo 8 and the court cases around it. As you can clearly see, under the first offense, atheist offensive, there was no decision made. Not saying that they didn't go where they said they did, and there was nothing in there at all really that even remotely supported what Crit was talking about. Which I knew was going to be the case, which is really why I wanted him to post his own citation, because then I wouldn't have to go through the effort of finding it. And the other point that I just want to rebut that he made, he said there were, 10 million results for this web page. Well, that's cool. There are 10 million odd pages or so relating to those missions, the vast majority of which have nothing to do or do not even mention the court case. I actually had to go and dig for a bit. So that was a little bit annoying and a little bit misleading from him as well. So well done,
That's a
Crit.
spiral. That's a spiral.
Another classic example of criticness.
Right here. See, look at talking about me again. Right there. Apollo 8 court case. I told you exactly the words to Google. 10,100,000 results. Exactly the number I told you would find. If you can't find that, if you can't type in Apollo 8 court case and get this result, then factor me out 100%. You don't need to put my name in your mouth anymore. Because right there, that's where our realities and our lived experience break. You've gone down this path that I don't recognize as my environment. My environment includes a Google search with 10,100,000 results. If yours doesn't get that, I'm wondering what alternate dimension and reality you're in.
That was great.
Look at
Everyone
this
was
trigger.
everyone was being themselves, doing them. It was just great.
So look at that, he posts some angry jogger, and like somehow that's me on YouTube now, as his only proof of the.
He's seen you're Karen because you complain a lot.
About what? What do I complain about?
Almost everything.
Like, pick one.
people's responses to you. You complain about them all the time.
No, that's not me complaining about it. It's letting you know you can factor me out or don't. You do you. What I will use, matter of fact, I think is great. If you complain about me, if you trigger about me, I can use that to hyper explain my flat earth environmental conditioning. So you do you. Okay, there's no caring here because I don't care what you think about me.
But if it's just you do you, you would ignore what people say. But you don't do
can
that. You
use
hyper
that.
focus on what people say,
I
and then
can use
you
what you
write long
say.
paragraphs.
Yeah,
You
I
write
can
long
use what you
paragraphs
say.
about everything that people say
Okay,
to you.
I can use what you say against you. Because if you are willing to lie about me, I know you are willing to lie about anything at any time for any reason whatsoever.
But that's not you do you, is it?
Yeah, it is, because you
No, it's
don't
not.
know
Crit
me.
does drama.
You
Yeah.
don't know who I am. You haven't walked a mile
I
in
like
my
that.
shoes. You don't even know my size. But yet
Doesn't
you're
matter.
thinking it does. Because if you're willing to say you've got this information and you won't even explain what it's based on.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about your reaction to people's comments.
Yeah, this is my reaction. I will
Yeah.
use it for your claim to show you that you will lie.
We're not
about
talking about
anything.
that. Correct. We're talking
Yes, you
about your
are.
reaction
Yeah, this
to
is
what
my
people
reaction.
say, and your
This is
reaction
my reaction.
isn't to ignore them as you
yeah.
would do if it's just
No.
it's just you do you. If that's your approach, is like
No, you missed it. I'll
whatever you
explain
want
it
to
again.
do it. I don't care about that.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
not what
explain
you
it
do.
again.
You hyper focus
No,
on
I'll explain
everything
it
that
again.
people say to you.
Okay, I'll explain it again. Okay.
Well, make sure you
It's
explain the
your
difference
goal.
between you do you
Okay, I'll
versus
explain it.
writing
You just
long
listen. Okay, you
paragraphs
keep
on
interrupting.
everything that someone says to
Okay,
you.
I'll explain it. You just got to stop
Well, you
interrupting.
make sure you explain that
Yeah,
and not something
I'll
else.
explain it. Okay, you do you means have fun with your life. If you want to spiral about me, I'm okay with that. You do you.
So you do you doesn't mean I'm going to ignore what you do because it doesn't matter to me. You can just carry on.
You're adding context.
Well, that's
I
what
never
most
said
people
that.
would think of when you say. So if you say you do you, what you're saying is I don't care what you do. Go ahead.
No, you messed it up.
That's what
I
you do
explained
you
it.
means. What does it mean to you? What does you do you mean to you?
I just explained it to you.
Go ahead. Just
Can you repeat
put
back
it,
to me? What is it?
No, put it in a very succinct way. What does it mean to you? You do you.
Do whatever you think is best for you. Enjoy your life and whatever suits your personality. You do you.
All right. So that doesn't preclude you from writing long paragraphs about single sentences that people might say to you.
You.
No, you.
Yeah, you.
No, you.
If you want to do that, have at it. You do
That's
you.
what you do.
Okay,
Correct.
and you do you.
I know,
So
but
if
that's
I do something, it has nothing to do with you.
Guys.
well, it does if it's to me, doesn't it? If your long paragraphs of writing are to me, then it does have something to do with me, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it's just advice. It's just my perception. If you can take it or leave it.
Well,
Dude,
why
I
don't you
walked
do
away for
you
10
and then
minutes.
give me
I
advice?
walked away for 10 minutes and he's saying the same shit he was saying.
This is what he does. This
It's
is
going
a
to
quick
take that
spiral.
long to even explain just you do you. This is science. It's cause and effect. The cause, the effect of you is you. You are the cause of you.
Hey man, hey Darkstar, what do you know about the metaverse, my man?
I don't know much about it. I just heard you speak about it, and that's about as much as I know.
This is another thing. Just Google you and do
Learning stuff in
and
real
you.
time.
And use those words in order. If you, then you if you. Now,
Hey,
if someone's
Crit,
willing to say
you ever think about seeing a
me,
psychiatrist, man?
why would I need to see a psychiatrist?
Because it sounds like, I mean, if you were to witness yourself, you'd think you were going mad. You know what I mean?
Based on what?
That's just based on like observation, like based on
Okay, which observation?
observing you.
So your observation includes me, and my observation, my epistemology is you do you. So if I'm over here doing me, explain to you why that is a medical health condition.
That's fine, man. I'm gonna do me though, and that's why I was talking to Darkstar because I was just trying to do me. But you just
Yeah, jumping into a conversation like you're some sort of big shot
you're
Discord
in a
mod.
conversation with yourself.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
jumping
trying to
into
tell
the
you,
middle
man.
of a conversation like you're some sort of big shot Discord mod
I'm not
doesn't
trying to
mean
be a
you
mod.
are.
I'm just trying to talk to my buddy Darkstar. He's a good friend of mine, dude.
Yeah, you've got plenty of spaces to talk.
He was at my wedding.
Just jumping.
Not sure what happened there, but anyways, to see a Darkstar, we were talking about it in gems, and we we're learning about it in real time. There's a lot of stuff that it's actually a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff I
What
didn't
metaverse
get
are you
right
talking
away.
about?
The what, mailman?
What metaverse are you talking about?
Well, metaverse. So this is what I've come to learn now: is metaverse is the environment for all these metaverse worlds. Okay, so there's a sandbox. Sandbox is the place where already Snoop Dogg has a property there, and like all these different companies, like real life companies, have properties there, and dudes are spending millions of dollars because there's real estate there, and it's basically going to turn into like a big mall. You know what I mean? Like people are just buying shops. And we were talking to Jem. We were thinking we could buy some land there and like build a shop, but I don't think it's going to work out like that. I think that those are going to be those are going to be like there's the cheapest land there is $3,000, and so there's going to be people who own that land. They're going to rent it out, but there's other metaverses. I feel like I'm just saying multiverse. There's other metaverses, and some of those are popular too. But what I'm realizing now is you can create your own metaverse. Like you can create your own world basically using the same.
I have the MetaMask, so I'm in Decentraland, and I can just walk around there.
No. You said you have what?
Yeah, I have a MetaMask wallet, so I can go to Decentraland.
Oh yeah, Decentraland. Yeah, sure.
NFTs and shit. Yeah.
What's Decentraland like?
It's crappy. It's like there's not much to do there. Like there's casino and there's art galleries and things like that, but
yeah,
graffiti is kind of shit still. So
yeah, there's other worlds though too. And see, here's the thing: is this metaverse. So MVS. I'm gonna look into this, dude, because if I can get together with a couple dudes like Dan Fessler, some of my guys, we can make our own platform. Entire platform.
Like your own metaverse?
Well, no, the metaverse. You can almost think of the metaverse as kind of like. Actually, you know what? You can think of the metaverse almost as like Discord. That's kind of a good way of thinking about it. Like metaverse is like the entire backbone, right? But all these different servers are individual, instances.
But it's like metaverse is the internet, and then
yeah. But I was gonna say that, yeah. But the thing is, there's gonna be other internets then.
No.
There's Omniverse as well.
Sure, but it's kind of the same. What's the difference between a metaverse and Omniverse?
I think I don't know if they're gonna be I don't know if you can jump back and forth from one to the other. So the reason why all these different worlds made on metaverse, you can kind of buy shit in one place and you can go to another place and you can go back and forth. The reason why you can do that is because they're all built on the same with the same toolkit. It's like an IDE, or it's like a video game engine. It's basically, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why I'm going to use the analogy of Discord because. So what?
There's different engines. Like there's Unreal Engine. That's for some metaverses use that, but different metaverses use different engines.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying metaverse. A metaverse in general, though, there's this website called mvs.org, and it's basically it's got the templates for all the what do you call them? All the blockchain and the contracts and the NFTs and the tokens that you use to create your freaking metaverse world.
You can kind of create your own things there for free.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Like you create like your own. What did you say it was called? Decentraland. Like create your own Decentraland or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying is, but it's built on the same kind of blockchain that. Yeah. So and it's got all the tools to make it. So I'm wondering how hard it would be to make a.
Do they? Does that place have their own coin?
Yeah, each
Nobody's
place.
coming to your verse, bro.
Say what, man?
How are you going to get people like we just told you? I just told you in Gems that takes a whole team of developers, marketers, smart contract writers, all kinds of shit, bro. That's like a huge effort, and you got to have people that are experienced in the crypto space. Do that.
Me and my brother have both made used that Ethereum code. I forget what the language is.
Bro, you bought Ethereum coin one time. Like you're not ready for this,
dude. I'm talking about I'm talking about the actual coding language, dude.
You're not ready for this. I'm telling you, you can't, dude. You're better. I told you your best bet is to just try to find the next big one.
I took
the next one where there's going to be a lot of people. And just buy a little bit of land in that.
I took a 6-hour class just to learn how to use whatever the language is, like Solid or whatever it's called, Solid Snake.
The possibility that you would break through with your metaverse is like me creating a new social platform and then just breaking it through.
That's what I mean.
No.
Like
it's like creating a new Discord server and having people go to it.
There is no single metaverse. There's no. It doesn't work like that. I mean I don't. The sandbox isn't open yet. I have a sort of an account over there, but you can't jump from Sandbox to Decentraland
But you can buy something in Sandbox and bring it to Decentraland.
Yeah, but you can do that everywhere. So
That's what I'm
why
saying.
wouldn't people go to your place?
Oh, because there's not because like you're gonna be able to make your own shit there. I mean, we're gonna be able to.
Yeah, but I can do that in Decentraland and Sandbox also.
You have land in Decentraland?
That's what I'm saying.
No,
Why are people?
I don't have land there, but I can do stuff there. Like I don't point. Like, are you going to give just land out for free?
No. I mean, I don't even know what kind of platform. When we were talking to Jim, we were talking about his little store, and then we were talking about having like a same thing like we do in Discord, like have a room where we have discussions and that type of shit. But instead of buying real estate somewhere else, you can just create our own platform and not have to buy land there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you don't, well, but like you're saying that you don't have to buy land. Let's say in Decentraland, you don't have to buy land there. Okay, you have land in your metaverse. How do you know that people are going to come there?
It's like I said, like Gem, for example, talk about making a debate like a debate server. Basically, you would just invite the same people that are in his server or in these servers.
I mean, sure, you can. Yeah, you can. That you can do. You can create a place and you can.
50 to 100 people in your metaverse. Ooh.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
But sure, you
Yeah,
can have a Discord. So
you can create stuff. You don't have to have. If you wanted to sell stuff on the Sandbox server, you can rent land there and sell your shit there. But there's no.
No, but I can sell my shit on internet that I have in Sandbox. It's just NFTs.
Yeah, right.
They're not tied to anything, so I can just go on eBay and sell them.
Yeah, but no one's gonna buy them on eBay.
Yeah, but no one's gonna buy them on your server either.
No, but I'm not selling anything on my server. I'm not selling anything on my server.
You just said that you can sell stuff there.
No, I'm saying you can make stuff there. I was saying Jem could sell his pets there if he wanted to, for example. But I mean, I'm not planning on selling anything there. I'm just talking about making one. We have a space.
Why don't you just make a Minecraft server for gems?
Minecraft server?
Yeah.
Why would I make a Minecraft server?
Because that's not different than a metaverse.
You can do anything. You if you're starting from the ground up, you can make it however you want. You can make the rules however you want to make them. It doesn't have to be.
But you need graphic designers. You need hundreds of people to do a place where 100 people go.
Well, no, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. Dan Fessler has made a video game engine with his company. I'm talking about getting together with a couple of people, dude. Like, me and my brother both. My brother's a much better artist than I am, but I can do coding. We got other coders, dude. I'm not talking about doing this as a one-man team.
Sure.
I'm not talking about Yeah, I'm not talking about it being like a big website, but instead of paying for any land instead of paying for land that you're not going to be able to buy, $3,000 for the cheapest land, and
Yeah, how much is Decentraland land though?
That's expensive as fuck. But
It's
what
more
do you have some
expensive.
kind of, yeah, it's thousands of dollars per piece. But do you have a goal in your metaverse, sort of like financial goal or attendance goal?
Yeah, I mean, I just was spitballing right now. I wasn't even.
Ah, sure. I mean, if you
Yeah.
make it without any goals, like financial goals or things, or like dreaming of blowing the place big, then sure. I mean, if you make one, I'll join instantly. But yeah, it might not be a popular place among the whole population. I mean,
Yeah, of course, but you can't make games on Sandbox unless you own land or renting land. So you can't make games or do anything there. You can play games there, sure, other people's games. You can buy stuff there, other people's stuff. You can sell stuff there if you have land. I think you can sell stuff even if you don't have land, but you have to sell them with a person who has land.
Didn't somebody buy like a $10 million piece of land in Decentraland?
But they 2.2 million.
That's it.
Ethereum coins, dude. That's billions.
No, it was $2.2 million.
I thought it was a million Ethereums or something crazy.
Oh. But in the Sandbox also, the land is fucking expensive. It's ridiculous because it's fucking land in a metaverse. I mean,
They said it's 3Gs for the cheapest lot, $3,000.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I was thinking the other day.
It's like predictive programming for like real estate sales on Mars.
Oh, they're gonna rent it out. They're gonna rent it out for people. It's the same as real estate anywhere, though. If you think about it, it's like you don't own a shopping center, but you go and you rent like a shop. You know.
You can't just take the ground off.
Well, that's like you're saying is the trick is to get in and develop that land for people to rent to. I mean, like anything, like any kind of real estate.
Yeah, but I mean, if you want to do that, you got to dish out $3,000 for probably like some shitty land.
Takes money to make money, dog.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's for the people who are that committed or already have have an outline for how they're gonna.
Yo, if they had something like that in the Binance chain, I would jump in that instantly because the Ethereum gas fees are just phenomenal.
The gas fees. Oh, Jeremy, there's actually a
transaction fees.
Yeah. There's a metaverse right now called like Star something or other, and you can get passive income just for owning one of the you can basically buy satellites and shit, but just by owning it, you get passive income. Let me find the exact name.
Like, isn't that crazy that like people are being led down the path of where like they'll have no real world ability, but they'll be able to move and sell, digital currency. Digital, like they won't know how to use a microwave, but they'll know how to fucking.
There's a company. There's a dude who bought a company, and it's LLC, and basically the company. There's a law in Wyoming that says that if this company, so basically what he's doing is he has his metaverse making a virtual city in this land in Wyoming that is now owned by this metaverse, and if you buy land or buy tokens in this metaverse, you actually own a part of that city and real land.
Bro, the way to do it is you make a metaverse world, and you copy Earth exactly, right? All the land and the water. Of course, this is all on flat land in the metaverse, right? So it's going to be accurate and according to reality. So that way, there's the same amount of land. Like each square is like a square acre or a square mile or something. That way, there'll be plenty of land for everyone to get.
I'm gonna finish saying the real thing. That the thing you're coming up with. This guy has a real metaverse that is a 1-for-1 for the real land
That's
of
awesome.
Wyoming. And if you buy into that currency, or you buy into that metaverse, you actually own the real land legally.
Does he? I wonder how
I
that.
heard that.
I wonder how that plays out, though. I wonder if he really gets deed to the land. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder how that really. Because that's a great
Why
hustle.
wouldn't you just go buy it?
That's a great
Why
hustle
wouldn't you
right
just
there.
go buy the land?
Because it's it's the coin. It's the people investing into this metaverse that's going to actually build up the.
Yeah, they'd have to sell it
There's
to you.
nothing there right now. There's nothing there in the land they have in Wyoming.
So they got land in Wyoming, and I'm going to buy $20 of this coin, and then what? I own $20 worth of the land, or it's like a timeshare.
Yeah, you gotta look into it to see exactly. Let me see exactly.
Like, will I get profits? Are they going to build a shopping center, and then I get like a piece of the profits,
Yeah.
or what? How?
Yeah, the value in the as the value goes up in that city, the value in the coin goes up.
That's actually not a bad idea to have a lot
How
that
much
you
is
save.
it? Yeah, how
That's
many
a good-
millions? How many millions of dollars are in it right now?
I gotta find out. What it's called. Hold on.
Yeah, if they got a few million in that might be something worth looking into.
Yeah, because
So
if you
I'm
buy the
thinking,
coin from someone, you own, some area of the land, and
like if
I
it's
feel like
paying
just
residual income, if
Yeah,
it
is it
pays
me
like
or
some
is like the whole digital land thing? It seems like it's like the last phase of like right before they slaughter everybody. Because like,
well,
yeah,
like
you're pretty
people
much
are
you're over
unnecessary.
here like over here arguing about something that doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Like, and just like about to get taken out because of their like. It's like it reminds me of like an old Indian fish trap.
That's when we become totally useless, and they're just going to take us out because now we're wasting real
No, they
life
already are. Think
resources.
about it. Most people are fucking useless, dude. Most people don't even know how to fill up their gas tank. Like, seriously.
Miami and Reno are already cities that they exist, but they're also doing that metaverse thing. But this one city Dow, which is the one that's in Wyoming. Hold on, here it is. Yeah, it says it's it's blah, blah, blah. City Dow is Dow a Dow with legal status under the Wyoming Dow law, trying to create entirely new cities from scratch. So they're going to create They're going to create the city from scratch, based on the fucking metaverse. Hold on.
Yeah, it is interesting though. I tell you what though, the Decentraland coin. I don't know if you guys buy those coins, but fucking interesting stuff. Shot up like the last fucking year. Crazy.
Oh, yeah, of course. Although you have to have that coin to trade in Decentraland. So that coin and then the sand coin for the sandbox, like they shut up instantly whenever these lands are.
Dude, I put in $100 and like my things at like a couple grand. It's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I would hold on to that because you'd be able to use it in there. But yeah, it says yeah. So this is the cool part about it too. It says the DAO is one of the progressive few that avoiding coin voting governance. Oh, that is avoiding coin voting governance. Instead, the governance is a voting scheme based on citizen NFTs. So yeah, so all this is like decentralized voting and shit like that. That's crazy if you have like this whole city based around the blockchain. Like you don't have a government, you just have like people voting fucking.
Dude, I can see it right now. Like the night of the long knives is gonna be like everybody's on like a VR set in their house, like thinking they're in the meta world. Like the stormtroopers are just gonna roll in, take everybody out.
people won't even see it coming.
Dude, they'll be over there. They'll be arguing about something. They'll be haggling about a pair of shoes in the metaverse while they get two behind the back of the ear.
Okay,
It's
it
like,
says
why are people dropping out from this metaverse right now?
what this type of money is. It's like a fucking weird symbol. Hold on. I'm trying to see how much one of these cost, but hold on. I'm gonna assume this is dollars, even though it's probably not. but it says it's 0.2173. Or that's the average price. Oh, this isn't dollars. What the fuck is this? Hold on.
Probably Bitcoin or something.
No, it's like three bars. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's Ethereum. In which case, it's 0.2173 Ethereum, which is actually pretty expensive. Okay, so that's what they're doing. So they're using the investments in the blockchain in this city DAO thing to buy the land, actually, to purchase the land. And I guess the as they purchase more and more land, they'll start building on it in the metaverse. I don't know. I don't know how they expect to make much money, but
Sounds like the first legal Digiland lawsuit coming.
probably
You know?
they got a specific law made just so they can do this.
Right, but what happens when, like, let's say, like, who owns the LLC that owns the land, that owns Decentraland, that's going to bounce? After they get all the money.
Yeah, 0.1. So Ethereum's probably what, $4,000. So yeah, so these coins are actually pretty expensive.
They're going to be in hectares. Fuck.
Telling you, Coach, so the best bet is to just find somebody's metaverse where you can get some cheap land and just buy that. You know, if you can get some land for $50 or $100 or something, that's nothing.
Go for it. You can do that too. I mean, there's no reason not to. There's no reason not to look into building a my own metaverse. It could be quite
Well,
useful.
what are you gonna name it? You gotta have a coin. You gotta have a coin behind it, right?
Yeah, it comes with that. It's all built into the toolkit.
Can you just use another coin? Why does it need its own separate coin?
Each place has to have its own coin. It's part of the structure. It's how it works. That's why there's a. That's why there's a. Well, that's why there's all those different coins for those different places.
What I'm thinking, I just watched. Yeah, have you heard of Star Citizen, Kosher?
Yeah, that's when I was telling Jeremy about that. You get passive income if you own a satellite there.
So this guy has been trading for a year, and he's found secret spots in the Star Citizen universe, and he's made 32 million of the coin in Star Citizen, and now he's gone and bought the most expensive ship, which in real life is like 10, 20 grand or something. I'm wondering if you could go in, spend the time in a game, and work like you would work in the real world.
Oh yeah, bro. They got all kinds of play-to-earn games like that. Normally, you have to invest a couple bucks of your own money though to be able to earn in those games, but sometimes not.
Yeah, but that Star Citizen game, you get passive income.
How?
If
you buy owning a satellite.
How?
You mine on different planets, so some of the universe is explored and some of it isn't. So if you
What's
happen
that
to
with that wax token?
look around, you find mining in the game, and then you can then
what coin
sell
is
the
it?
items to people in game.
Yeah. What coin is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's in-game thing.
What's the chain that they're on? Are they on the Ethereum chain, the Binance chain? Is it their own separate coin?
I'll tell you what.
No idea.
Because I definitely love to be able to sit around and effortlessly click at my own free will a couple times a day to be able to make some money.
No, well, there is income like that, but I'm thinking more on a bigger scale where you put a few hours in at the weekend and trade, but you're trading in a virtual game where not many other people are doing it. So you're making
talking like
all the money.
Think an MMORPG where you just kill monsters all day, but it's actual coins. That's what's up. That's what I'd like to do.
Well, you can buy really expensive spaceships in this game and then sell them to someone else in game, probably for real cash, maybe.
Well, yeah, if they're using a cryptocurrency that's traded somewhere, yeah, it's always real money.
I'll share this video. I think he's playing in VR. Quite cool.
Yeah, actually, I wasn't thinking about that game. I was thinking about this game called Starl. Starl is the one where you get passive income for this one too.
Oh,
and the Starlink, which I think is the coin, is yeah, dude, it's cheap right now. It's like it's way cheap. It's like fractions and fractions and fractions.
Yeah, I think in Star Citizen it's more hustling.
Yeah, you know what you got to do, Coach?
The items are valuable. You can then sell them.
Coach, just figure out how to get us into the Axie game because I think that shit costs like a G to get into. And once you're in that, I think you can make like $50 a day easily by just clicking around a little bit for a couple hours a day.
What game?
Axie Infinity. Figure out how to get us into that. That's the thing. Veach's boy had bought $80,000 worth of fucking characters in, and now he rents them out and makes passive income. I'm not interested in that. I would actually do it myself. Like I would click a few hours a day if it meant me making like $50. Like if it took me like 3 or 4 hours for me to make $50. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So figure out how to get us into that Axie game. That's fucking huge right there. I mean, you don't even have to go drive Lyft anymore if you're doing that.
Downloading for Windows now. You will need at least 3. What is this?
What do you download?
You gotta download it.
Axie?
You need 3 Axies to start playing.
Yeah, you need to get their like. How do you get their chain? Do you put it in a MetaMask? Like, how do you even get the coin to buy the Axies? It's something weird. How much do you need? Their Discord room sucks, dude. I couldn't get a hold of anyone in their Discord room. I was waiting in voice for hours. I was trying to talk to them. Nobody would respond to me. They have like an hour-long slow timer.
Should I get a Ronin wallet?
Oh yeah, I heard they use some Ronin thing. Yeah, like this would only be something I would get into if I had somebody that already did it and knew how to set it up. And because I don't know. There's a lot of money to be
What's the
fucking around.
point? What's the point of doing this? You get $50 a day for playing it?
Yeah, you win these little things in the game, and then you sell them for real money. Veach told me the guys that his boy rents it out to was getting $40-$50 a day. So I don't know how much you would get if you actually had your own team. You might probably get more.
It says 300 ETH, the most expensive Axie ever sold. 90,000 plus ETH, traded on our in-house marketplace. 250,000 daily active players.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's an active game right there. We need to get up on that. Like, I'm not scared to put a G into that. People have been playing it for mad long. Like, with my luck, it'll crash the next day, but, I mean, you got to take risks sometimes.
I'm telling you, man, I would, this is how I would behave if I were you. I would behave as if a lot of the coins are going to, there's going to be a line drawn at about Christmas time, and some coins are going to continue on, and some coins are going to fall flat in their face.
Yeah, no doubt. I've been stacking up my stable coins. I feel you. I'm ready for that to happen. I still got my money ticket, and no, I'm not getting rid of my shit because my shit does something. So, like, I'm not in a lot of bullshit, dude. Like, if some of my shit flops, I'm ready for that. I only put, a couple $100 into most places. I mean, there are some places I got like a couple thousand into, but they make me income, and I need that income, bro. That's what I'm saying. Figure out how to get us on that Axie game. Get in contact with someone that does it or something. I think, you know what? I think
I can get in here easily. It's got instructions.
Yeah. Dude, those instructions. Okay. What's step 1?
Create a Ronin wallet.
Then what?
Then get Axies.
Okay, how do you go? Okay, so let's pretend I just made a Ronin wallet. Now, how do I get the Axies?
It's probably here on this website.
Is it?
Might be. If it's not, then I'm sure there's a what do you call it? A marketplace that's got them, right?
Yeah, but how do you even get money onto that Ronin network? Like, okay, I have Bitcoin. It just doesn't go into the Ronin wallet. That sounds like it's so.
I need to put cash in there or something like that.
Like, yo, I would play that in a minute because $50 a day, $40-$50 a day at my own leisure. And I think that's a game where you can just click like intermittently. Like, you don't have to actually like be there. It's not like playing Call of Duty when you would need to be focused and sitting there. This is something where you could just like, I could do one click and then go make a cup of coffee, come back, do another click, go throw some laundry and come back, do another click. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, what's this? What's this? Oh, it's Ethereum, I think. Okay. Okay. I was just looking at something. So yeah, there's a marketplace right here, man. You gotta log into this. Yeah, it's on Axie Infinity. There's a marketplace on the website, and I have to be logged in to. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So let's see. Let me see.
Like that's a good fucking moneymaker right there. I would have to go buy a new laptop for that, but I have no issues buying a $1,000 team or whatever and a new laptop to do this. Because $50 a day is a good fucking money right there.
It says
So,
3 of them. So the cheapest one is $85. You need 3 of them.
the cheapest one's $85.
Yeah,
I
85,
thought it cost
93
like
to
a
93.
G. I thought it cost like a G to get in this.
Well, it says you need. It said you needed 3, so I'm assuming that still stands. Let me go back and just make sure. Axes are blah blah blah. Hold on.
What's up? What's up, kiddo? How we doing? Oh, how we doing? Yeah, like I definitely. I mean, I make enough to like pay the bills right now, but I'd love to be able to be making an extra like $50 a day, dude. That's fucking huge. Because then every other day I could get a free $1 a day for my other investments. I could invest that $50 and be getting $1 a day every 2 days, which is fucking huge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just said that you're going to take. You're going to take this money. You get $50 a day, but you're going to take that $50 a day and invest it somewhere to make $1 a day.
Every 2 days, yeah. And that's huge right there. That means in 200 days, if you do that for 200 days, you're going to be making $100 a day.
Oh, you get extra. Oh, you're saying you get an extra $1. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, like, okay, so say you started playing the game and every day you make $50. After day 2, you make an investment and now you're making $1 a day passively. Then after day 4, you're making $2 a day passively. Then day 6, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every 2 days, and it's another $1. So within a year of that, you'd be making 150 bucks, at least $100 a day. If some of your investments went bad and none of them went good, which would be fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, so it's So whenever it downloads, it says you will need at least 3 to start playing.
All right. What kind of computer do you need for this?
Just a regular computer. I have a regular computer. I think
Nothing special, just a web page. Can I get like a Chromebook or something?
Yeah, I think so because it said you can use Android.
Oh, it said you could do this on an Android? You could definitely do it on a fucking bullshit computer then.
Yeah, hold on.
A bullshit computer at Walmart is going to be better than the best Android, right? Like the worst laptop in Walmart, I'm guessing, is better than the best Android. Am I wrong? Or
yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. A Galaxy Note 21.
What do you mean, sure? Is the worst laptop in Walmart going to be better than the best Android?
No.
No? How's that even possible?
The worst laptop. How is it going to be better than
in Walmart? The worst laptop Walmart sells.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. No, it's not. It's not going to be better than the best Android.
Why? It's so much bigger. You can put more RAM and shit.
About that? If you put more RAM on it, that's no longer the worst laptop, huh?
No, I'm just saying, like, there should be way more room. I find it hard to believe that the worst laptop Walmart sells isn't better than the best Android.
You think there's a reason that one costs, I don't know, 6 times as much?
For the size, yeah, for the size.
No. The cell phone costs 6 times as much as the cheapest.
Yeah, I know. Because people want this very small thing with this vivid screen in their pocket. Yeah.
The Galaxy Note 21 is going to be infinitely better than a fucking the cheap like little, notebook or whatever.
$200 little $200 Google Chromebook or something.
Yeah, because it's not gonna. I mean, you're gonna be able to have. I mean, it really depends, I guess. Depends on what you're trying to do, because there's things you can't do on a cell phone ever. So.
I mean, is this just for Android or is it on a computer too?
Oh yeah, I've downloaded it already on my Windows. Yeah.
All right.
I'm just let's see.
What kind of computer you got?
A PC.
What? Yeah, is it good or is it a piece of shit one?
It's good.
It's good.
Yeah, I need to get new shit though.
So, buy a team.
What?
Buy 3 of those things. It's $300, and get in there. Let's show a little hustle.
Shit, my friend owes me $300.
Dude, if I was you, I would just go drive Uber. Go make $200 a day.
No, my
Doing Lyft or Uber.
doesn't let me drive, man.
I'm telling you, bro, go make $200 a day. Take 100 of those dollars, use it to live off of. Take the other $100, put it into the thing I do, where you make 50 cents or $1 a day off it.
Dude,
and if you did that for 200 days,
if
you did that for 200 days, if you did that for 100 days, you'd be making $100 a day. That's 3 months, bro.
Dude, for SEO work, I can get $10,000 in a week, right? So
whatever, go do that shit, and then you can fucking.
I can make $100 a day on top of that. Okay.
Then you can put that into the thing. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get my brother to get in on this shit. I'm still looking into the.
No, forget that metaverse shit. It's too, dude. We got to get into this Axie game. We got to start making $50 a day. That's huge.
Well, I can get you set up in it for some fucking reason, but
yeah, but
I don't know why.
I need to talk to somebody that already plays it. Like, are those $300 Axies even worth it though? Like, can you even make money with those?
You're the one telling me
Or you're gonna get slaughtered instantly with those.
Oh, the cheap ones. I don't even know how to play. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I guess they are a different price for. Oh well, no, because the cheapest one. Let's see. Let me go to highest. I'm gonna go highest to lowest. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know why you sorted them like that, bro. You better go lowest to cheapest. Flip that.
Dude. Holy fuck.
You better Uno reverse card that. I mean, even if I had to spend $1,200 to get in that for $50 a day, dude, I would do that shit all day. And that thing's pretty stable. It's been going for a while, so.
Yeah, but how do you get $50? What do you get $50 for?
You play the game and you get this loot from it. And
how long does that take?
And the loot, it takes like 4 or 5 hours. Each told me 4 or 5 hours a day. These were guys that were working for a guy, so they weren't even keeping all the money. But the guy said, Veach said that the guys were playing 3-4 hours a day and making like $50 or $60, and that was after they had to. That might have been with a good team though. Like it probably is slower with the shittier team.
No,
you have. You know what I'm saying?
It's not really worth it, dude.
Isn't that like less than $15 an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter though. If I'm home at my computer and I can, be with my family and shit.
Dude, I can show you
that's
how
priceless.
I can show you how you can make more than that home at your computer, dude.
Doing what, bro?
I told you SEO work for one.
What the fuck is SEO?
Search engine optimization.
Bro, that shit, I thought, no, because you were involved, it stands for sucking everyone off.
Go fuck yourself, dude. What did you say yesterday about the LLC? You said licking little dicks.
Licking little cocks.
Yeah, little cock. The fuck up, dude. Fucking hell, dude. SEO, dude.
Dude, I have no skills whatsoever.
Yeah, well, guess what, dude? You develop them, and guess what? Building a website's not difficult. That's me and my brother are working together. He's doing the front end of the website shit. The SEO stuff, let me tell you what we're offering people. We're offering search engine optimization, which involves no coding. We're doing advertisements, which involves no coding. The website involves some coding, but
bro, I'm trying to click aimlessly and mindlessly on a computer
SEO,
or something.
SEO work. You don't have to do anything, dude. You just sit there. And
I just start sending me money then.
Just start sending you money for no reason.
Yeah,
huh?
you said I don't have to do anything. Just start sending me money.
Doofus. Listen, dude. And then listen, dude. Let me just paint you a picture, dude. You go on a fucking Google Maps. You pick a niche, like I don't know, somebody who fucking fixes a plumber. You get a plumber, and you look for plumbers, and you see a guy on Google Maps. He barely pops up. He's like one of the last dudes who pops up. He has nothing on his listing. It doesn't even say fucking his hours or anything. Okay, you call this guy up, and you tell him that you do search engine optimization. That you can help him get his listing on Google. So when people search for plumbers, he comes up, and that they'll be advertising for him. You'll get him a what do you call it? Social media presence, all this other type of shit, dude. People pay top dollar for search engine optimization because it improves their business. They require.
Listen, you earn SLP when you play Axie Infinity. You get it from battling monsters in adventure mode. Then you can battle other players in the arena, or you can complete daily quests by checking in once a day and completing tasks. I'm telling you, bro. I'm getting in
Is
this.
it a competition? Like you're trying to fucking compete against what I said to you, or did you not even fucking listen to what I said to you because you were reading that shit?
No, I can't be doing your shit's all complicated,
Oh my
bro.
God,
I'm trying to
dude.
do some mindless shit where I just click on my computer a little bit. Like your shit sounds way too involved, bro.
Well, $10,000 sounds like more than $15.
Bro, I'm just trying to make like 30, 40 bucks a day, bro, from the convenience of my house, easily and mindlessly clicking on a computer screen.
Like my girlfriend's gonna make me do this shit, dude, because I can't drive. I can't drive Lyft. You know what I mean? So, I gotta do. You know,
Bro, get on this Axie game. Get us
I'm
on
not
this
gonna
Axie
do
game,
that.
bro.
Actually, man, I'm not gonna do it.
All right, I'm gonna do it and I'll let you know. If it's dope, I'll let you know.
Here's the thing, dude. I'm not gonna spend $1,000 to make $15. Okay?
No, 50.
Yeah,
50
dude.
bucks a day.
So when do I get that $1,000 back?
After like 20 days. You get 50 bucks a day for 20 days, you have your G back.
Wait, so I lose that $1,000 forever?
No, you have the carrot, you have the thing still, you could sell them if you wanted to, but then you just wouldn't be able to earn any money anymore.
Oh wait, so you buy those? Oh, so $1,000 probably to buy 3 good ones or something like that. I don't even know what's.
Yeah, it's probably a G to buy like 3 good ones, right? And then you got them, and now you're making 50 bucks a day. And then you just keep making 50 bucks a day, unless you sell your characters and get your G back or whatever. Maybe they went up, maybe they went down. I don't know.
I'm gonna watch somebody play on YouTube. Hold on.
Yeah, seriously, bro, this is good money right here. Like,
Probably isn't. But
think about it. If you could just work, what's up?
Probably isn't, but I'm gonna find out.
It's easy. It's just easy money. Like you can do this from your house.
Well, here's
While you're
like
taking
5
a
months
shit.
ago. 5 months ago, why I spent $1,000 to start playing Axie Infinity. I don't know. Listen to this fucking idiot. It's probably you. That's probably fucking you in this video, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's me. That's why I'm sitting here wondering how I can possibly get into this.
Dude, you can. Okay, let me see. Buying land in Axie Infinity. This was 5 days ago.
Oh, there's not land.
Yeah, this guy's. I don't know what can you do with land in that game. I don't know.
I don't know.
Let me see. How to play Axie Infinity complete beginner's guide. There we go. One crazy crypto. This guy looks crazy. Axie Infinity, the craziest crypto game ever. What is this, man? I'm gonna share my screen. All right. Whatever.
Telling you, bro, you get in this, you get 50 bucks a day, easy peasy, few hours. It's not a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money if you had to go out and like work somewhere for it. But if you're just sitting home drinking coffee, fucking smoking weed, that's fucking easy money right there. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Like, I don't need 3. Oh, go ahead.
Now listen to these fat nerds, man. Okay? So these guys download MetaMask, and then buy it with Ethereum. So they don't do what the website says to do; they do it differently.
No doubt. I got some Ethereum. So you can just, I have MetaMask and Ethereum. All right, so we get that. Then what? Like, can we profit off of those little $100 things, or will that be a huge fucking waste? I'll never be able to sell them, and I just wasted $300. You know what I'm saying? Everyone clicks no thanks there. This guy on the left's not even paying attention to the video. He's playing on a cell phone.
He was probably saving his fucking seed code, dude. It looks like he's put $500 on his. So you gotta pick different fucking ones, dude. Like fucking
Classes. You need a tank, probably a healer, and a damage dealer or something. Stop talking. I'm trying to listen. What'd you do?
Nothing, dude. There's just this fucking intermission.
It's a fucking interview. It's a YouTube video. All right, go ahead. Let's go. We're back. So my man didn't spend more than $500, right?
I don't know. You gotta go see the other video.
What the fuck?
That's what it looked like, but still, you gotta go to the other video to be sure.
Yo, he didn't spend shit, dude.
says
He
it
didn't
right
spend
there.
shit. I know. I can see it right there. He didn't spend shit.
Yeah, I'm
That's,
dude.
that's
No.
less than 500.
Yeah, point one is 400, dude.
Yeah, now it is. I'm just saying he bought the $100 X's and shit. He didn't get. You don't have to spend a G. Maybe, I don't know. It depends on what the prices are. Don't just play it from here. Where are you going? Why'd you go
That's
back?
what fucking looking, dude. Hold on. I'm seeing .08 is 144. So I'm trying to see.
Back then,
No, I'm trying to see how much you spent.
you spent less than 500. I already told you this.
No, he didn't.
Bro, we spent less than 500. He only put 500 in there, and .08 and .1 and all that shit was only 500 at the time he did this. Yeah, here we go. Let's get back to it. Oh my god, you're ruining this whole experience. What are you doing?
Fuck up, dude. There we go.
Outdoor axes, you got a tank, probably a healer or something. We'll figure that out. That's minor shit.
I'm just writing
We
these
just
numbers down real quick, dude.
we just need to know if these axes, like how much they're making a day off of this team or whatever.
All right. All right. You're right. He spent that 500. That's all he spent.
Yeah.
Fuck up, dude.
It's pretty straightforward.
I just want to see how you get money from this.
Yeah.
No one cares, dude.
Fast forward this. He's not going to show you how much he makes. Oh, hold on, right here.
What the fuck, dude?
Like, how much does that team make an hour or something? Like, even if it's only like, see, for me, I have a low ambition. So even if it's like $5 an hour or $10 an hour, I wouldn't even care because it's easy. It's just clicking a computer. Like, that's like a turn-based kind of thing, right? So it's not like you don't have to be there.
Yeah.
You're not gonna die. You're not gonna die if you just walk away, right?
Well, probably. You gotta play cards and shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, when it's your turn to pick cards, they wait for you to pick the cards. They don't just like keep attacking you. So like you could pick your cards. You could pick your cards, go get in a shower, come back, and finish the match out or something. You know?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a time limit, dude.
No, there ain't no time limit. This is PVE. There's no time limit.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, that's not PvP. I think he was doing PVE. Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I want to see him making money though. I don't know if he
Yeah,
talked
how
about
much?
money. I'm gonna go back
He
to
didn't talk about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the dude who says he fucking makes money. Let me see.
Like, I want to see how much that team makes. So I don't want to see how much the guy who spent fucking $800,000 on his Axie
He
team
says
makes.
the guy spent $1,000.
Oh, all right, yeah, that's fair. That's a fair amount to spend. And he's got the same bullshit people. Right? He's got those same bullshit little people the last guy had.
He probably. I might play this game, dude. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm about to get up on this, bro.
Yeah, but you gotta hope that it's gonna be around in 20 days.
Yeah. This shit's been going for months now. 6 months, 5 months. The people in the Philippines love this shit.
Those are just full. Hold on.
Yeah, you need like a healer, a tank, and a damage dealer. Something like that. Like RPG. Did you hear how much someone earned yet, or no?
What?
Did you hear how much anyone earns?
No, I'm waiting for this dumb video to finish on. Rosie, I gotta rewind this, man, because are you watching that, dude?
Trading a pet, dude. I just want to know how much SLP you can make an hour and how much that sells for.
Yeah, I know, but dude, I gotta see the method that he was actually talking about. So hold on. Right, check this out.
I bought my axes in the market. So this
I fell asleep for a second, dude. Hold on. asleep again at the same part. I keep passing the fuck out.
When you say you're falling asleep, go to sleep then, bro.
Yeah, I had to watch this 5 times. I gotta drive a long distance, dude. I gotta drive all the way to Dallas, man.
Bro, you better be careful, man.
Dude, I told you about my cruise control, dude. I can fall asleep and I can make it the whole way there. It slows down when there's cars in front of me. Steers the lane for me. I get on the road, I'm going to sleep, dude. I'm passing the fuck out. And plus, if anything happens, I got my seatbelt on, man.
Yeah.
What's up?
I put cruise control on at 85 miles per hour.
Or you have assisted cruise control. You don't have a Tesla with automatic, autonomous driving.
Yeah, dude, I still gotta be behind the wheel, man. Yeah.
You have to be behind the wheel, Jeremy. There's no such thing as a self-driving car.
No, there are self-driving cars.
My ass, Kosho, my ass.
Your ass? Oh.
There's no such thing, Kosho.
I promise. Show it to you.
Well, try it. That shit is gonna stop in the middle of the fucking road if you don't hold the steering wheel for 5 minutes or some shit like that. Have you seen the videos or no?
Yeah.
It's all a lie, Jeremy. It's all a lie.
Yeah, what to do, huh?
Jeremy, you went to sleep or what?
What up, Silent?
How is crypto doing right now?
Real good. Real good. Why, what's up?
Real good?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I'm doing real good. Why, is Bitcoin down or something?
No.
Oh.
I'm trying to get into, man. I just said.
Or you get MetaMask?
I already got it. I already got it. You know what? This weekend, I'm probably gonna ask you for help. I'm
Bro,
too
hit me
fucking
up. We'll do
lazy,
a
bro.
private. Stop being lazy. Hit me up. We'll do a private voice message. Listen, every $100 you put into this, like at various websites and stuff and places that you can stake or farm at, depending on which place it is, anywhere, $100 will get you anywhere from 50 cents to $1 a day. At the current price, if it bubbles, it could be way more. It could go down too, but.
Mm-hmm. And you are
you
like,
go ahead.
you are constantly informed on which coins are good to buy and shit like that, right?
I mean, I use my own judgment. I get tips, and there's places I go to see like new spots and shit, but I can pretty much sniff out if it's going to be a good deal or not.
Okay.
Like the ones I'm in, I got like 3 good ones right now that are cheap, that have potential to bubble. Like coins that are like a penny. This one coin's like 2 pennies, and I make it makes good interest. I got another one that's a penny or 2 pennies. It makes pretty good. Like I got some nice cheap ones to get into. There's also other places that
I need to learn how to use MetaMask, right? That's the key one.
it's mad easy. But like I said, whenever you want, we'll go into a private room, me and you, and I'll walk you through it step by step, bro. It's so easy to just take $100 and put it into something and go make, 50 cents to $1 a day. You don't even really have to do anything. You can check it like on a day-to-day basis. There's nothing to do. You could check it like, bi-weekly or something, or monthly, even if you wanted to. I would do it bi-weekly, but you know, you could check it like once a week or once every 2 weeks or something. It ain't no thing, you know.
Honestly, right now I wanna have it like a savings thing. You know, I wanna put at least $100 to $200 a week into this crypto shit. Cause
Yeah, it's a good deal.
I mean, if it works, I'm probably gonna do good. If it doesn't, I don't lose that much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. You put $100 into one place, $100 into another place. You know, if one of them flops, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But if one of them goes through the roof, like I've had that happen before, where my shit will go through the roof. I just made like 2-3 grand on baby swap recently.
Oh, that's pretty
Just
good.
from that,
Yeah.
I was making like a couple dollars a day off baby swap, right? And the price went through the roof. Now I make a couple bucks more than I made before, but I cashed out like, 3 grand or something.
You catch it out, right?
Yeah, so I'm still making the same amount I was. Only I cashed out 3 grand. Now I have 3 grand to invest in other passive income sources. Like I didn't cash out. I cashed out of that place.
Mm-hmm.
In order to put it into, new opportunities pop up or different places. I spread it out that way. If one place goes down or whatever, something weird happens, I'm not like totally fucked. Me and Kosho are looking into this game right now. It's not passive though, but there's a game you could play where you buy like a team for like $1,000 of these characters in the game, and then you can earn like, I don't know, 40, 50, $60 a day or something. That's not passive.
Really?
Actually, that would take hours every day. It takes hours to do that.
Of
Like
playing?
4 or 5 hours, yeah, playing a game. So like say your wife is a stay-at-home mom or something, you can be out driving a truck. You could be out driving a truck. You buy her a team and a little laptop to set on a kitchen counter or whatever, because it's not even something you have to like pay attention to. It's something you could like intermittently click throughout the day because it's like turn-based. It's a turn-based game and it's PvE, so there's like I don't think there's like really a timer or anything on it. You just do it at your own free will. I'm about to get that for myself because I'm a stay-at-home dad. So me and Kosho are looking how to get in it right now.
$1,000. Oh, will you let me know if it has to do something with games? I'm down for it.
Yeah,
I can
I'll
put
let you
my
know.
son to play that shit.
I
Get
think
that
you can get in it
motherfucker
cheaper.
to
Me and Kosho
make some money.
Me and Kosho just watched a YouTube video where the guy bought a team for like $500. So you might be able to get into it cheaper. I don't know. I'm gonna try it out
I'm
eventually.
watching breed them right now, dude. Dude, this game seems like Gem's game, dude. You can breed them, and they have different genes and shit. This is what Gem came up with. This is what we're making for the other shit, dude. We're gonna make a game like this. What I'm gonna look into, dude, is because I told you I had that model for the cryptocurrency. I'm gonna look into what a good model is for like how the people on the back end of these games are making money. So I guess they're just gonna make money just by making it popular. But if you have a thing where people are actually having real pets and they're fighting them and you can bet on them, I think there's a whichever Gem doesn't want there to be gambling, but regardless.
Or you're trying to make up some new shit, bro. We gotta just roll with some shit that's already there, already popular, already know we can make money off it.
My fear is that this won't be here in 20 days, man.
In a year, you don't think that shit'll be around? I don't know, man.
I have a suspicion, like I told you about Christmas. I think because of this metaverse thing, I think there's going to be a lot of there's going to be an entire shift in the coins that are relevant and the coins that are not relevant. It's going to become clear which ones people are going to put value in, which ones they're not. So, anyways, I
hear that. That's always happening though. That happens every day, minute by minute.
Yeah. In small, events like this country is recognizing this coin, or Bitcoin is blah blah blah. Somebody says in the news, but I'm saying what's happening with the metaverse is real practical use. It's like this. These will be the countries. It's like instead of a country accepting it, this is like it being used everywhere. You know what I mean? So, but anyway, I'm watching him breed these things, man. Because I want to see what's going on. I might start working on Jim's game again and make it.
Dude, just listen. For now, just get us into Axie. Don't worry about trying to make a whole new game and getting people. Bro, you need a whole team of motherfuckers for that.
All right, hold on.
I'm telling you, bro. Just get in this. Let's make.
Are you telling me to get you in this game because you're gonna get me to do it for you, and you're gonna get me working this shit?
No, I'm not gonna have you work. I'm gonna do my own work in it.
What the fuck? All right, hold on.
I'm gonna buy my team and do my little 4 or 5 hours a day on a computer on it.
Yeah,
Make my little $50.
I'm finding out what he's doing, man, because we're learning from what he's learned from, and he's this is him breeding them. Breeding them is where the money is, man.
Like all I
What is the
do
name of the
my
game, Coach?
Axie Infinity. AXIE Infinity.
Can you send the name on a private message to me? You don't mind?
Yeah, I'll send it.
Dude, imagine we have like a fucking. Imagine that we have like a whole server. Like I make a fucking meta world, dude, and I say, okay, guys, you can come in. Every flat Earth server can come in here. Geo, you can build your server here, dude.
Yeah, because we all get along so great that it's fine when we all hang out together.
He can have his own building somewhere else, dude. Gem's building is somewhere else. It's all separate, dude. You have to go to. You should still be separated. But we'd be able to be there and fucking do like tests and shit like that in our own fucking buildings. And we
don't want to do that, Coach.
Together, we build shit together. Who cares?
You guys are a bunch of vindictive assholes. Well, not you, but a lot of the Glovers. I think you are probably the only decent one that I know. There's a couple other ones, but
yeah. Osho's the leader of the LLC and the SEO.
What is that?
Well, the LLC stands for licking little cocks, and the SEO stands for sucking everyone off.
He's so fucking stupid, dude.
What else you got? You want to play the acronym game with me?
That's not bad, man. You ever do that? Like, you ever go behind like a car, and, like look at the license plate and like try to make shit up?
Let me tell you something. I was the champ. I was the Boggle champ, bro. Nobody in my whole clique could fuck with me when it came to Boggle. Okay, you don't want to start playing word games with me.
You ever see those long ass passwords? Like when somebody has a Wi-Fi password, it's like weird. I always do that, man. I just make up a sentence and then I remember it, and they're like, "How the hell did you remember that, dude?" I never tell them because I made up a sentence.
Yo, the people in my neighborhood labeled their Wi-Fi some cool ass names.
Like what?
Like heads are like talking shit. I don't remember exactly what it was, but my list is crazy. It's not like a normal list where it's like Verizon, Fios, 5G,
like
722. They got names like FBI agent and Nacho Wi-Fi and like just all kinds of weird shit.
Wow, you live in the coolest neighborhood in the world, man. Dude, those are like all my Wi-Fi names, dude. It's like everybody's Wi-Fi's fucking names, dude. Fuck, man.
Hey, Jeremy, did you watch the debate journalism and David had with these two guys, the pilots? And
no, was it good?
Yeah, I just finished it watching it. It was like 3 hours.
Did they kill him or what?
I'll stream it, dude.
Oh, bro, the fucking flat earthers, they destroy these guys, man. It's
yeah.
We
won.
All they got is look at the end. David Wise brings like this rocket, right? And he makes the argument that the rocket goes up this amount of distance, and then we can see the moon, and the moon's supposed to be on the other side of the Earth, right, on New Zealand. And this rocket was launched in Arizona or some shit like that. And he tells them, right, that it's impossible for the moon to be there on the globe. And the pilot, he just like, yeah, whatever. And he dismissed it. Like, I'm like, bro, all the fucking conversation went like that. They just dismiss things. They don't address the points.
Wait, when was it, man? Because I don't see it on his channel.
I think You can see it. Somebody posted the link on this chat, Kosho. Maybe if you go up, probably like 3 hours ago.
Dude, he's the only Jewish flat earther, man. I might join the flat earth, man. I might see what's up.
Well, now you cannot do that, Kosho. That it's not about joining it. Something has to click in your head. Like, eventually, probably you're gonna realize it, and then you're gonna have this sensation. It's a weird sensation. Something clicks in your head that's gonna say it's gonna be like, holy
it's called
shit,
common sense.
it's real.
You need common sense.
No, I think it kind of is clicking. That's what I'm saying. I think about joining. I think about. I was arguing with him earlier in Gems, and I was arguing about the Miley Cyrus thing, and yeah, dude, I think I'm coming out of the closet as a flat earther. I'm coming out of the flat earth closet. I mean,
I remember my experience when I first read, like, it clicked to me. I even felt like a little bit fucking dizzy. Like, I was like, holy shit, they've been lying to everybody, you know? And the more I thought about it, it was like, yeah, it's so strange, man. It's weird.
maybe
And from that point on, it's impossible to me not to see how ridiculous this model is.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna give it a real look again, because I am feeling dizzy, man. I'm feeling like the world's spinning, but now I don't even think it is. You know. I don't know. Did Jeremy tell you that I drive my car with my eyes closed now?
The what?
I drive my car with my eyes closed.
He drives his car the same way he looks at globe evidence, with his eyes closed.
Fucking dipshit, dude. Where is this posted? I don't see it. Let me see.
Let me
I'll
see.
Just look up videos.
Let me see if this is the one. Oh no.
Rocket
Probably
Lab.
can't share. I can share it. Give me a second.
Is it this one that says? Oh wait, no, never mind. All right, I think I found it. No, it's not.
You find it?
No, but it'll come up because I'm.
Copy link. I got it. I'll post it. Oh.
Yeah, dude, all those ISS fucking videos, man.
There you go.
Plus,
Plus, you're gonna see David Weiss. He came prepared to this shit, man. Yeah. Holy moly!
David Weiss is the one who's inspiring me to. Because if he can do it and he's a Jew, fuck it, man. That was one of the only things holding me back, is being Jewish.
Oh, you're Jewish, right, Kosho?
Yeah.
Kosho is what is like. Kosho is that like a thing with the Jews, right? Like a food thing, or
yeah, or it was supposed to be. That was my original name, was Kosher Chocolate. Kosher Chocolate, and then there was Kosho, Choco.
What makes something to be kosher? Kosher food. What makes?
Usually it's not forbidden to eat. First of all, it's blessed by rabbi. When it's killed in a clean way. Things like that.
But the other day I bought some kosher pickles. I mean, I didn't know anything. I was like, I don't know what that is.
That's the one the rabbi doesn't stick his dick in. He sticks his
You said you bought the kosher pickles? Those are the pickles Kosho had up his butt.
Shut the fuck up, dude. No,
you guys are making this too easy, man.
Are you fucking taking my joke, dude?
This shit is too easy.
Fucking walk all over and say some butthole shit.
Because mine was better. I'm just better than you.
No, it wasn't. Mine was better, dude. Yours was at my expense. I said the kosher pickles are the ones that the rabbis don't stick their dicks in. They stick their dicks in all the other pickles.
Who sticks their dick in a pickle? That doesn't even make sense.
Rabbis, they stick their dick in a pickle.
How do you stick your dick in a pickle? Okay, mine was more feasible. In a pickle jar.
Dude. Let's go fuck yourself, man. I'm gonna play this debate, man. All right.
I would, but you got all the pickles.
The what?
Go fuck myself, but you're hoarding all the pickles.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, get on that Axie Infinity game, Kosho. I need $50 a day. That'd be huge for me.
Those $50 are guaranteed, Jeremy, or no?
No, nothing's guaranteed in this. That shit can end tomorrow. I could put $1,000 in it and have it. One time I made a crypto investment I forget the name of it, but the interest rate was crazy. I put 10 G's in it. Like 3 days later, it was fucking gone.
Really?
Yeah, I took a $10,000 hit in one week.
You guys look like dweebs, man.
And you're not able to sell it anymore, or what? Once it goes to zero, what happens?
Well, I sold some of it, but it was It was like next to worthless. I think I had like $100 or something, a couple $100.
And if you would have waited, what happens?
What's up?
Oh my God, dude. I gotta tell you, man. These are the dumbest globers the globe has ever seen, dude. This is what you call Globe 101. These guys didn't take the class. He's got Richard Dawkins behind his fucking back, first of all. He's drinking a Dr. Pepper, second of all. It's not that bad. But he gets this guy from the fucking Navy or the Air Force or whatever, this pilot. Like, what the fuck, dude? How, dude, this guy's not gonna fucking be able to argue with this fucking flat earthers, man.
Well, I listened to the entire thing. It's 3 hours, like I said. He said at one point he said this, Kosho. The reason why you're not gonna be able to convince me that the Earth is flat is because I'm a pilot and I have fly all over the place, right? I mean, at that point, if you are in that mindset, what can you tell to this guy? Nothing. Yeah,
I mean, let's see. He's not a good arguer, dude. You got to be able to argue, not just tell people you're not going to be convinced. You know what I mean? He showed up there thinking that he easily has it in the bag, and all he has to do is show things that everyone already knows. But that's not how it works.
Oh, I enjoyed the debate though. It was fun to watch. It was entertained because, like I said, the flat Earth side it was prepared. The other side, like parrots. That's all they do. I'm going back to Mexico next week.
What did you say, Son? You said skip this part?
What part?
No, I thought you said skip this part.
Oh no. That guy, I'm gonna tell you one thing that he said that is true. He said the educational system is fucking it up by not engaging with the flat earthers, because this means that is how do I say this? He thinks that because the educational system is not engaging with the flat earthers are gaining ground, are on this debates, these discussions. Bro, I fucking hate when I'm going to the speed limit in the city, and there's these fuckers going 70 miles per hour.
Why? They're going faster or they're going slower?
Faster, bro, faster. I mean, truck drivers, they're supposed to be professional,
Oh
you know?
yeah, truck drivers. Yeah, dude. Some truck drivers, dude. I sometimes I want to fucking call the number on the back, dude, but I don't.
Whenever you see that, you should do that, man. Fuck these guys.
There's dudes who are real fucked up, man. There's a lot of fucked up dudes. You're in Texas right now?
No, I'm in Arkansas in Little Rock. I'm crossing Little Rock right now as we speak.
Yeah, I'm in first place.
He agrees that YouTube has been censoring flat earthers, which is another thing. I don't know why they do that. Jeremy, what about this coin called Mana? For the Meta thing, Facebook. Is that gonna be a good coin to buy?
No idea, bro.
No.
I don't even fuck with it. And if some shit doesn't make me money or any kind of residual or passive money, I don't even fuck with it.
You only buy coins that are worth like 1 cent or less, right? Is that what you do?
No, I buy coins that are worth more than that. I bought one that was worth 60 cents the other day, and I don't know. I don't even look. Sometimes I don't even look at the price of a coin. Honestly, I'll buy like a bunch of them to stake an LP pool, and the price of the coin doesn't even matter at that point. So I probably do buy ones that are like 10, 20 bucks a coin or something. I don't even know, dude.
What do you think about Shiba? Do you think it's gonna go up?
I don't know. I have some of it. I'm waiting if it's gonna bubble, then I'll just sell it. I only have that because from back in the day. I used to buy coins in hopes that they would go up, but that really doesn't like. I've had $700 tied up in Shiba for 6 months now. I mean, I made a killing off of Shiba. I made like over $5,000 on it, but I left like a few $100 in there. So I've had this few $100 tied up in Shiba this whole time. When with $300, I could have been making, $2 a day or something.
Yeah, okay.
$2 a day isn't a lot of money, but when you start getting $2 a day here, $3 a day there, $1 here, $2 there, you know what I'm saying? That shit starts adding up.
Yes.
That's why I'm trying to get Kojo to get us up on this game so we can because that's big money. If that's like 30, 40, 50, $60 a day, that's fucking huge, dude. You got to play the game. Like I said, that's not passive and you actually have to play, but anyone that's a stay-at-home parent or, if you have kids or something that love to play video games, you can give them a percentage of the profits or something. Like you could definitely get that done if you got any kind of peoples with free time.
Are you gonna need like a special graphics card for this game, or?
Nah, I think just a regular computer. I'm not sure because I would have to buy a new laptop, which I'm willing to do, but I don't think it's anything crazy because you can use it on an Android phone. So I don't think the graphics didn't look really that amazing. So, like, it's a card-based, turn-based game, so it's not anything like too in-depth. But yeah, if you probably have a home desktop, it's probably fine.
Oh man, if
I
they
don't.
ever do like a game like World of Warcraft with cryptocurrency in it,
Oh, I
holy
love.
shit, man!
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you have no idea, man. That shit is gonna blow up.
I love to sit there and just farm goblins or giants or whatever all day, and and get real. Be like, oh, every time I kill one of these things, I get fucking 3 cents or something. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I'd sit there for 10 hours a day just fucking killing monsters.
Yeah,
Go find a nice
yeah.
camp where the monsters respawn fast and just fucking set up shop. I'd have mad computers going too. I'd have a whole team. I'd put a healer outside the team something. That's what I used to do in this other game. I used to play EverQuest Online Adventures for the PlayStation 2. And I would have the healer outside the team, so my teams were dope as fuck, bro. I started having mana regen outside the team too, because I had 3 PlayStation 2s. So I would have a shaman and an enchanter outside the group. They didn't need to be in the group to give the buffs. And yeah, my team would just be blazing. I would just rip through my team every like 10 minutes. The mana buff, the power regen buff would wear off. And I would just break everyone off with that. And I would I had my healer on autopilot, though. I had a macro controller. So if I rubber banded
You're talking
I would
about multi-boxing?
yeah. And I had these dope ass macro controllers that were made for like Street Fighter. But
Huh?
it kept constantly replaying it. So like how in Street Fighter you gotta hit left, down, right,
Yes, yes,
X,
yes.
O, square. You could program that in, but it would
The one
but if you
button.
held the button down, dude, I spent so much money trying to find the controller where if you held the button down, it would just constantly repeat it. And I eventually found, hundreds of dollars later, I eventually found these controllers. So I would just be healing myself constantly. Then I had it set up. Then I had the enchanter set up. Once I got that controller, I had the enchanter set up to people. I would have them target anyone that came near me. I would be looking straight down. So anyone that walked like right next to him, it would target them and give them the mana buff. Like I didn't even have to do anything but tank. I was a tank. So I would get 3 damage dealers, and we would be fucking blazing because I could get 3 hard damage dealers and not have to even worry about having the mana regen damage dealers were soft. They didn't hit that hard.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that game. Hopefully, not too far into the future.
Yeah. Hear that?
So what has been going on in the server?
Not much. Not much.
You don't go to Nathan's server anymore, Kosho?
He's scarred. Them guys got like a ban on it. They're like boycotting Nathan or some shit.
Who, the Glovers?
Yeah, they've been doing that
Ah,
for fucking
they
over a year now.
they call it boycott. It's just that they have no arguments, to be honest. The same shit over and over.
Yeah, that's it. I'm dropping the globe, dude.
All right.
Globe's dead.
And then and what happens when you don't contest them? What happens is that they keep advancing, right? Like right now with the Sexton and all this shit that
Yeah,
it's been happening.
fucking Sexton, man. You know what I gotta say? Fuck the Sexton, man. Fuck the globe. Fuck the ball. Fuck all that shit, dude. Can't believe I believe that shit, dude. Yo, Jerry, why you tell me this shit, man? Why do you tell me fucking how dumb the globe is?
Me,
I'm telling you.
Kosho?
No, Jeremy, man. Those are my buddy. He's fucking sees me. I believe in this dumb shit, dude. Can't believe, dude.
Kosho.
I gotta throw some shit away, dude. I'm throwing away. I'm wearing a fucking NASA shirt right now. I'm throwing this shit away, dude.
Yeah, Kosho, burn that shit.
You want me to live stream me burning my NASA shirt? That's not NASA shirt. Captain America shirt. My NASA shirt.
No, what you should do with that is you hang it in the wall and you write this sentence on top of that. I want to believe. There you go. Every time you enter to your room, you're reminded of that. Remind of that.
No, dude. It's time. I've been doing this all wrong this whole time, dude. It's time I prove the flat Earth to everybody, dude. What were you saying about a sextant? I mean, I'll use a sextant and I'll prove the flat Earth to everybody.
Nah, I don't know. Honestly, I've been listening to the argument and everything. I understand it. Just that I don't bother anymore, Kosho. Like to try to explain if I am asked. Yeah, I don't care about entertaining the Glovers anymore.
Fuck, man. Perfect time for me to walk away from the globe, then, dude.
No, not really. Like I said, I mean, you know all the arguments. There's
I'm done, dude. You know,
right,
we're playing a flat Earth conference. Me and Joby and a few other people. We're doing a flat Earth conference in the Bahamas in April.
this fucking. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. Some guy passed me here on a narrow construction site. He almost took my mirror.
I did that to somebody once, man.
I think I'm gonna give that. I'm gonna give away passive income as Christmas gifts to the kids. Like, yo, here's here's $1 a day for the year.
Aw, what a
Nice, right?
What a shit gift, dude. That's what's up.
What do you mean? That's a good gift. That's a good gift. They're getting $1 a day for the.
That's the shit. That's the good shit. Yeah. That's what they want, man. That's what they're gonna want to see. That's a good idea, dude.
Don't do that, Jeremy. Teach him to provide for themselves or some shit like that. Don't hand out stuff.
No, but the shit you give to them, but you sit them down and you say, "Hey, I'm gonna give this to you. Just keep track of because that's actually a good lesson in investing money. And say, hey, don't touch this. You're gonna keep track of it here. But don't give that to them for Christmas, dude. Nobody wants to open that up for a fucking present. They want to see shit. They want to see something. You know what I mean? They want to fucking. You know.
Oh, but you're right, Kosho. That is true. It's a good advice, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you can give them that and plus some toys or whatever.
Well, I wouldn't give it to them on Christmas because they're not gonna want to open it. Like Christmas, I don't know how you do it at your house, Jeremy, but it's like usually you have presents wrapped up and they get excited because they're opening up the presents and stuff. I mean, they're not gonna want to open it up and see a piece of paper.
Dude, you're acting like I'm not gonna get him any toys or goofy shit. My wife handles all the goofy shit.
You are giving them goofy shit, man. I'm telling you, just sit them down before Christmas and say, hey, I'm gonna have this in the account. You're gonna keep it here. You'll be able to see this account all next year. You're gonna see these numbers go up. Yeah.
Do you have kids, Kosho?
Probably, but not for sure.
No way.
I wish I did.
You don't have a wife, kids, shit.
I have a wife, yeah, but yeah.
So you are married. I mean,
well, not legally. It's weird. It's a whole thing, man.
Gotcha.
She told the VA that we were married, and in Texas, that actually counts as being married.
This is kind of like Kosho's high school diploma here. It's not actually real.
Dude,
So,
my diploma is real, dude. Okay.
so hold on. You haven't commit. You haven't let her know that you're committing to a life with her.
No, I mean like if we wanted to have the law, if we wanted to, we've been married, but yeah, she doesn't. It was not like for real. For real, it's just she told it to the VA.
I don't care about the law, Kosho. This is like a personal thing, right? That is it's a symbol of commitment to your partner. You know, when you ask, do you want to marry me? Pretty much you're saying, I promise that I'm gonna be by your side, and you know, you make a commitment.
She broke up with me last night, dude.
We're
getting back together and stuff, but I mean, she just breaks up with me all the time, dude.
Once she found out you were the top earner in the LLC group, an SEO group you got going on, yeah.
Fuck. Okay. No, it's because I was late.
Well, fix that shit, Kosho.
Yeah, I mean, she could just stop breaking up with me for being late too. That'd be good, but yeah.
Be clear with what you want, and specify your needs, your desires. That way, you're gonna have a better communication.
I told her I want an Oculus Rift for Christmas, and I want her to give me a blowjob finally, but she doesn't. She doesn't need either of those.
Well, I'm sorry for you then.
Yeah, I got her a $1,500 cruise. She said that she'll do it on the cruise. Yeah, right.
Gonna go on a cruise with your mask on?
No, you don't gotta wear a mask, but we do. We're going to Bahamas. That's when the Flat Earth Conference is in April.
Imagine going in a cruise, right, to experience nature and having your mouth and nose covered, not able to breathe the fresh and pure air.
Well, there was a story about these people went on a cruise. They were all vaccinated, and like a whole bunch of them got corona.
Yeah, I was telling. That's how I got in an argument in the Gems earlier. Was because I was saying like I mean the vaccine is I'd get it or not get it.
No. You know what? This was a mistake talking about.
I'm just fine. I won't say that, but I'm saying like I was just saying that to them that doesn't really make sense that like you can do certain things if you get it, but you can't do it if you don't get it, and like you don't have to wear a thing if you get it, but if you don't have it, you have to wear a thing. It doesn't make sense because that's not even how it works. It's like it doesn't stop you from getting the Miley Cyrus. It just makes it so it's less severe. But if it doesn't stop you from getting the Miley Cyrus, then why do people think that just because you got that vaccine, why do people think that makes it so that you are going to be less dangerous or something? Because you still are.
It's because they're fucking idiots. That's why.
They were trying to argue it, but I mean, it doesn't make sense that people that it's actually safer. Like it's not that it's not safer. But I'm saying that it makes it so you're less a risk just because you got it. It doesn't make any sense because you're not less of a risk.
But you can pass the Miley Cyrus equally as a non punch guy, you know. So
I haven't gotten punched yet. I have a fake card though.
My cousin Jeremy, he got the fucking card for him and his family, and it is legal and everything. It shows in the government page and all that shit. I asked him to hook me up. I think they're charging $115.
What?
This
I'll hook you up, dude.
this wasn't. You hooked me up?
Yeah, I'll hook you up, man. But it's
How much?
I mean, I'll do it for free, dude. But you gotta give me a whole minute though, because I gotta go
Is
find
it legit or is it a fake one?
It's not legit if that's what you mean, but I don't understand what you mean. It's absolutely
But that
obviously fake. You mean does it look fake? Is that
no,
what you're saying?
no. Is it gonna show in the government pages?
No, but here's the thing, man. If they're cataloging them now, that's a new thing. I can give it to you in the batch number and everything from when they weren't doing that. You know, you have HEB where you're at. You know what HEB is? You know,
HEB, yes.
yeah.
Yes.
So you get I have an HEB, I have the doctor's name, I have the batch number, everything. And back then they were too stupid to not catalog them. They didn't track. They only gave you the card. The card was your only evidence. They're so stupid that they that's what they used to do. Now that they don't do that, they can't grandfather like the other people. The people who got it done, whose dates are from before that, they're basically grandfathered in. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
So you just have it post dated basically from like way back then. But yeah, it looks legit because and at HEB they're sloppy anyways. I modeled it off because I have real templates and I modeled it after my brother who really got his. And I got all the data, the batch number, and the doctor's name, all that stuff.
Oh no, my cousin he has the legit thing. Like he was putting the government page and everything.
No, this is the same thing. It's just the card, everything. It's legit. The only difference is, like I said, because it's back then. I don't even know when they started cataloging them, but they didn't used to catalog them. Let me see when they started doing that. And that's the thing. You can use that. All you have to do is use that to get like let's say they do like a passport thing or they do some sort of verification. You just use that to get that verification, and then you never go use that again. But there's going to be no way for anyone to tell that it's not legit. There's absolutely no way. Yeah. Because that's all they used to do. All they used to do is they used to give it to you, and they used to give you a card, and they used to fill it out, and that's it.
Listen, don't worry about doing anything but getting us on this Axie game. We need to get 40, 50, 60 bucks a day, bro. Come on.
I spend too much time fucking around with this dumb shit, man. Dude, I just became a fucking flat earther, dude. I used to spend so much time trying to learn about celestial navigation and sextants, and it's all a waste of time, dude.
What do you think about that, Jeremy? Do you believe him, Jeremy?
Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Jeremy?
Dude, he's so tired right now. He's fucking delusional. Okay, that's what's going on.
Dude.
You just told me you were falling asleep watching a video. You got to drive. You're gonna sleep drive to fucking Dallas.
I was fucking asleep, dude, and then I'm fucking awake now. I'm wide awake.
You told us you're gonna sleep drive to Dallas.
Yeah, that was before, man. I probably am. I forgot. I still got to go there.
You driving, Kosho?
Not yet. About to be. But hold on.
You work night shift or what's the deal?
No, I work for myself, dude.
Oh, you work for okay.
Yeah, I mean, I started a company with my brother. Right now, Jeremy wants me to do this shit for him for free. So that's my job right now. I do some Lyft rides, but I guess I've been making money doing that recently. I got to go to Dallas to get $300 for my friend. Hold on 1 second. I gotta update my cards, man, because I fucked up my last one. I was so legit with this though, dude. Dude, I'm not a scam artist, just so you know. But I got a friend who's a fucking. Actually, I had to teach him, how to do it successfully. But he's a scam artist, man. He's a big scammer. Let me tell you what this guy did. Let me tell you what he did before, dude. Let me tell you what he did. He told me that he put an ad out for a porno shoot, filming a porno shoot, and then he went to one of those model houses. You know, those houses that are model houses for like a neighborhood. So he snuck into that. He had the girl meet him there, and did the whole thing.
Yeah.
Again, give her a fake check, and that's it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know, dude.
Hey, let me ask you this honest question. Wouldn't that be considered pretty much like rape?
That's a good point. It's a good question, man.
No, I think that's more theft of services.
Yeah, it's just. I'd say it's more theft, absolutely, because. But I think the woman might feel like that. She's like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" But I mean, think about it. It's like.
Yeah, because if she got the money, then it's all right. But I don't know.
I think you're right, man. Let me ask you this question. You know what a Houdini is?
Yeah, the escape guy.
No, but the trick. It's like the sex trick. You never heard of that?
No.
It's like when you're doing it doggy style with your girl in front of a window, and then you switch with your friend real quick when she doesn't.
Dude, it's called a David Blaine. What the?
It's called a Houdini,
wrong
dude.
with
Anyways,
Houdini never did that.
Anyways.
David Blaine did that.
Yeah, it's called the Houdini, dude. Anyways, what was I? Yeah, right. So you switch to your friend, she doesn't notice it, and then you go outside the window, and then you wave at her outside the window, and she's like, "What the fuck?" Because she thinks that you're still banging her. It's called the Houdini. But anyways, me and my friend, in the Navy, we were joking around. I met this girl on like Tinder or something, and she was going to the hotel, and me and my friend were talking about doing that, and I was like, "Dude, yeah, we're thinking about doing it," and I was like, "Wait a minute." Like, I think this could be considered rape if we do this, right?
Yeah, if she doesn't agree with the other guy, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I was like, no, I'm never doing it.
Yeah, because she's going with you, not with the other guy.
Yeah,
so, right. Yeah.
Only in joke world is it funny, but in real life, it's actually a serious crime.
Yeah, because in the situation with your friend, the consent was under the basis that she was gonna get paid or she was gonna get some money, right? The moment she's not getting paid, then that consent is not valid anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, do you think that someone could get charged with rape, like in court?
You can make the case, but I don't think it will be hard, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't a violent, right? Force, right?
Yeah, but even if she did give consent though. But even if she gives consent and she's drunk, it's still considered sexual assault now.
Well, I don't agree with that. I mean,
I know that's how it is in the Navy, in the military too.
But that's bullshit. If you're drunk and she's drunk, I mean,
yeah, that's what I asked. I asked the lady. I said, "What if they're both drunk? Like, what if we're drunk and and we have sex?" And she's like, "Oh, well, depends on whoever tells on the other person first." I was like, "What?"
What?
Yeah, that's what she said.
That is fucked up. Man, what the fuck is going on? There's a lot of.
Moya, did you hear the news, man?
What's that?
Globe's gone, man. Globe's
Oh,
dead.
God. Amazing. Sad. It was such a good story.
Yeah, dude, I'm done. I fucking kicked it to the curb. Kicked it to the curb.
You guys had a good run.
Moya, maybe there's no point. Jeremy, I told Jeremy, dude, why didn't you tell me this a long time ago, man? That the globe Earth is stupid. I'm sitting here fucking arguing this shit. I feel like a dumbass, dude. I feel like Brummy was probably one of the smartest of us all.
So what was the kiss of death?
So what was the evidence?
The kiss of death. What?
Actually, it was David Weiss. Yeah, I just was thinking about him. The fact that he was Jewish.
Oh,
yeah.
If he's a Jew, then he's in on it. He knows.
Well, no, I mean it's like one part of the reasons why I was a Glober is because I was like, there's no flat Earth. There's definitely no fucking flat Jewish people. But
those would be flus.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, I don't know. I kind of look up to him now. Like when he was in that old person's home, and he was he had that touching moment with that lady, that old lady. Man, dude, what a hero.
Are there any flat Earth round Earthers? Sorry, any globe Earthers that are Jewish?
There's a lot of them.
How do you compare? How do you contrast and compare the ones who are in favor of versus opposed to the idea of the globe?
Well, to be honest with you, even though one of them is a really good friend of mine, I can think of two of them who people find really annoying. There's that. One of them's Chaiki, and one of them's someone else. It's pretty infamous, but he doesn't really like advertise that he's Jewish. So,
well, blame Pete Shea. I'm here because of him.
Oh, he's over there.
Well, Pete Shea is the worst person that you can take information from.
Well, he went through his explanation for the Titanic, and what I realized is that even the same sentence, he seems to conflict with himself a little bit. Like he says that the Titanic never existed, that it was its sister ship, the Olympic, that sank, and for insurance purposes, they cited the invisible ship that never existed, the Titanic, so that they could get the money back. But neither ship ever existed. Get it?
Yeah.
You do? I don't. Like, holy crap, man.
I mean, I believe it. I believe it only because I've been told, right? So there's no way I can have any evidence of it being the case or not being the case. So I can only go by what I've been told.
Right, but he cites as fact mutually exclusive positions.
Have you guys seen that movie?
Which one? Titanic?
Yeah. How was didn't they?
With DiCaprio?
Yeah, some of those scenes from like the real event.
Well, that's I repeat, that's what they say. So again, me personally, I have no reason to not believe in it, but at the same time, I haven't looked into it on my own, right? I haven't looked into it at all. So I'm not just gonna say, well, it's not true because I haven't looked into it. So I choose to blindly believe.
Yeah, I feel you.
I can admit that, right?
Yeah.
I have no problem with that.
Can you admit that, Moyak?
Oh yeah. I mean, I can't guarantee that the Titanic ever existed. It's just highly, highly probable.
Did you ever hear about the guys who never showed up? They were supposed to go to the ship and they never showed up.
Yeah.
Why do you think they never showed up?
I don't know. A ship with 3,000 people. How many people don't show up for it?
Everybody else showed up.
Have you guys? Have you guys noticed that on every single part of history in wars and these things, there's always like cases where the how you say, let me think of the word, coincidences, that something happened is so amazing and yet they happen. Let me think of an example.
Yeah, I'm gonna need one.
Like whenever.
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead.
The other day I was watching a video about this. Shit. I can't think about one right now.
Like, isn't it a coincidence that like we went to war against Japan, and like right before that, they were attacking Pearl Harbor. Does that count?
No, it's something like a person created something or invented something because or did something because this person happened to be in the right place at the right time, and something happened, and there's a lot of cases like that.
A nuclear bomb.
Oh, let me. No, let me. I don't have anything right now. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man, because I'll fuck you up by saying some dumb shit. I'm working on these vaccine cards, Mr. Moyak. I shouldn't have said that out loud, but would you like one, Moyak?
I wasn't listening. What?
No, I'm working on these Maxine cards.
I don't know what a Maxine card is.
It'll come to you.
No,
Moya do this in DMs, bro. Kosho, come on, man. You're bugging.
Ugh.
You're doing goofy shit anyways. 3 days of Axie Infinity will make you whatever you're gonna make off these fucking illegal things you're trying to do here.
Dude, it's not illegal, dude. You know why it's not illegal? Because I'm not getting money from it, dude. I read the law, dude. $1,000 fine for everyone you sell. I'm not selling any.
Oh, okay, those cards. Why'd you call them Maxine cards?
Because they're not allowed to say the word.
Instead of saying with a B.
A B?
Yeah, man.
With a victory.
Yeah, instead of saying with the B of victory, you say it with the M of Maxine.
Huh. That threw me for a loop. What, you selling cards for Maxine Waters?
The point. That's the point.
There you go.
It's supposed to take people like you and the people who listen in on YouTube and are, checking to make sure everything's, going all right over here. It's supposed to trick you guys, and they did. But us flat earthers, we know fucking shit, how to talk in code languages. Shit.
Oh shit! It's funny to hear you say that, Kosho. Us flat earthers.
Yeah, man. Well, I should have done this a long time ago, dude.
Turn on the AC. You're not ready yet, Kosho.
Not there yet?
No.
Is there like an initiation or some sort of like test or something?
No, it's just personal thing.
I think Zanuck is gonna come with me.
No, I think Danny. I think Danny he stopped joining these chats because at the end of the conversations, the last times I talked to him, he was sounding more and more in doubt of the current belief.
No, let's hope so.
I do hope so. Right. I the people that have jobs based on this physics and all this stuff, they're not gonna be able to change their mind. That's a fact. You cannot go against your entire livelihood, what you've been taught, teach in school.
Yeah, I agree.
It will break you. It will break you. It will take you down to a depression state of mind, and probably go to a psychiatric shit like that.
Well, I'd like one of you guys to try me. I mean, I'm willing to take the chance. Just give me
What
some
was that,
evidence.
Moya?
I said, I'm willing to take the chance of losing my mind. Just show me some evidence.
The evidence is out there. Is you gotta. We know, right, that evidence is subject to interpretation to each person, right? Each person has, like, a couple persons can be looking at the same evidence and they may have different interpretations on that evidence. So it's like I said, it's a personal thing. There's nothing somebody can tell you that is gonna change your mind. You gotta look for it for yourself, the evidence, and think logically and with reason about it.
Oh no, I
If
disagree.
it makes sense.
I disagree. I think that you could provide evidence that's coherent and what do you call it? In keeping with other things that we know. And
See, when you say the word coherent, right?
We can never get the coherent part of it to work. Like a personal dome doing this, or it's not fact. It doesn't support anything we know about optics, physics, and even if you had to redefine optics, you'd have to go back to that point. You can't get anything to work beyond a single assertion.
All right, Moya, when you say coherent, right?
Hold on, I got a call coming in.
All right. Is God Scapo here? You just listening, or?
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when you say coherent, see, water forming the outer shape of a sphere is incoherent, right? And it's only coherent if you insert a magical force, which at that point you can make anything that is incoherent, you can make it to sound reasonable. And those kind of things is what you gotta realize. Like, what you got is dogma, right? And since you got dogma, you cannot get rid of it. You're not gonna be able to see clear where the trick is. That's why I say we observe things behaving in a coherent way, like water, how it behaves and everything. And then you gotta bring magical forces to make it fit what your dogma says. And that's where that's your problem, not the
Well, I
flat
think
earthers.
it leaves the realm of magical when you test it, and we have tested it. Maybe not to your satisfaction, but it does seem like the evidence leads that direction. Like Cavendish, for instance. Cavendish looked, you can see that I put two masses next to each other. There is some kind of an attraction happening, whether it be electric, whether it be unicorns, whether it be God's own hand. It seems like when I have a mass there, it attracts. Right?
If you say so, I'm not gonna argue with you, Moyak. That's fine, bro.
Listen, Moyak. I was there, man. I was there. Soon we will all be on the right side of history.
You guys are in the right side. Don't worry.
Oh.
I know.
We are?
I know. No, my brother is telling me that we're in the traffic is because of construction. I'm telling him that I know.
Are people moving to Arkansas?
In
Texas, man.
You should see how much traffic there is. What's up, Don?
Hello.
Are you coming from Nathan's show?
No, just getting bored. Keep flicking Netflix, YouTube, and then back to Discord.
You don't work?
No, do I? Fuck. I mean,
you what?
I do work on my own stuff, but I don't work for someone.
I see.
The mood that I'm in at the moment is it seems to be getting dark so early that half my day gets lost, and I don't know how to function properly in the night anymore. I used to be able to, but now I forgot.
So, Dawn, in a sense, you're a government employee, huh?
What do you mean?
Government employees don't work? I guess
yeah.
that's what he's saying.
In the sense they give me money and I function in their society a bit. Yeah, I guess. If that's employment. But it's like 5 PM and it feels really late for me. So I'm a bit all over the place. I don't know what to do.
Put a huge flashlight or something to give you the impression that it's still daylight.
Yeah.
Unless you work in the outside, then there's nothing to do there.
You ever see those world's most powerful flashlight videos where they make a 1,000,000-watt LED light and stuff like that?
Lumens.
I just 1,000,000 watt. I'm exaggerating, but yeah. Have you seen those where they light up their backyard or an open field with those?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard of it. I don't know if I've seen the video. But they're like ridiculously bright just from a tiny thing in the hand.
Oh, these things are usually like the one that I saw last. I think was like probably 36 inches across at the tip of the flashlight, and it's probably like 8 feet long.
Oh my god! But it's still surprisingly bright.
Oh god, yes. No, it set you on fire.
Yeah, Riggs had an idea earlier to hang a bright light from a balloon and send it up so we can get more information about brightness at distance. So you'll have to tell him about those specific ones.
I think Operation, I don't know what information you can find out about public observations of it. Operation Fishbowl is a pretty good example of what a bright light will do. They supposedly was visible from the surface of the Earth.
Was there video, or they just report seeing?
There's film.
Yeah.
But it's highly what do you call it? It's highly filtered so that you can actually see something. Where it filmed through a lens that was practically black glass.
The idea that they blowing it up away from Earth just to check how dangerous it is before doing it on the surface.
Well, to test how you would use it to accomplish a task. Like the claim is that it was to send out an EMP and different altitudes to see how that affects the effectiveness of it as an EMP weapon.
Yeah. Like they would get information from it, but it also seems like a weird experiment to do, to blow stuff up above yourselves.
Well, you're trying to stay ahead of your competition. You know, if they're going to do it to you, you got to figure out how to protect against it, and whether you can use it against them. So it's double edged there. In fact, I remember my father talking about how they hardened the telephone companies based upon that kind of information. You know, how they hardened them for EMP.
I wonder if you could come down the middle on the story and say it's a globe, but they were still testing the barrier, blowing these things up.
I don't think testing the barrier makes much sense because I mean they tested it at all different heights. I mean heights that we typically do enjoy, frequenting, and then heights that are, depending on which model you're talking about, that are at or above the barrier. But I'd say that the evidence shows they never got near it because when the explosion happened, it doesn't hit an object. It doesn't deform. It's a perfect sphere of explosion. If it was up against a wall or something, it would be it would change shape.
I wonder if, I don't know why, my mind went to, maybe they're worried that aliens are going to drop nukes on us on craft, so they need to test how bad it's going to be.
I don't know if you have to jump to aliens. I mean, there are other countries in the same field.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. Yeah, so someone's worried that someone else is going to drop nukes, so they have to go up.
Right, and that's what the hardening was all about. You can find out what kind of energy levels you're dealing with and how it's going to propagate through wires on the ground, and how you can keep that from blowing up your telephone equipment and rendering your country completely impotent.
Flat Earthers say what we were testing to see if we can get out, or see if the water floods in, or seeing how powerful.
Yeah, that would have been a really bad idea.
Yeah.
Success! We blew a hole in it and infinity water poured through. Shit.
Oh God.
Damn it. But if they knew that waters were beyond it, then they know that there's no way that they could have even dented it, because it's got to hold up all those waters. It's got to be a hell of a strong product.
Oh yeah, there is logic there, isn't there? Why would they be trying to crack this side if they believe the other side can hold back infinite waters? I mean, what's the difference between a nuke above Earth and a nuke on Earth?
Just how the
How do we know that
just how the energy propagates. You can get a much wider area when you, especially on a round Earth, but even a flat Earth. The higher you go, you'll get a better, more uniform coverage area.
Oh, scary to think about.
And some of the, at the time, I think like 3 or 4 nukes could have wiped out a great deal of the communications on the in the country just by detonating these things outside the atmosphere.
Makes me think of Terminator 2 sort of scale. If they wanted to blow up Earth with nukes, blow up the surface at least.
Well, you saw the videos of the Tsar bomber, right?
What?
The Tsar bomb, the Russian biggest nuke ever.
Probably.
That one's a neat one because it blew out windows, I think, like 150 miles away, something like that. Like that's a big bomb.
If it's only smashing a window 150 miles, it's like going to kill someone at 500 miles.
Well, if you detonate that above the atmosphere, you'll blow out all the electronics in the country. There won't be any way to communicate, and you leave a country virtually naked for dealing with an invasion. And it's going to destroy the radios. It's going to destroy telephone. You go back to the 1800s.
You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that, bro. If you're China, you want to attack the U.S., just cut the cables under the sea for the internet information and everything that's going to transfer any information from China to the U.S. U.S. is now without information from this part of the world. They can plan it, attack it. Really simple.
There's alternative means of communication, so that's not a problem. I mean, it's a problem, but it's not cutting off communications.
Well, that should tell you that they don't actually fucking care about actually destroying the country, right? Just creating baseless wars among them to create a sensation among people that they are in conflict. There's no actually, they don't actually trying to mess with the other country. Like I say, if they really want to do that, there's ways to do it in a real way.
Generally speaking, I'm not too worried about big countries having nukes because they have self-preservation in mind, and they know that in the end, it results in mutually assured destruction, which is kind of a useless thing unless you're a crazy person. So most countries are not driven by that kind of self-destructive crazy people, except for the small countries.
Isn't it funny, Moya? Isn't it funny how they complain so much about slavery and what the American did to the Indians and all this shit, right? Mm-hmm. Nobody mentions the atomic bombs thrown into, what was it, Japan?
Yeah, Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yeah, no reparation for them. No, nobody mentions them. Nobody. Yeah,
I'm sure they do. It's talked all the time, but no reparations. It was war. The way that we fought war back in World War II was we bombed cities. We just happened to do it better.
Wait, you don't think when they conquered this land, it was war?
Oh, you're saying why don't they talk about it? I still hear Nagasaki and Hiroshima lamented about whether we should do it or not. But their country is highly successful now. They're not the reason that you would support like Indians and stuff and things that have happened to them is they are an underclass of citizen in the country, and they're still feeling the effects of losing their country. Japan didn't lose their country.
Oh yeah, they lost the war. That's what happened.
But they didn't lose their country.
Yeah, that's what happens when you lose the war.
They lived in for thousands of years.
Hmm?
Indians were relegated to like little camps or little areas of the country, and then had everything that was promised to them slowly taken away.
Yeah.
And it was virtual genocide.
They lose the war again.
What's that?
No, it's not. I said they lose the war. That's how it is.
Oh, and when I hear about it, that's all I think. It's like, hey, that was back then. It was a war. Have a nice day. It's over. This is the new world you live in.
Yeah.
And when they talk about Japan and stuff and whether we should have bombed or not, I think there's a very good, compelling case to say that bombing them was possibly even more humane than invasion. Definitely better for us, but even more humane for them. Yeah, we didn't sacrifice our
Let's ask them.
And then for them, only 120 to 256,000 people died in those bombings. And you take that over what the estimated cost will be for actually a land invasion, could have been very comparable. Blockades, starving people out, actual conflict, taking cities street by street. Oh man, that would have been a inhumane thing also.
Yeah, there's a certain sort of idea that if you cause a natural disaster or something similar, it feels like more of a natural disaster, and you can't pin it on those people are killing or whatever.
Yeah, nuking the cities was a
personal.
very direct way of killing them, and it's horrible, man. I mean, but I don't know if it was the wrong decision.
Less personal ways be evil. Yeah. Maybe that is more humane in some type of context.
In the sheer numbers game. And you look at how hard it was to take like islands like I can't even think of the name of it. Midway. Yeah, they in large part fought to the last man, fought to the death. I mean, I can't imagine what it would have been like if we got to mainland Japan and they actually broke out the pitchforks and started running after machine gun nests with pitchforks. But there's also some word that said I've heard some arguments that they may have given up anyway. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, it's a bit of a paradox in war. Like, if you could manipulate someone to give up, you could argue that saved lives, and you could still manage to win.
Yep. Right or wrong, you take like wars like Afghanistan and stuff, and you go in there and you have these wars, and you also have people manipulating the media to try and say whether we want to be there and whether we don't want to be there. And I think the winners were we don't want to be there. So without having to continue fighting, we gave up. And we could have stayed there forever. I mean, physically, we were capable of doing that. Could have maintained the lands, could have taken over the government completely. But they won in the court of public opinion.
I heard the argument the other night. I just heard the idea. I think it might have been Terence McKenna talking about cows. We domesticated the cattle, and that might have been better for them than us just destroying them slowly. Because now cattle, the bloodline, the whole species still lives, but it's also bad for them because now they're slaves, right?
Yeah.
But they're not slaves if they're on a big farm. But they are a little bit. But they're still natural. They don't even know sometimes if it's like a nice natural farm.
Yeah, I don't know if a cow's more happy out in the badlands of Texas or on a farm.
Yeah, that's hard. That's the paradox there. But maybe that's. I think my point is in war. Maybe it's sometimes better to give up than fight and be destroyed.
For the most part, like if somebody invaded America right now and all was lost, it's just alien race, coming in and taking over. It's just they absolutely going to either wipe us out or we can knuckle under. I'll knuckle under. See how life's going to be under them. I'm always going to be under some kind of government. Hopefully their government won't suck too bad.
Sometimes when I'm being really weird in my brain, I think that's the greatest trick the Jewish people ever played was to give up, so they didn't get destroyed.
You mean give up in Germany, or what? In
Yeah.
what context? Yeah.
Just in that storyline, yeah. And maybe similar, maybe Native Americans, but maybe some people decide we'll just pretend we lost, but we'll secretly have kids over here in this valley.
The Native Americans, I got to say, they should have invested more in education and technology. They made a big mistake there.
I think they were stubborn.
And they wanted to live their land, on the land they wanted, the way they wanted, and they ended up losing their land because of it. They could have mastered ironworking and stuff. Never would have been able to make a foothold on the beach.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't. I know they did have huge civilizations in America. That's some of the alternative history and normal history points.
Yeah, I don't know what the size. I think for the continental U.S., there was like supposedly 54 million Indians, Native Americans.
Earlier, before Native Americans, they had big temple cities and stuff, right, in the Amazon in mid-America. And then by the time Westerners got there, managed to wipe it all out, and the Indians didn't want to evolve. So what I'm saying is I think huge civilizations died, and by the time we got there, they were back to paganism in tribes, and they couldn't fight back.
Oh, I don't know how widespread technology was in the Americas. They did have some real technologically advanced societies, but I don't know how, like the Plains Indians. I don't think there's any evidence that the Plains Indians ever lived a more advanced lifestyle.
But they seem to have got their religion from some of the more advanced people before them.
How so?
When you follow all the folk stuff, it sort of hints back at the original big, what are they called? The Mayans.
I don't see any.
Maybe I just
They
try
were
and
very
find
natural as far as I
similarities.
was concerned. I don't see, they did believe like in Mother Earth and stuff like that. And they seem to be somewhat in tune with the land, but I don't see a
Have changed
cohesive
it.
religion.
For some reason, I think they must have been connected. Like some of the priests from the older civilizations lived and became the Indians or something.
Did you ever watch the TV show Battlestar Galactica, the new series?
No.
They ended it in a rather interesting way. They ended it with the story of Battlestar Galactica is man creates robots, robots rebel, wipe out all of humanity, but for 50,000 people, they fly around the universe trying to escape them, and there's battles back and forth, as they try and exist. And finally, they're trying to go to a place where the 13th tribe was, which is Earth. And they get to Earth, and they find out that Earth has already wiped itself out, and everybody's dead on it. And Earth was one of the early forms of these robots that they had created. So turns out that Earth is not the Earth we're living on. So they fight some more, and they end up they find a new planet, and it seems to meet all the check marks for survival and stuff, and they get there. And they decide, based on all the trials and tribulations technology has given them, they decide to drop their technology and become more Indian-like.
Nomadic.
And they come to Earth, and Earth has a population of like Neanderthals and stuff, and they land there, and they shun all their technology. They send their ships into the sun, and
Start living the
locals' lifestyle.
So yeah, it like becomes too much. What's the reason why they want to go back to nomad pagan?
Well, just basically, technology has driven man to extinction, and they want to just do a do-over. I don't think it's a logical thing, like that it could happen that way, but there would always be somebody who says, I ain't giving this up. Shut up.
Like, obsession with tools turns into guns, turns into atom bombs.
Of course, that could be the people who decided to do that all went and lived in, what do you call it? What's the name of that? Atlantis. Those could have been the ones who decided not to shun their technology.
Yeah, that sort of like says our creators are us from the future, from the past, but from space. It's us from the past, yeah.
Yeah. And that could explain a lot of the weird things we see, how, there's a technological apocalypse that happened in the past. I don't know if they ever had flying cars and laser guns and telephones, but they definitely have had some societies that got reasonably competent math and architecture that seem to completely fade away. And there's just these old structures that like, how the hell do they do that back then?
Yeah. What's your main theory then? Why a civilization collapses?
Yeah, it's especially back then where there wasn't like a worldwide uniform society where we all can communicate. I think that Blight's economics can wipe out a culture like that. Local wars.
Yeah.
You just tax the people too much, they rise up and kill all the oligarchy, and now they also killed off all the knowledge base.
But like, it's quite easy if you haven't planned it on a wider scale and you haven't got security and stuff set up. It can just collapse.
So we could have had a few giants of mental giants throughout history that all their information was just lost.
I like to argue this, that this has all been done before. It's all been known. People have had telescopes over and over again in cycles.
That was one of the phrases they kept on saying in Battlestar Galactica. It was like the last season. They're like, this has all happened before, and it'll happen again.
Yeah.
And they ended the series with they landed on Earth 150,000 years ago at the end of the series. But then they show scenes from the modern day with the robotics and stuff that we're starting to work on again, and saying, look, here goes the cycle again.
So we could be at the beginning, or we could be nearing another collapse, right? That's if the pattern's true.
Yeah. It's not that hard to send us back to the Neanderthal days either. I mean, a really good solar flare could really tear society down. I don't know if you can. Information is so ubiquitous, but maybe if we got a little bit more technologically advanced, where nobody knew how to build the bottom stuff anymore. Yeah, the nuts and bolts. It's all done with computers and robots, and if you take out the computers and robots, all of a sudden everybody knows how to work the high level stuff, but not the low level stuff.
Nobody remembers how to make anything.
Right. It's like, where the hell do you get iron from again? I don't know. We used to send Ted the robot out to get iron.
I have to say, I think it happens with religion too, and culture. And it seems like science wants to be the new religion. Now that's a scary, silly sentence, but it seems partly true to me.
Have you ever watched Francesca Stravapalua or something like that? She's a Jewish Bible scholar, and she goes through. She's atheist, but she goes through a lot of the documents and looks at how the religions have morphed over time, and how the Christian Bible and the Jewish Bible have roots in polytheism and stuff like that. And she has some really good stuff. I think when you watch it, it's like, oh, okay. I don't know if anything you're saying is true, but it's very interesting.
I've watched a lot of stuff about that. I don't think the argument when you say Christianity is just paganism, that's not quite the truth. The truth is it's all everything. It slowly warps into different ideas over time.
Right, and she shows how the Bible, even in its current form, shows hints of this. She shows the historical documents that came from, and then she shows, when he uses we, when God uses the term we and stuff like that. It's like it's very obvious. The terminology for Yahweh and all these other things are all, can be seen in ancient Sumerian cultures. She's a really interesting person to listen to.
If you link it, I'll have a look. I do love the subject.
Francesca, let's see, this one up.
We'll just spell it out.
Yeah, look it up. Her last name's a killer, though.
Even the old polytheism that people think is like completely the opposite to Christianity because it's paganism, they still have the one big power or a few big powers like a council, pantheon of gods, and then they just have tiny nature spirits, fairies, all the way down. And it's not that different. It's just God split into different levels. Christmas is a great giveaway of some of the Christian morphing and weirdness of tales.
Yeah, the tree, everything down to the tree in the house.
Yeah. And it's all great. It's not unhealthy like some Christians say. But they just can't admit that we've adopted these ideas, created this. Try and still convince people that Jesus was born on the 25th or whatever. They stick to it.
Here's a video of Francesca. I'm not sure if this is one of the better ones, but I think this is one of the ones I like.
Oh, I do recognise her voice. But I'm not sure I've watched it, so I'll have a look.
Yeah, I mean, I saw her like 5 years ago. It's like I'm not a follower per se, but I like the things I have seen. I'm like, oh, pretty cool.
Because humans have crazy brains, right? We can't really explain what consciousness is, where it comes from, why we're dogmatic, why we have to conceptualize things, or why we like to measure things or pull stuff apart and look inside. And because we're weird, if you look back at history, you can see all the reflections of our weird, crazy ideas. That makes it interesting, I think. Like, you just think, what were they thinking when they built this temple at this size and this scale and this spot?
Oh, I think like when you think about the resources it took to build the Great Pyramid, like you convinced a bunch of people that you're going to spend the money that could be spent on grain on building this big rock.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I'm sure they didn't tell them this is going to come out of your grain money. They just said this is for Ra or whatever was the name of the
Right.
time. Yeah, this is how they got everyone to agree. I like the fact of King James that he's written the Bible, and most modern Western Christians decide this is my best bet for truth about God and Jesus and how to live. And the guy was like mad if you look really into demonology and consulting witches and doing all sorts.
Well, he was brilliant in that, he did something, it had been decided years before that the Bible was only supposed to be given to people through interpreters. In other words, like through the church. And he said, I think this would be better if it was written in a way that everybody could access it. That is a brilliant maneuver.
Yeah, that is a big move. And if you're the king, you can't, or you might get away with something like that. But you see, that is a trick too, because it doesn't mean everyone doesn't need the church. It does mean that bit. But it also means if you want the real interpretation, you have to come back and ask us. It still has the same implication that you won't understand it properly on your own.
It's also neat how religion also drives technology and resists technology at the same time. Like the printing press was this wonderful thing that allowed man to really progress because it allowed you to keep ideas for longer and get it spread out to more people.
Yeah, it's great for religion, right?
But the printing press initially was pretty much a Bible device. It's for printing Bibles.
It's the original propaganda. I sometimes imagine what it would be like in another 2,000 years. Will there be another book that's as important?
Wow. I don't see anything. I don't see any new massive religions that seem to have spawned. I mean, like the closest thing would be like Mormonism. So I don't know. I don't think so, but it's just what people want to believe under what pressures at what time.
I wonder if science would ever get to the point of just saying, this is the book that tells you the truth of everything.
Oh yeah, science could discover God. Here he is, and we just sent an email to him, and he said this.
Yeah, I tend to think the old style religions that people just believe have sort of died, that there'll be something new. It'll be more like just a way of life that people agree with or disagree with. There might not be a book for that. It will just be like, do you wear the hat or whatever.
If there's ever a great reset, then anything's on the table because people are inherently, they seem to be tuned towards inventing gods.
Yeah, that's also weird because why would we stop? If I think we're just having a little phase where we haven't made a big god yet. we're making loads of little ideas and we're working out the old ideas. But maybe, after the age of Aquarius, everyone settles down. New religions will start again.
Although, looking at the time and the amount of information available, it really seems amazing to me that cults and Mormonism, which might be classified as a cult, but how they actually got a foothold in the day when there was so much information about the individuals creating the religion, the kind of weak ass arguments of, well, I had the golden plates, they told me everything, but I lost them. I mean, it's like right now, I would think almost everybody would say, "Oh, what a load of horse shit! Shut up, get out of my face."
I tend to think most Mormons were already a type of Christian.
Yes.
And Joseph was a Freemason and very witty and clever. And he just managed to say, this is the new way. And the golden tablets, that's just a little story that you accept. All you are is a new Christian, a new type of Freemasonic Christian. They seem, I don't know what danger they're doing. In all my research of 2-3 years going on about evil, Mormons came up as weird Freemasonic New Age Christians, but they didn't come up as evil ever.
Mormons, are they evil? They've got some pretty nasty beliefs.
Yeah, manipulation and abuse, but they're not sacrificing babies, killing people, taking over stuff.
Right now, they seem to be on a pretty, seem to be on a reasonably good path. They seem to be trying to do public works and helping people and stuff like that.
And a lot of strict religions, they always cycle into that same manipulation and abuse. I don't think that's particularly evil. That's just their way of trying to keep people in their faith. It's naughty, yeah, it's immoral, but I don't call people evil just because they've said, you can't see your family, you should stay with us, because that's what any cult would say.
Well, I'm going to go get some lunch, so I'll catch you later.
Okay. So the Bible's buried secrets is basically, some of it's a bit true, a lot of it isn't.
Speak. I said speak.